Hey everyone, it's Allie, and today I'm going to be providing you with a leveling run of PConc Pathfinder from Act 1 to Act 10, which is intended to be used as a way for you to be able to level along with me. I'm going to basically try to talk through my thought process on everything as I go along, and just try to give you any sort of tips I can think about along the way. You can use this on League Launch if you'd like to level, or you can simply just follow the path of building. It's completely up to you. And as always, I'm going to be streaming all this live on Twitch if you want to come and watch on launch and ask any questions there as well. The other thing to mention here is that there's going to be leveling filters provided for this as well. These will be linked in the description below. You can either come to my account profile, and here you can click the follow button on Allie 326, and this will just immediately import my filter into the game for you. And then from there, anytime I can update to it, will automatically be made in your filter as well. Or you can come to the filter blade link and simply just make a copy of my filter from here, and then just go and edit whatever you like to about it. If you're going to be doing the heist strategy starting Act 6, you are going to have to make a copy of my filter and physically download it onto your computer, so you might want to come and do that. One final thing to mention about this is that the filter will only be updated for the leveling portion of this if you grab yourself a copy of this before launch, as Filter Blade typically updates a few hours before the season properly launches, and that's where all the new seasonal stuff gets added to it. Typically, I end up fully finishing my filter for endgame during those few hours before launch, so you might want to make sure you grab yourself a new copy of it either from Filter Blade or my account page an hour or so before the season actually launches. I'm going to be doing this on stream as well, so if you want to see exactly when it's done, do feel free to come by my stream. That said, let's get into it. This is going to be a Twitch VoD, so if you haven't seen Twitch Allie, get ready for a whole new experience, and I hope you have fun leveling along with me. Alright, we skip tutorials, pick up the bow, and then talk the exile, hit escape, kill the corpse, and then pick up the burning arrow and put it in while trying to keep moving forward, not wasting time. Put burning arrow on W, make this move only so you don't randomly auto attack things. And set this to attack without moving. Great. Take number. Shut up. This is not take number 2. This is take 1. Nothing happens. Pick up the momentum from the chest. Make sure you don't miss it. Put it on and just follow the coast. So one unfortunate thing about PoE 2, if you follow the leveling run in last epoch that I did for Void Knight, all the zones in PoE 2 or sorry, in PoE 1 are random. There's like 2-3 different layouts for every zone, and you're just given a random layout every time you go in, so you can't just follow the exact path I took in every zone, which is a little bit unfortunate. I'll try to mention what ways you should go in every area, but yeah, you kind of just have to, I guess it'll all be the same general thing. So if I go like top right, it's likely you also want to go top right. Alright, we go in, and then here we're gonna hit escape, character selection, spam enter, and then that just puts you in town, saves like a second. Go to Tarly, pick up caustic arrow, purchase items, paste in the regex. We found a 3 link. We should buy the 3 link immediately for level 5. No quiver, no movement speed boots. All right, good enough. So put caustic arrow in here with momentum, put burning arrow in somewhere to level, put our first passive point into barrage damage, and we send it. What I used there was the regex, which is in the path of building under the Act 1 area. The regex will show everything for you. I would recommend keeping it as a copy paste for the first few acts. So, in this zone, you can kill a few monsters if you'd like to. This will maybe give you an iron ring, which will make the rest of the areas a little bit easier. But most importantly, you just kill them a little bit to get level 2 caustic arrow, which will make the next zone a little bit easier. It's up to you. You could also just choose to ignore everything in here and just run by. But yeah, getting level 2 caustic arrow makes the next zone a little bit easier, because the next area is basically the single hardest area in any ARPG ever. What we're about to go through is genuinely harder than endgame content. Okay, so we go to mud flats after we get the waypoint. Let me move my flask really quickly. Okay, so this area, we want to find the 3 nests. These Roas are genuinely, these things right here are genuinely the most difficult monster in the game. If you can pick up like a chest plate or a pair of boots off the ground, you should immediately, because that'll give you like those boots. I guess those are ES boots, they don't count. But if one of these Roas end up dropping like a armor chest, for example, that's like 20% less damage taken in this area. Okay, so try to pick up gear off the ground as soon as you can if you can get some. Like those boots. Those boots probably give me like 10% less DR. Okay. And honestly, that's probably why I lived right there. Rustic Sash. That's more fizz damage. That's pretty good for Act 1. We'll have a little bit of an easier time. And then we just want to find the 3rd Eggy and then get out of here. How do you answer loans of zones? I haven't asked the computer, I guess. I don't really do anything special, right? I guess just I have my PoE on SSD, and like, you know, my computer's pretty good. Oh, there's a chest plate. Cool, great. I'll make us a little bit tinkier. Pick up the portal scroll, and then we go over here to the right and go over to the exclamation point here. There's like another area, but you don't want to go that area. It's just a waste of your time. Here, ideally, if you can get near level 3, or sorry, near level 4, it's pretty good. We put those in there. We go with passage, and then we can put our point in. Then here, oh, I can get life flask. I guess I can put that on really quickly. We get the waypoint. We go back to the coast, and then we go the other way from the waypoint and go to the tidal island. But if you can get level 4 here, it's a good idea. It will make the boss, the first boss, a little bit easier, but really doesn't matter. It's fine. You can just slowly kill it like this as well. So I can kill a few of these crabs. It'll probably get you level 4. I guess the bigger thing is like if you can level your caustic arrow, although I don't think we're going to be able to here. One thing to mention while leveling, I guess, when it comes to PoE is you're going to be skipping a lot of monsters. You pretty much want to stop for every single blue pack and make sure you kill them because those are really, really worthwhile. Rares, although they're going to be pretty rare while leveling, are kind of a waste of your time. When you get to endgame, you really want to make sure you kill every rare because those are where a lot of the loot comes from. But when leveling, basically just skip every rare. They're not worth your time. This guy will try to like predict where you walk, as you can see. So you like juke him. Really want to because he applies chill onto you and it'll make killing him a lot more painful. Oh, like that. Not control clicking passives on tree. Wait, you can control click them? There I learned. Make sure you pick up the medicine chest. I did get an iron ring. That's pretty good. Pick up the blue items or pick up as much as I can. Go to character selection, hit enter, get back in town. Here from Nessa, we're going to take a Quicksilver Flask and we're going to take Mirage Archer. Then we're going to go and buy Pierce. It's going to go in our bow as a 3-link. Then we're going to go over to Tarley. We're going to take Sniper's Mark and Dash. I should also Vendor really quickly just to clear up my inventory. I'm going to ID my Iron Ring. Oh, that's a great Iron Ring. It has added cold damage on it as well. We're going to go to Tarley again. Put the thing in here again and check for a quiver. Oh, there's a quiver, but can I buy it? I can vendor my portal scrolls. You only need 1 portal scroll. So if you have 2, like I do, you can vendor 1 for a wisdom. And then here we'll buy the 1 wisdom quiver. That'll carry us all the way through the rest of this. And then, yeah, level 5 we'll put on the bow. Put on the Quicksilver. I did get 2 bigger flasks. I'm going to keep the small one to 3-to-1 them if I need to later. Put in Sniper's Mark. Put in Dash. And then put Mirage Archer on Momentum. And then you can just keep Momentum for later. So you don't have to buy a new one for Shield Charge. Okay. I'm going to go back to Submerged Passage. And then pick up the Proj damage. And then out here, all we want to do is just spam as much Dash as we can. Kill a pack of monsters. You'll get your Mirage Archer to proc. And then your Mirage Archer will just basically do the rest of the work for you. And otherwise, your only real goal is to just make sure you don't waste your Quicksilver charges. Kill enough monsters to constantly keep it up. And then just keep moving forward. Here, we did get an Essence. I'm actually going to stop for this really quickly. And we'll kill it. It might be a little bit spooky, but just Sniper's Mark it and then just kite around a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, we did get the unique monster here too. What's the sell? Thank you so much. You're a fucking cutie. I appreciate it. Okay, we got an Essence. We got a rare helmet. We'll deal with this here in a second. What we're looking for here is this bridge. You want to hit T and put down a portal where the bridge is. And then you're going to go across the bridge. You want to make sure you do not log out for the next like 5 minutes. Because if you do, you're going to waste that portal. And then here, we just want to keep moving forward and get out of the zone. Basically, we're going to use that to come back and do something else in the area that's just more efficient to do later. So with this Essence, what you could do is you use on a white item to craft it with extra stats. In this case, add cold. I'm going to use that on my 3-link bow. I didn't really get anything else useful, but hey, it was worth a try. I can put my Caustic Arrow in here, my Mirage Archer in here, and my Pierce. Drop down the ground. Check what this helmet has on it. Garbage. Lucky. Alright, put the next passive point in, and then now, same thing. These Kellys are really efficient to kill, so we'll stop for the blue pack. Pick up that, and then yeah, now it's just an exercise of attack a little bit to get your Mirage Archer to attack for you. Stop for a pack of monsters like this. They get more flash charges. Skeletons in this area are really good to kill. They're really efficient when it comes to like their health in terms of getting more flash charges. So we can quickly stop to attack those. Then we just want to get through the ledge as fast as we can. Otherwise, just to follow it. Shut up. Yes, I didn't know you can control click passives. I did not know that was the thing. I have 8,000 hours in this game, by the way. Okay. I guess I could have picked up that wisdom, but too late now. It is what it is now. We just spam dash as much as we can. Pay attention to your quicksilvers to quicksilver around as much as you can, and then just get through ledge. This area and next area are kind of annoying. Not the biggest fan of blue path. Stop this really quickly. Oh, that's pretty good for later. You want to pick up every single yellow and blue pair of boots you can come across, because we're looking for movement speed. Movement speed is genuinely the only stat that you care about on your boots. Everything else is completely irrelevant. If you have a pair of boots with like 15% movement speed on them, but they have no other stats, you're putting on the 15% movement speed boots. That's how important movement speed is. I do have a wisdom, so let's check. No movement speed, but might as well put them on. They have probably better stats. I don't know. It's better than a white item, that's for sure. What skill am I using? We're using Caustic Arrow with the Scourge. I forgot what the name of it is. I think it's the only MTX for it, but it's just white cummy Caustic Arrow. Got that for Chrome. And yeah, we're gonna try to go as fast as I can. I can definitely go faster than what I'm currently going at, right? I could have been in this area, I think, like 3 minutes ago, realistically, right? But the point isn't to go as fast as possible, right? The point isn't to like try and set a new PB. It's to go at a pretty decent rates, right? We're gonna try to go fast, but I'm also gonna take my time to explain stuff to people, just so you know everyone's on the same page for what to do. Armor scrap is good to pick up because that can vendor for wisdoms. So we have more stuff to ID with or buy stuff in the vendors if we're out of wisdoms. Here towards the end, like once you start going up this hill, you kind of just want to get a quicksilver and then just run. The end of this area is kind of miserable, especially up here. There's like this guy, he will kill you. And then there's like a few more packs of monsters here, which are a little bit dangerous, so just want to run by that guy. All right, once we make it over here to lower prison, we can go put all of our passive points in. Pick up ballistics, start working towards primal sights. And then what we're going to do here is get to the waypoints. And then we're going to take the waypoint back to town. And then over to the left, there's going to be your portal that you put down a while ago. We're going to go inside of it and go do the submerged passage. Here you want to backtrack a little bit. I think in this case, it's down and then to the... I want to say it's... No, it's not here. It's over here. It's basically either to the left or the right of where the bridge is. You just have to go down. There it is. You'll find the... You'll see the door pretty quickly. And we just want to go there to go kill another mini boss for plus 1 passive points. How I build baits is you only have 2k cold dot resist. I'm sorry, what? Huh? What is he smoking? I'm sorry. What is he smoking?
I'm not up to that just yet.
How exactly do I have 2k cold dot resist? Oh, I guess if he means with like endgame, we also have 3,000 life regen. You are not gonna just randomly die to dot. Like, it's fine. I played that exact setup on other Pathfinders before. It's completely fine. You're not gonna just randomly die dots. The other thing to mention as well is I also do mention in the endgame section of it is that I'm likely gonna change it. So I don't know if it doesn't end up working out. We could just play a different setup for endgame. Like we could just play not Case of Hates. But okay, I mean, what do I have to say about that? Welcome to Rue, right? If it's not a normal season of PoE, if you know Rue doesn't try to start up some drama to have something to talk about. All right, we found Dweller. We just want to Sniper's Market and then spam Caustic Arrow until he dies. And ideally, you want to try dodging his frontal. I didn't dodge the frontal there. I wasted my... What's the looking for? I wasted my shit. Oops. I dropped the portal in the caverns. Yeah, you drop a portal by the... What's the looking for? The bridge. So then you can come back and portal this guy. Shield charge? No. I mean, yes, we could. I know we can. We can be a little loser and like put on a shield and shield charge swap, but it's a little bit too much. All right, here we talk to... Whoops, not be still. We talk to Tarly, and we take the book, and then we turn it in, and then go back to the waypoints, and go to the prison. Drama as well. I mean, welcome to Rue, right? It is what it is. It is what it is, right? When you're a child, all you can really do is just make drama of anything you can. Okay, so Here we're looking for the book. It's either going to be on, so it's typically on the right. These are ascendancy trials. We need to complete a bunch of them to get our ascendancy. That's how we become a Pathfinder. And it's just a little gauntlet with traps. We're just going to ignore the traps. Walk through them. This level is shield charge like a Chad. That is kind of cute, but no. Alright, we get through that one. And then here, it's actually kind of easy to die. Up here, you can just go here and then dash up. As you can see, the spikes bleed you. It's pretty easy to die, that shit. Okay, we can kill the blue pack really quickly. And then... So this area is awful when it comes to trying to find the correct path through it. Basically, you just want to go the opposite direction of where the lab trial is, and you're probably going to find the exit. In my opinion, this is like the worst zone in the game. There it is. Okay, I found the exit. Okay. Basically right next to the lab trial. Oh, can't go this way. Gotta go this way. Hey, Garen, in-game build on, and you didn't tell yellows to have firelight res. Your fire is minus 60 each. I think you consider it built bait because of that. No, Rue can't be that dumb. Rue can't be that dumb that he doesn't understand what the defensive layer is. Like, if he wants to make a comment on, like, dot, sure. Like, I guess, sure. Like, there's maybe an argument to be made there that, like, technically our dot resist is low. You know, like, first off, what's I'm looking for? Your lightning dot really doesn't matter because the only lightning dots that you come across is Shaper Beam and there's, like, one other one. Oh, it's and like, Mana Siphoner. But again, your regen is just gonna beat Mana Siphoner anyways, right? Through Master Surgeon. And the same thing really happens for what's the maker for what's that? You're immune to ignites, right? So I guess like the only thing that could kill you would be like Burning Ground. But like you could just, I'm pretty sure your Life Flash just out regens Burning Ground anyway. So we pick up the Mana Flask, and you just filter Burning Ground maps out of your regex, you know. Okay. And then here we want to find the chest. You in Upper Prison. So getting back to like the actual like run, there's gonna be a chest which with a little pillar here and a switch that you can click to open this Chemist Shawn box. You really want to make sure you stop for it because when you open it and kill the monsters, you have a really high chance of getting a I didn't get a Quicksilver. You have a really high chance of getting a Quicksilver there. If you don't, it's okay. We can go grab a Quicksilver later, but ideally you want to try and you always want to do that on every character to see if you get yourself a Quicksilver because having 2 Quicksilvers will make the whole campaign significantly faster. If you don't get one, it's okay because we're going to get one in the next act, but yeah, it's really unfortunate if you don't get one. Sometimes it happens. It's what it is. We'll kill the blue packs, we're out of flash charges, and then we just got to find the exit, which is somewhere in here. Smile. I want to say it's probably over there. I don't think it's over here, but we'll just backtrack this way. We might see it if it's... Oh, okay. No, it's over here. All right. And now it's time to fight Brutus. So once we get to Warden's Chambers, we want to take our Burning Arrow, put in our Caustic Arrow links. I can quickly spend my passive points as well. Make sure you have Primal Spirit up at this point. Otherwise, Brutus is going to be a little bit painful. And then make sure you have a Mana Flask that has at least enough to take a swig out of it. You can always just walk back out and kill the pack if you need a swig of your Mana Flask. And then with that, 1 swig is enough to kill. All right, we swap Burning Arrow on our bars. And then we just walk up to Brutus. We're going to Sniper Smart him and then do our best to dodge. And then once you lose a little bit of mana, just take a swig out of your Mana Flask and then Primal Spirit will make sure you have enough mana for the rest of this. Okay. All right. We just follow the blood trail and then Sniper Smart him and then just do our best to dodge his frontal. That one. One-shot you. And then you just want to walk away from him when he does the slams. After this, he'll try to suck me in. Hold up. Okay, he'll do the frontal. He'll try to pull me in here. And he'll run at you and he'll do the slams. Okay, cool. Now we pick up whatever he drops. The Sapphire Ring's nice for the end of this area. Log out, go Lionize Watch, and then go to Tarley. We're going to take Precision here. Let me vendor my gear as well. Any of this. We'll keep the ring, I guess. Most of the stuff just random white items. And otherwise useless things. Here, I guess I could 3-to-1 these life flasks for another large one. I'll put on the bigger mana flask. You don't really need to, so I can get rid of that one now. 3 life flasks. Talk to Nessa. Whoops. And we're going to take Void Manipulation. We're going to talk to her again. We're going to take Frostblink. And I believe that's everything I said to get at this point. I believe so. If I missed something, I'm sorry. Take it. All right. We put Void Manipulation there. We put Precision in as well. And then I do not have a blue socket for Frostblink, but I also don't have gloves. So we can quickly go to Harley, purchase items, and hopefully find a pair of gloves with blue socket in them. Yeah, those for wisdom. Great. Get those. Put Frostblink in here, and now we can drop Dash. We don't
Stay sharp out there.
put Frostblink on our bars. Put Caustic Arrow back in the 3-link. Get rid of Burning Arrow. Put Caustic on my bars. Put Precision there. Make sure you turn Precision on. I'm just gonna clean up my bars really quick. Okay. Then we go to Prisoner's Gates. Make sure you turn on your Precision, and now we're holding W. And these dogs, apparently according to Tai, are really worth killing, so we can just kite them with us a little bit. Basically, we're just trying to find this cliff, and then you're looking for like the way through the mountains, which I guess in this case over here, you just go left or right after the cliff. And then once you find like this gap in the mountain, I don't know, you just go this way and you'll find the door. It's a linear path from here, otherwise. Pick up that. If you're on your bill is bait, and you didn't look at it, they call Shaper Death Burning Ground Death. I mean, yeah, sure. You can die of Shaper, and then you just run, you know, Aberoth. I mean, that's already a late game setup. You can just not run Burning Ground maps, you know? And I don't know, like, welcome to, I guess, it's not, I mean, it's a Doriani build, basically, right? Like, yeah, you're just gonna die a Lightning Daw, it is what it is. No, I guess I was gonna say we could run a Grave, but no, you don't care. It's fine. Don't farm Shaper? I don't know. That's also the late game setup. Like at that point, you don't really have much of a reason to farm Shaper anyways. Alright, cool. Great. We get this area, we grab the waypoint. So here, what we're looking for is the door. Into the cave. I forgot the name of the cave. But basically, we just kind of want to go north. And we're looking to go down. We want to find Mirabel's Caverns as well, which is basically on the opposite side of wherever we started from, typically. There's like one layout that has like a hook to it, but I think we probably missed the door. It could have been over there on the right. Oh no, okay, we found it. Yeah, we were looking for a Graveyard Cave. It's okay if you don't find it, and if you find Mirabel's first, just go inside of Mirabel and grab the waypoint, and then take the waypoint back in Cavern, and what's the making for? Go look for the cave. And then here, we just want to get to the end and grab the All Flame. Oh, these guys are annoying. The Flicker Strike Ghosts, they kind of hurt. Okay, we'll take the Life Flask. We can take that chest plate for later, sure. It's a feeling. We'll see if you end up using it or not. Okay, let me go this way. We can go check what this shrine is. Oh, nice, a big shrine. Nice. It gives you life, it gives you damage as well, if I'm not mistaken, and well, big. It gives you area damage. Oh, it's just AoE. Oh, it doesn't give you damage. Sorry. Okay. Well. We could have grabbed that quiver and ID'd it, I guess, and put it on, but there's not much of a point given we're about to swap out PConc anyways, right? Like, this is the most difficult portion of leveling. Is just what's I'm looking for? Is just getting to PConc. Also, this is a pretty decent speed. We're currently at 22 minutes in. And whoops, where am I going? My pathing was a little bit bad. I'm not really focusing that much. I'm not trying to like, go as fast as possible. It's like it's a pretty solid Act 1 run. You know, given we're just kind of trying to casually go through it and explain what I'm doing along the way. Like, I think it's going to be like a 25-minute run in total. Yeah, I think we can kill Marival in 2 minutes from here. Maybe. Maybe not. But that's a really fast speed. Alright, we grab the All Flame. We can ignore the little boss here. We don't have to fight it. We just dash away and wait out the freeze. Go out. We are brought next to Fairgraves. We talk to him. And then we just quickly kill these mobs. Here, we want to grab the flash charges. And we just basically want to rush replenishing remedies. Then we're going to kill this. And then we're going to log out and go back to town. And then we're ready to play PConc. So, if you didn't find a shield at this point, like I did, you're going to want to buy a shield in town. Here for Fairgraves as well, we can... Oh, I never end up putting... Oh, I guess I dig on a 3-link bow. Here we want to Sniper's Mark him. And then just face tank him. He's not going to kill you. Okay, but I ended up finding a shield on the ground. I probably saw a shield somewhere. I just ended up picking up one. Grab these as well. Log out. Locally buy a shield in town. Okay, PConc Swap. I always forget a gem here. So make sure you read through the notes section. Always make sure you get all the gems they need. Whoops. Actually, hold up. That was a mistake. We need to go back and we have to... I guess we could technically bought some of the gems, but we have to go find Maryville's Caverns. Otherwise, you will not be given PConc from the quest. So I'm just going to quickly go back and basically just run north. Maryville's Caverns is somewhere up here. Yeah, okay, all right. It's not going to be like a 25-minute run anymore, unlucky. But you know what? For me talking and yapping the whole time, that's still pretty fast, I guess, for Act 1. The Burning Arrow for single target or just preference. We use Burning Arrow for Brutus, otherwise you just don't use it for anything else.
Beauty will grow from your remains.
Oh, hey, we got Quicksilver. Okay, well, I guess that's convenient. I'll also show where to get the Quicksilver if you didn't get a Quicksilver from the thing. All right, we found Maryville's Caverns. Go to the waypoint. Go back town. And now we could probably swap over to PConc. Put that on. I did get another life flask, so that this is worth IDing. Worth IDing the belts as well. We take PConc from her. Let's see, put this belt on for a little bit of res. I did get this sapphire ring. It's worth putting on here. It'll make you significantly tankier. And we don't need iron rings at this point anymore anyways. I'll sell this hat, sell that, sell all this. And then I'll sell... Actually, I can 3-to-1 these flasks. So I can just sell these 3 for next tier of flask. I have 2 good flasks now. From Nessa, we took PConc. And then I'm going to buy faster attacks. I'm going to buy shield charge. I'm going to buy withering step. And then I'm going to just completely take off my bow. Completely take off my quiver. Oh my god, don't tip my ears. My ears. I swear to god, if you do that, I'm going to literally ban you. Oh my god, that is so loud. I will just straight up ban it. Do not do that. My ears. Don't test me. I will 07 you. I completely forgot about that. That happened while we played last epoch as well. Okay, movement speed, shield, but I don't have a transmute for that. Oh, these are all transmutes, aren't they? Oh, this is... Okay, I will take that one because it's... Well, not really worth taking. I guess we would have taken this movement speed one if I had a wisdom, but I don't actually have a wisdom. Okay, let's vent. Actually, hold up. I can just sell these. I can't sell the chromes. We could sell that. So I could sell my portal and I could sell my blacksmith for 7 wisdoms. And can I just buy a transmute here? Oh, it's 7 portal scrolls, right? We can't. Okay. Unlucky. Anyway, try to get a movement speed shield if you can. Actually, no, sorry. You just want a shield, period, because we need to shield charge. So, sure. I'll take the garbage one. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Don't need that anymore. And then I could put this on because it's red-green linked. Put shield charge in here. Put fast attacks in here. Oh, I don't have a 3 link. Oh, awkward. Okay, hold up. Well, I guess we just put shield charge in here, and then we have to put PConc in here as well. Put in PConc. Put in void manipulation. Frost blink. Put in withering step. Put in faster attacks once you can with shield charge. And then put your precision in. I can throw that away. And we're good to go. All right. We're now playing PConc. I guess I could use this essence on this as well. Why not? For fun. Sure. There. Has some stats on it now. All right. Go to Maryville's Caverns. Put PConc there. I'm going to put Withering Step there. Put Assassin... Actually, no. Put Shield Charge here. And then put Assassin's Mark there. All right. We're good to go. So now... We just want to spam Shield Charge. The little white monsters in here, you can just one-shot with Shield Charge. Oh, whoops. I did forget a gem. I always do this. I forget a gem. Yes. Volley. Get Volley. And then you want to use Volley with PConc. So PConc Volley, and then put your Void Manipulation somewhere else to level if you can. Ideally, should have thrown away that bow. I should have put in my second weapon slot and put like these gems in there so they leveled, but whatever, it is what it is. Okay. Pick up Replenishing Remedies and send it. Right, so you can shield charge and you can kill the little white monsters with just shield charging through them, which is kind of fun. Otherwise, yeah, we're just gonna use our Quicksilvers as efficiently as we can. You know, attack once to kill everything, and then just spam Frostblink and shield charge as much as we can. Stop at the blue pack really quickly. Pick up the transmutes. Level up precision. We're gonna stop leveling precision at like level 3, level 4. Because past that is just going to cost a little bit too much mana, and you're going to run out of mana, and it's going to feel awkward, so just a few more levels. It'd be around like the middle of Act 2 where you stop leveling it. And now we just keep spamming Shield Charge and Frostblink. You can use Frostblink to cancel your Shield Charge. So, like, for example, here I can Shield Charge that way and, like, Frostblink that way. You know, you can do some cute stuff with it. Kind of nice if you need to reposition. Otherwise, you know, You can just like use it like if you're gonna like shield charge into like a wall or something, right? Or like if you're gonna like get to a place where you can like jump a gap with frostbink, just frostbink at the end, you know? Alexander, yeah, my is going great. We're doing a leveling run. Okay, here we Cypress Marker, we press Withering Step, and then just spam PConc. Dodge her stuff so you don't get chilled, so you can kill her faster. And then, yeah, just spamming Withering Step on cooldown. And she just died pretty quickly. Okay, whoops. The thing about Withering Step is if you can, you don't want to ever press it unless you're fighting like a rare monster or a boss, because it puts your frostbink on cooldown, and you know that'll make you slower. All right, same thing here. Re-Cypress Marker, and then we just spam PConc and then try dodge our ability so we get chilled. Oh, that's nice. She didn't teleport away. I wasn't paying attention. I was trying to reach hat. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't turn on precision. Whoops. I was trying to reach hat. That's my bad. All right, pick up that stuff and go next act. Let me turn precision. All right, cool. Power in Act 2, and this is where we're going to get a lot faster. Because this is when we get Blood Rage very soon, which is going to make us a lot faster than where we currently are. And, you know, if you don't have faster attacks on your shield, you're probably going to find a shield in Act 2, so then you can put faster attacks on your shield charge. Then if you have a second Quicksilver, you get a second Quicksilver. You get a lot of speed here. So, we just immediately leave town to the old fields. Now, if you didn't get your second Quicksilver, what you have to do is you have to find the den. Basically, don't follow the road. Like, it's over here somewhere on the right. Oh, large flask, if you want to pick that up. It's like somewhere over here. It's towards the end of the area. Hold up, let me see if I can find it really quickly. Might be on the other side. Oh, here it is. You just want to go in here inside the den. At the end of it, there's a big white beast. You just want to kill that. And then if you go back to town and talk to Yenna, she's like towards the back of town, she'll give you a free Quicksilver as one of her quest rewards. Otherwise, if you have it, you just, you know, move on to the crossroads. Here, same thing. We just want to keep attacking to make sure we have flash charges, get to the waypoint, and then go up. And then, ideally, I guess one thing to talk about when you have double Quicksilver is you want to make sure you use them equally. So, like here, I use my first Quicksilver, right? Then I'm going to use my second Quicksilver. I don't want to just leave one at full charges, because then as I kill stuff, that one's not going to gain charges. You pick up the Mastery for Light Blast, so we'll have even better DPS. But you want to just like alternate between them so you don't just like leave one completely full. I double life fast, whoops. And basically waste charges, right? Because they all your flasks gain charges at the same time when you kill monsters. Here we want to just go to the middle, and then find the waypoints and just keep going the opposite direction of where you came. And that's where the door typically is. Right, on the door, down. I'm just gonna call everything a door because it's a door on the mini map. So, you know, that technically wasn't a door, but hey, you know. Here, there's going to be another lab trial, just like there was in Act 1. And we want to quickly find it. It's typically somewhere near the starts-ish. Like, I'm going to keep going a little bit here. If I don't see it, I'm probably going to go back. Probably on the other side. Again, you just want to make sure you don't miss it, because you'll have to come back and do it later. Okay, that's probably back there. So let's go look for it. I guess it could also be over here. No. Okay, it's probably on the other side. So let's go grab it really quickly. You could technically come back and do it later, but it's just not efficient too. Hi, Nick. How's the VoD? The first take was kind of Pepega, but, you know, this one's fine. What first take? What first take? Alright, there it is. Found it. And same thing. There's just a bunch of traps, so you just ignore all of them, just run through and get to the end of it. Just make sure you click the altar at the end. That's the most important thing. Because otherwise you don't get credit and you'll have to come back here. Click this, and then click the portal, and now we can go back to where we were going over there. That was the correct way. In PoE, a lot of the time, like some areas like this, you technically just want to go the wrong way. Because that's where, like, something that you need is. Really better than Chance to Poison. Try Chance to Poison, felt way better. Yeah. At least, what's I'm looking for? When I, like, talked to Tai Tai about this, he didn't make any comment on it, so I assume he's also a fan of that. Here we are simply looking for kind of like a small hallway. I think it's right here. You'll know it when you find it. Yeah, this. It's just like a long, small hallway that then opens up into this, and then at the end of this is where the boss is. This is where we're about to gain a lot of speed once we this as well. Alright, here we kill the boss. You can sniper smart it for a little bit of extra damage. Press your life mana flask to have infinite mana, and then just face tank it while spamming Withering Step. Okay, hold up. Maybe not face tank it that much. Whoops, I like wasted all my life flash charges there. I double tapped it. Oh, that's cute. I'm not gonna use any except we find. Drop the bow, pick up the chest plates, click on the string device, pick up the gem, go to town, spam enter, log out, spam enter. Alright, from Grest, we're gonna take Herald of Agony, and then we're gonna go over to Yenna, and we are gonna go here and we're gonna buy Blood Rage. Okay. And then we're gonna sell, if you don't have enough alterations for it, ID some of your yellow items and sell them. Oh, nice. We got 15% movement speed boots. Put those on. Put Sniper's Mark in here. I guess it's not any better. If I had a fusing, I guess we could have linked that. I can't put these on because I don't have, although these have attack speed. I'll just keep these for later. Sell all of this. And I guess I could, no, I wouldn't want a 3-to-1 here. Okay. And again, I could have put these gems into level. I'm not level 16, I'm only 15, so we'll put these on once we get one more level. Go back to Waypoint, go to the Crossroads, and we have a lot more stuff to do here. Now we just want to go grab the life down there. And now we just want to go down. I'm going to call this down. The opposite direction, the Crossroads, the Filshire Ruins from where you went previously. Okay, tell me if this is valid or crap. I unfortunately cannot right now. Barstow, I'm sorry. I cannot take a look right now. Any predictions for the Starcaller? I am really hoping it's going to be good. It looks cool. And Mark did say in the interview that it might work as an endgame build. So, you know, that gives me hope that it ends up being good. And that it's not garbage. Because it's really pretty. Here, we just want to find the door all the way at the end. Okay, not that one either. You just want to keep going forward, following the road. You can literally just follow the road all the way to the place. You'll find like a temple, church, whatever you want to call this. We go inside here, and then there's a door in here. Skip all the other doors, and we go inside the crypts. In the crypts, there is another sanity trial that we want to do, and then we want to go to level 2 of the crypts. Quickly, I guess, for XP. Why not? There it is. We just look for the book. And we go do it quickly. Oh, that was that fusing? Oh, it was a fusing. Nice. Did I keep that shield? Nope. Threw it away. Classic. I could have actually linked it here and used it for shield charge. Alright, we click the lever. Back this way. Go through a door. Ignore every trap. Light blast through them. Open the door. And click the plaque. Portal out. And then we're looking for the next area. It'd be like towards the left. For Marauders, should you go Sunder, Leak Start, or Rich Mule, just like healing? If you like leveling Sunder, I guess that's fine. What does Fox recommend, right? Does he also recommend to Mule? Then I don't know. If Fox recommends muling, I'd probably just recommend to Mule then. No. But I guess you could play Well, the problem with playing Sunder is like your passage tree is going to look different, but I guess you have gold respecking, so you know, I guess it's fine. Maybe it's up to you. I don't know. Muling is not going to really take that long, and I feel like for something RF, it's going to probably be a little bit easier to, you know, just play rolling magma all the way through, right? But sorry, if I missed something in chat, just yell at me. Oh, whoops. I missed it. It was over here. I was not paying attention. Actually, no, it's over here. It's to the right. Instead of up there. That's, I guess, the annoying thing about shield charge is you can just shield charge into a wall. Oh, we did level as well. Hold up. Let me find a safe place and put my stuff in. Plus, I've been doing Sunder runs for the past 2 weeks. Oh. Then I guess it's fine then. Sure. Yeah, sure. I guess there's nothing wrong with playing Sunder then. Okay, where's the door? Oh no, it was over here. Or actually, nope, I'm wrong. It was, I think it was over here to the left. I think it was like a, whoops. All right, we'll just log out, go to the crypt, and then we're right here. Okay, I guess I can put this 7. So, put in Blood Rage and put in Herald of Agony. Oh, this is annoying. I don't have a green gem. That shield charge is Frostblink. Man, this kind of sucks. I guess we would rather use that. I think I'm just gonna drop Sniper's Mark at this point. Whatever. Sniper's Mark's not that much of a DPS increase. I'd rather have Blood Rage and Herald of Agony. Make sure we turn on Herald of Agony. Then we have Blood Rage, and we basically just want to keep Blood Rage up at all times. Stop leveling your Frostblink as well. Make sure you right-click on it so you don't over-level it and run out of it. It was not over here. Where am I going? Allie. Some bitch. Okay, that's what I get for reading chat. I'm blaming chat on this one. Anyways, Blood Rage is going to be a 7-second buff. It gives you a bunch of attack speed, so you shield charge faster. It also gives you frenzies on kill, which makes you faster, which then makes you shield charge faster. Right? We're just simping for shield charge. All right, round 2. Sorry, lap 2. Good old lap 2. All right, we found the door. We did it. My God, that was Pepega. That was really Pepega. Okay, here we just want to get to the end of this area, and we're just simply looking to get the golden hands by the mini boss, which we're just gonna ignore and just log out from. Get bother with the Chaos Golem? No, it was originally the build guide, but I ended up just dropping the Chaos Golem just because it's not much of a point to it, honestly. Like, I guess there was a point to it when we were playing Cast and Damage Taken Immortal Call, but I ended up dropping Cast and Damage Taken Immortal Call just because Steel Skin automation's a little bit better. It just feels a little bit comfier. And then with that, it's just not worth running Chaos Golem at that point, right? Because you'd have to literally manually resummon every 3 seconds, just gonna keep dying. Okay. Got some mini boss. Here we just click that to get the golden hand and lock out. Alright, then we go talk to Yenna, get our free passive points, and then we're gonna go over here to the left. Passive points, we'll pick up Heart of Oak, and then we're gonna make our way over to Fatal Toxins. I'm just not gonna put my passive points in for a while because there's just no point. The dexterity is just useless. You could if you want to, but no point. All right, here we just follow the road. Make sure you turn on Blood Rage so you get the attack speed from it. And then just, you know, kill 1 or 2 mobs to get your charges, and then just keep moving forward. I want to make sure we get the waypoints. And then here we're going to go to the left. There's like this little like cobbly path. You can kind of see it. I'm following it right now. Just follow this to door. Go to wetlands. And then here we're going to go look for Oak, and we're going to go kill Oak. Have an IGN or X? I do have a Twitter, yes. It is linked in the description below. In the stream. Right, go to Oak, and then we're gonna kill Oak. Same thing, we just keep Blood Rage up, we just spam Withering Step. Right, we pick up his amulets, and then we just want to leave and keep going left. I'm gonna call this left. I know I called the other one down, so the second beat should be up, but whatever. We go here, we find the waypoint, we take the waypoint back to Crossroads, and then we're gonna go the final direction that we haven't gone down. And we're just gonna follow the road. Right. Go to Broken Bridge. What's my precision level? Okay, I'll get it to level 3, and then I'm gonna right-click it next level to dismiss it rather than leveling it. Quicksilver charges. Man, it's a lot harder to like be efficient while like trying to yap about everything I'm doing. Like we would have been at the end of we would have been Act 3 by now. But yeah, I guess there's too much. Yeah, I guess like the Act 1 was kind of slow too, right? It ended up being like a 27, 28 minute Act 1, but whatever. We're having fun with it, right? We're vibing. Okay, we follow the road, we find this guy, and same thing, we're just gonna kill him. Talk to him, kill, and just sit here and just space tank everything. Actually, this guy kind of hurts a little bit. You might want to move around a little bit. Mostly all the archers. Alright, kill him, pick up his amulet, and log out. Okay. And then we go back to the waypoint, and now we go back to Riverways. And we just keep following the road. Welcome to Path of Exile. Follow the road. Most of the zones are just follow the road for the most part. Whoops. Crossing. Okay. And then get out of here, in Blood Rage. There. Okay, we go to Forest. Talk about money making strat. I'm gonna be probably doing essences and beasts. There's gonna be a video about it out on YouTube in like 2 days. So not tomorrow, but the day after. Here we just follow the road, get the waypoints, and then we want to go like towards the side of the road with the waypoints. In this case, the waypoints on the right side of the road. So we go to the right side of this area, and then we'll find a Lyra. And then for a Lyra, oops, let me put this on attack without moving. With a Lyra, we're not going to kill her. We're going to help her.
That was all.
And we're going to take the Apex, and this is going to give us 15 all res. This is something you're going to want to change once you get to endgame. You're going to want to swap over to Airmere, which gives you an initial passive points, which is in the Rin guide. It's linked there. There's a wiki page on how to do it. Now we just go back to the road and then just follow the road. There's a wiki page on how to swap your stuff. You just want to swap in once you get to like tier 16 maps because you won't need the early res at that point. Alright, here, there's a little mini boss. This guy, Captain Mary, or Terry, whatever her name is. Kill her, grab the thing, click on the seal, and then you're just going to immediately go to the opposite side you haven't gone. Right side. We went to the right side of the road. Now we're going to go to the left side of the road. If your Lyra was on the left, right, you would go to the right side of the road. And basically, you're just going to hug the wall until you start seeing ooh-woo spider cummies all over the walls. Should be here in a second. See, look, spider cummies all over the walls. Then we go inside of Weavers. Okay. I'm not going to put my passive points in. All right, here, if you can go up, you go up. Okay, it doesn't only go up, so now we have to go down. Okay, so it's either you immediately go up or you go down. I like how I'm calling this down now. You know what? And, you know, directions are relative, all right? This is now down. Anyways, like, immediately try to go either left or right from the intersection if it lets you when you get in this area. And then it's kind of linear, so you just kind of hold W and you'll make it to the boss. Okay, go in here and we kill Weaver. Weaver kind of hurts, so just be careful with it. Make sure you use a life flask. I haven't upgraded my life flask in quite a while, so when I go back to town here in a second, we're gonna look for some new life flasks because these are kind of old at this point, and I'm probably missing, I don't know, a solid like 30% of my damage for having shitty low-level flasks. So we'll go fix that here in a seckie. Okay. Gonna kill Weaver. We're gonna pick up the stick. And then we're gonna log out. Oh, well, there's a bigger life flask too. Pick up the boots. Character select. Spam enter. Right. And then we talk to Silk. And we take Vicious Projectiles. And then I'm gonna go to Yenna. And oh, I guess I can 3-to-1 these now for a bigger life flask. And then I did get this one too with 640. Although I guess this is small, so I could sell a transmute, I guess, to her for some wisdoms, and then buy. I need slightly bigger. No. Oh, none of these. Okay, that one costs. Make sure you buy like the transmutes on this shit. All right, let's ID this chest plate really quickly. These kind of suck. Boots, movement speed. Oh, got more movement speed, but I like my boots a little bit more. I like to keep those gloves so you can put them on later. Okay. Vendor that flask. Okay, and then for your vicious projectiles, ideally, again, you'd put like in your bow to level or anywhere you have some space. I'm just gonna leave. Fine. New life flasks. Keep this, and we go back to wetlands, and then I guess we'll pick up some dex. Why not? Although dex is kind of useless. This area is a little bit of a maze to get through. Like there is technically a path that's kind of hard to spot. So you're probably just gonna randomly go through this area until you find your right way, the right way through it. Basically, it's kind of like a hook. Yeah, I guess it looks like a hook. That's the correct path. Transmute the flask. Oh, I guess we could. Yeah, we should transmute the flask because I never bother. Although in the guide they say you should transmute the flask. I just CBA. You should transmute them because you know if you get the like increased recovery roll, then you do more damage and you're happy. If you don't, then whatever. I guess you could technically get nerfed and you can get reduced recovery and then 07, but that's unlikely. Even if you do whatever. Alright. Sure, we'll transmute them once we get through the zone. I just want to get out of here. Fall Ruins is one of my least favorite areas. Oh, fill the blue pack quickly. Blood Rage active. Oh, 2 stun ring. We'll take that. This is their res base. On level 20. Pretty good. Very solid base. Alright, we find the ball. We touch the ball. Ball jumps off the edge. And then we just keep moving forward. Let them hide. I'm doing pretty good. We're doing the leveling VoD for this. You know, we're having fun with it. We're vibing it out. Great. All right, let's transmute the flasher. Off. Unlucky. That one's already chance. All right. We got nerfed. I don't want... You can technically use your alterations to fix it, but there's no need to. You're going to need to spend all your alterations here in a second. Unlucky. It is what it is. Sometimes you win. Sometimes you lose happy damage when that flask gets picked, because it'll just randomly pick one of two flasks every time I PConc. Unlucky. It is what it is. So the blue pack, again, you just ignore all the rares. They're not worth killing. And here we just hug the wall, follow the water, and just make sure you keep Blood Rage active. Pack really quickly. I do need some flash charges here for next zone, because next zone doesn't have any like monsters for the first little bits. Like if you have Quicksilver charges here, you'll get through it a little bit faster. You'll see what I mean. A giant, long, straight path with nothing. I like all this. There's nothing to kill. And like even these like are not going to give you that many flash charges. So these are flash charges. Right. So the nice thing about PConc is we're about to get to a point where I literally have nothing left to tell you that's useful, that you should know, that you care about. Like I'm basically about to be done with the build. At that point, it's just going to be like 2 hours of me just yapping to stream for fun. Because yeah, this build's really easy to level with. You like the hardest part is literally just like getting to act like 4, act 5, and then your whole build's online, and then you're vibing, having a great time. All right, make sure we get this waypoint, and then start going forward. So throughout the leveling experience, you can't see them here because I'm playing on standard, so I already have all this unlocked. But there's gonna be like little crafting recipes everywhere. You should stop and pick up every single one of them along the way. They're all along like the main paths, like you never have to go out of your way for them, with the exception of like 1 or 2, but those are just not worth getting anyways. And yeah, you should always stop for them. You want to pick up every crafting recipe so you have them unlocked. I can show you a better example of what one would look like once we get to the boss. Typically the door to like get out of in Ancient Pyramid is typically on the opposite side of where you are, so basically go north here. You should find the door. Not that way, this way. Alright, and we have to do this like 3 times. At 3 builds you want to do? What's that? Interested to see what you have to say when you get to labs. Would you go over a little bit about Transfigured Gem lab farming when you get there? Yeah, I was going to talk about it once we got to Act 10. It is mentioned in the written guide on how to do like Transfigured Gem farming. Like I tell you how to do it in that, but sure, we can talk about Transfigured Gems when we do first lab. Why not? Right, just as a primer to what everyone's going to have to do, right? Especially for like, this build.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Sure. We could do that. All right. Last area. Go up. Start the boss. So here, there's like a crafting recipe here. There's a little icon. Go get all those. There'll be an icon there. It'll be really obvious on League launch. All right. Pick up poison chance. Nothing else I can do right. I can put my 2 stone rings on. So sure. Put these on. I guess we could transmute them really quickly too. While we wait for the longest animation ever. Dex is useless. Ah, both those are unlucky. But it is. Only got more res now. Alright, same thing. Make sure Blood Rage is active. Press your Withering Step on cooldown, and then just sit there and just kill the boss. You know? Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually listened to like PoE sounds ever. Like even when I played the game for the first time, I'm pretty sure I just muted it and just listened to like my own. No, that's not true, because for the first like 1,000 or 2,000 hours of me playing the game, I played nothing but like Herald of Ice builds, because the pop sounds were really satisfying. So I guess I did at some point listen to in-game sounds, but man, that must have been that was. It's been a long ass time since I've last listened to. I'm thinking we're dead here. I'll have a life blast. Hold up. Hold up. Did we die? I guess I should have killed the odds. Whatever. Alright, cool. Pick up those. Get the flask. Log out. And then we're going to go to the waypoint. We're going to go back to Act 1. Go to town. And then talk to Beastill. And he's going to give us a passive point from one of the quests we did in Act 2. Alright, Right. Oh, whoops. You're gonna get 2 passive points because we never got the one from the Dweller. We did the Dweller for, whoops.
I thought
Mile. All right. Anyways, quickly vendored that. I guess I could put those gloves on too and make it like a new shield now. Oh, yeah, we took on. Better gloves, have actual stats on them. Put Frostblink in here. Put Shield Charge in here. So unfortunately, do not have a faster tax link, but it is what it is. Can't really put this on, but oh, that's pretty cute. Cool. And then I guess I'll vendor an alt for a Wisdom, ID this flask, and replace the garbage flask. All right, passive points. Pick up Fatal Toxins. I hit control there. Then we're gonna go Act 3 and we get the waypoint unlocked. Okay. So if I missed something else in chat, just at Allie, you dumb bitch, answer my fucking question. Sorry. It's a little bit hard to pay attention chat at the same time. Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about Transfigure Gems. Did I miss anything else? No. Okay, here we want to stop at Clarissa. Kill the little mini boss and then rescue her. Oh, hey, look, an actual shield. Great. It's red-green. So we can put that on, and then I can put my faster tax in here. I put my Frostblink in here as well, and my shield charge. Cool, great. So now I can replace my gloves if I want to. Alright, talk to Clarissa, and then we can keep moving forward. And then, why did I Frostblink? Frostblink down here, go to town, and then we're just going to immediately leave town. There's nothing to do in town. But great, we have a faster tax on shield charge, so now we're a lot faster. Okay. Hardcore changes how you use build, yeah. Fuck hardcore. Mile. Alright, here, now we just, ooh, can stop for the blacksmiths, I guess. Oh, no, actually, so it's just not where we get, currency. Yeah, unlucky. If it was like a jeweler's, I guess we would have stopped it. Yeah, that one's useless. We found the grading. Keep in mind where that grading is. You'll need to go back to it later. But have a little exclamation point when you do need to go to it, so it's hard to find it later. What acceleration shrine? Alright. Just like attack once or twice to get our flash charges, and then we're basically just holding W through this area. Like I said, your build is literally almost fully online, which is fun. What? Like, where's my shield charge not going off? Alright, then we make it to Crematorium. Here, there's going to be another lab trial, so we got to find it. This area is kind of annoying to pop through. So you might have to do a loop-de-loop to get to the lab trial. You'll see what I mean. Oh, we got another level. Here we pick up the damage, the top mastery, the one that gives you increased damage with your first poison, which is really nice for, for clear, right? Because then it'll make it so you can kill packs a little bit more consistently with just one conquest. This place is kind of awful. Just look for the book. First and foremost. All we're really looking for outside that is like a big open room where the boss is. And we just gotta kill the boss. It's fairly obvious because it's really hard, but let's look for the lab trial first. If we find the boss, then we can go back to the lab trial afterwards. Okay, we found the boss first. There's a little expert. Well, right. And we can kill the packs first. Kill all the little bitches that are with her because they kind of hurt. Right. And we sit here and just dick down Piety. Okay, just gonna fucking dick me down. Okay. And she fucks off. So we got the bigger life flask as well. Pick up the bracelet. Oh, and there's the book. So yeah, we have to do a spin to get to it, unfortunately. The whetstone because we can bender that for wisdoms. Go in here, and then if you have a light flash charge, you can just walk through the fire. Who cares? It's not going to kill you.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If you're from PoE 2, this is basically this game's version of Sekima. Well, kind of. You do this, and then you're allowed to do Sekima. All right. We got that. We killed the boss, and we just log out. If you got that first, then, you know, obviously you would have killed Piety. All right. So here we go talk to Clarissa. We're going to take the keys. Then we're going to go to Maramora. And she's going to give us grace.
Goodbye.
And then you're going to go back to Clarissa. I guess you could have gone Clarissa first.
Watch yourself.
And from Clarissa, you're going to buy Purity of Elements. And you're going to buy a Temptates. And you're going to try to fit all this in wherever you can. So, oops. Now we go back up the stairs. Ideally here, you want to put your grace somewhere to level if you can. It's okay if you can't. It's fine. You just level it later. Tempting is going to replace your Cypress Mark if you're still using Cypress Mark. In my case, I don't have a green socket for it, so it's just going to be an extra button for me to press. And then you want to get a blue socket and put Purity of Elements in as soon as possible because that's going to make you immune to freezes, ignites, shocks. They're going to be a lot more comfortable. It's going to give you a lot of res. Res is by far the single most important thing to look for while leveling. Want to be res caps. And then we're just looking for as much life on gear as possible because it's literally the only thing we care about. We have no stats that can scale us off of gear because we are built that plays with no weapon. All right, we go in the sewers. Here there's 3 busts. There's always one at the beginning before the waypoints. And then here, there's going to be 2 more. You want to go down to the right and check if a bus spawns over here. And then you grab this one from here. And then, oh, we got a 3-link. Okay, interesting. I do have a fusing, so I guess I could quickly try because it is a 4-socket. We should try to 4-link it. Unlucky, we ruined it. I guess I'll keep it for later. It's worth attempting to like fusing later.
That would only slow me down.
Right, to try and get a 4-link, because then we could just use an chromatic orb on it to potentially make it 4 green. Or better yet, 3 green, 1 blue for Act 6 and beyond. Although you really want a chest plate by then. Once you have all 3 busts, we just want to leave, and the entrance, the exit is always this way. Like, yeah, the bus. Alright, go to the marketplace. And here for passive points, we're now going to make our way down to get the Swift Venoms. Here. Let me go this way, I guess? Yeah, this way. Flash charges, kill the blue pack flash charges. And we get the waypoints, and then we're gonna go to the right, and then go down to Catacombs. There's another lab trial here that you wanna go get. Should always be like to the right. Oh. Am I 24 yet? Nope, still 23. Okay. Well, once we get 24, I can put my Purity of Elements. There's a few like troll, like little book things on the minimap in this area, so you might get baited to where the lab trial is. But it should be pretty good to find it. Lever. And then one more time. I click that, and then here we're just gonna log out. I'm gonna vendor quickly too, because my inventory is a mess. That, and I guess we can keep the flask. Flasher. Although you're gonna very quickly not need a life flask anymore. Oh, and in town we could also go talk to Hargan and get our book. And at the same time, you should buy from him and use the regex again to see if he has any 4 links. Not very likely that he does, but hey, it's still worth checking. Oh, no, I don't really care about that, man.
Bring me
No.
back something nice, eh?
Nothing useful. Pick up Dix, and then we're gonna go back to the marketplace. And now we're gonna go to left. Which build should you charge yourself with? In stack, KB Trickster, Armor Stack, Scion, Leak Star, Power Siphon Mines, or just in later. Armor Stacker. I think Armor Stacker this season is gonna be kind of fucked up in a really, really cool way. I'm personally tempted to play an Armor Stacker again for like the 8th time myself, but we'll see what happens. I'm personally not a fan of like in-stacking Wanders. They just don't really feel that good. Like, Armor Stacker is just going to feel tinkier, comfier, faster. It's going to, my personal opinion, feel more rewarding to put more money into. And it's going to be like a better Baldos farmer if you ever want to do Baldos in comparison to, what's I'm looking for? In comparison to like what the other one could do, you know? Alright, here we go up the stairs, pick up the chest on the left, get the waypoint, and then go down these stairs. And then go through the door. If you're kind of behind on levels, like I am, this is a really good place to catch up because there's a lot of blue packs in here. I really should be killing more. I feel like it's just a case of like me recording this is probably making me skip a little bit too much. But yeah, I'm kind of behind levels, but this is a great place to catch up in levels. You don't necessarily need to be like the same level as the zone. Like I don't need to be level 29 right now, but ideally you want to be plus or minus within like one area of like one level of the zone. You could be less than that, like you could be like 4 levels down. and you'll still gain optimal XP, but you know, if you're somewhat keeping up, then you're doing fine. I'm definitely a little bit too far behind you, so we'll catch up in XP. Friend always here at TP. That's the best strat of Catacombs. What filter you use on League Start? The one I'm currently using. My current filter doesn't have the endgame section updated for this season, because I always do that the day of the season when Filter Play gets updated with all the new stuff. But the leveling section's done. I'm pretty happy with it. We've done a few runs with it now, so you know, if you want to go to a leveling run, you can't go next to packs. Okay, not this way. We're basically just looking for an exclamation point in this area. If you find a guy named Fairgraves, do not talk to him. He will give you an item. It is literally stuck on you until you do the quest for it. Fuck that. Just don't talk to Fairgraves. Pretend he doesn't exist. Alright, we got the Thaumic. Then we log out. Back to town. And then now I can put on my Purity of Elements. And here I would put my Grace and my Temp Chains in if I had space, but I don't have space. Whatever. Alright, put on Purity of Elements. This is where we're going to turn off Precision. I guess, okay, I can turn off Precision. We don't need Precision anymore at this point. And then I'm going to put on Temp Chains for damage. And then I'm just going to throw that. Okay, alright, now we go back to Battlefronts. Put my passive points in, get a little bit more poison chance. Turn on Purity of Elements. Alright, cool. And then we go directly to the right. I know, my directions are very informative. I definitely don't change them every like 3 seconds, but this is not right. I do have Course Explosion from something like VD or DD is fixed. The high low rolls and doesn't have any variation. Not picked up by unlucky damage though from Sabo. I don't really know what you mean by that, right? Because like it's all just based off corpse life. So they did normalize it by like changing the corpses that can spawn, like it's like your specters that can spawn inside of it. So I guess they like technically did, you know, rein it in so it doesn't have like absurd like damage, absurd damage range. But it's still the same because all of your damage comes from you desecrating a specter to then blow up, right? Otherwise you see DPS. Right? But like the actual like the range, I don't think there's even a range because again, it's simply just minion health and you know, there's no range on that. It's always a percent of it. So it should always be the same damage. So yeah, the point is, I guess to answer the question, no, it will not get fucked over by the unlucky node is the point. Because there's no roll range, you know? Its roll range is technically the corpse health. They spawn. Oh, I equipped the weapon. Whoops. I was like, why can't I not attack anymore? Because I have auto clip on, I don't have a weapon. I picked up a chrome weapon and yeah. Is laying damage range? Yeah. If Scion is getting champ changes not? Oh, I don't think they are because they would have said something in the patch notes. So it would have been weird if they don't say anything about it. They typically do if Scion gets changed. Alright, here we're going to take a Strength Amulet and then we'll take the Talic. ID this, slap it on, and it gives us strength no matter what. I can level my skill charge more. Go back to the waypoint, go to the sewers. Then we're going to go left and open up the asshole. I don't know how to describe that. But that weapon, you cannot use a weapon with PConc. Your skill is physically disabled if you have a weapon on. Alright, now we just go up the stairs. We just literally hold W in this direction. Because the cultist got changed Sansi. Oh, I guess so, that's true. Yeah, but like, I don't know. They would have, if they would have said something for Scion, right? I mean, I guess it could be like a last minute thing where they decide to do it, you know? So, sure. Who knows? Thanks. Does it have a roll like 200? Yeah, no, it doesn't. It does not, right? It would just be just like Archmage, right? 500, 500. Exactly. Just corpse health. So no, the unlucky stuff would not matter. Right, here we just follow the carpet. You're gonna eventually hit like a T-junction. You're gonna follow where the carpet goes. Right, so this way. The pack. Add champion. What would they add? The well, I mean they I guess what would they add? What part of it? I'd say probably the attack speed for no, it'd be kind of broken. Would it be? But no, it wouldn't be broken because you still want to get fortify. I don't think the champion gives fortify. Yeah, I guess like if they were to add something, it would be the fortify gives you armor. Like it'd probably be like each stack of fortify gives you 1% attack speed, evasion, and armor. Alright, next zone here, you basically just like it's a box, I guess the best way to put it, and just trying to find the way out of the box. That's the best way to describe the zone. Be like here, right? The way out of the box. Oh no, not a few dead ends. This way. This way. Alright. It's probably over here then. You'll eventually know you're going the right way. There'll be stairs. Not stairs, but like a ramp that goes up. Are these stairs? Oh, they are just stairs. Okay. I always do this. You want to go the direction where there's one cart. How am I doing on levels? Alright, we're fine, I guess. I am a little bit... Okay, I do need to kill more. Yeah. I need to kill more. I am skipping way too much. Trying to get quite far behind levels. I guess I'll stop and ironically kill the rare monsters. Right? If we need more... Oh, that's a green, green, red. We could put shield charge in there. I'm definitely skipping way too many monsters. Another alchemy. Wow, that's a pretty rare, pretty lucky run so far. Finding 2 alchemies. Well, I guess we could have done casting damage taking a mortal call, but not doing that anymore. Right, we go in here and we fight Piety. Put my passive points in. I guess I should have put the previous one. Okay, and then we're just gonna... Here's where we unfortunately have to press a bunch of buttons. We have to temp chains her, keep up, Blood Rage, and wither her. My buttons are like in the worst possible spots. Holy shit. These are some horrible keybinds, Allie. Ow. Oh, whoops. Okay. Let me... Again, whatever. I'll move my life flask after this. That's how that is like... I need to move my temp chains off of Y. That is a horrible position for it. I can't fucking reach Y. My hands are too small. You know what? I'm just not going to press temp chains. It's not like we need temp chains. Like, I know we have like a curse in here and stuff, and like you should use the curse to like kill shit faster, but like, man, I can't be bothered with it. Okay. Unfortunate. Right. Do I have space for that? I do if I move stuff around a little bit. That up, go back to town. Look through the gear really quickly. Hopefully it makes some upgrades. Okay, so I would like to use this helmet. That's a lot of life. Well, actually, okay, we could maybe use that as well. Let's move some stuff around. So, shield charge, momentum, faster attacks. Put that on. And then we can put withering step in here. I guess we're just not gonna have temp chains, whatever. Actually, hold up. We just use this one now. And that has a blue, so I can put frostblink in there. I can put withering step in there. Temp chains, great. I would like to replace my chest plates. Oh, right. I'm still playing a 2-link. I don't have a 3-link yet. Right. Oh, God. Okay, we're playing the game on hard mode right now. Okay, all these can just be sold. Yeah, I would like to use this, but I don't have another fusing. Okay, let's go check for a 3-link. Oh, actually, before we do that, go to Grigor. Get a free passive points. And we are going and picking up, if I'm not mistaken, the accuracy skill next, right? Heck. You have a 3-link? We are playing the game on hard mode right now with no 3-link. Nope. Unlucky. Alright, guess we're gonna go kill Dominus on a 2-link. It is what it is. I mean, I guess I could chrome... Actually, well... I guess I could chrome the... Yeah, I could just move this in here. And just put faster attacks in there. And just not run momentum. And just chrome this. And probably we get 3 green. Or potentially brick myself. Okay, great. We got 3 green. Alright, put PConc in here. Volley and manipulation. Go back to Ebony Barracks. And then we go to the right.
I'm not up to that just
Okay,
yet.
well, we're not playing the game on hard mode anymore. That was like a 30% DPS increase. For fun hit, intimidate, or effect. Oh, I guess that's true. Yeah, they'd have to remove something. I guess they'd probably remove like the intimidate if they want to add it on there, but that would be kind of strong. Alright, now we just follow the path. I do need to kill more monsters, although there's not many monsters to kill in these areas, unfortunately. Here we go to the right. Guess we can, oh, we can go to the jewelers as well. Why not? Lucky. Alright. And then we go through a door. And we're almost done with Act 3.
Why do we insist
We'll say
on
this is not my
building mountains?
finest run, but hey,
Why
whatever,
not
right?
just go and find them?
It's good enough, right? If you know, if we can make it TAC 10, then anyone can make it TAC 10. That's the best way to put it.
Poor corrupted creature.
We'll kill some rares, I guess, for XP. Door. I am far behind. Holy shit. It's much easier to do this in Last Epoch. There's so much less thinking required in Last Epoch to like play your build. Then to like do a leveling run in PoE and like actively narrate everything I'm doing the whole way through. And we get out of here. I guess we could just gone straight, huh? Whoops. Okay, get to the next door, and we're almost at the boss. So the only other thing is really that we need to add to the builds that are going to even remotely change is in Act 6, you're going to get Unbound Ailments. We could have technically had it right now. It's just not very efficient to go and grab it. Kind of a waste of your time. You don't need it. Like if you end up getting a 4 link, if you get like a 4 green, you're happy with vicious projectiles. That's more than strong enough. And then just adding in steel skin and automation, as that will give you, I'm looking for a nice defensive layer, and it'll kind of help a little bit with the bleeds that happen starting Act 6. Although not it too much, but yeah, we just gotta find a way to fit that in, and then our build's basically done all the way to maps. The only other thing that you would change about your gems outside of like the mid-game changes would be putting on PConc of Bouncing. That's it. I talked about this before I started the VoD. The plan once we get to Act 10 is I'm gonna do a few maps to show what it looked like. We're gonna pretend I did Heist and or lab farming for my PConc. I'm basically gonna go into maps like the worst possible setups. Right, I'm just gonna give myself a low-level PConc and call it a day. No uniques, no nothing else, just the gear that we had on us. Just to show what PConc would look like in maps a little bit. Obviously, your gear is gonna be a lot better if you do the whole heist thing, and obviously we'll talk about the heist stuff too once we get there, just so people know what they're doing with it. Oh, right. I do need to remove quivers off of the filter, or at least make them not emphasized. I guess one thing to mention about the filter, in terms of the way like the items on it work, anything that has like a green background, like a dark green background, is probably something you want to pick up and probably something valuable, while everything else, like every other rare item, with just like a boring like see-through background, a boring transparent background, just rare items to pick up that might potentially be okay to use. They're like off bases. And or for you just a vendor for alteration, so you have currency to work with. Alright, can we just face think Dominus? Yeah, we can, great. The only thing you have to run away from is when he says such a god, because I'm pretty sure that will one-shot us. I guess if I dodge it, it's gonna one-shot me. Would crit work for Corpse Explosions? Like DD, I don't actually know if they can crit or not. I would check the wiki. I am not a fan of corpse builds myself, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I don't think they can crit. Or no, they can. It's just everyone plays EE. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can crit a corpse explosion. I think. Again, sorry, it's not my favorite playstyle of builds. Right? Even with like 8,000 hours in this game, there's still some builds I just haven't played. Either because they're just not fun to me, or they're not interesting, or I think the playstyle's kind of bad. I kind of got fucked up. Holy shit. He fucking crit me. Unlucky. Is what is. I guess, okay. We do want to walk in a circle and dodge. We don't want to just sit there and face sync autos. I guess you could, but chance of dying are high. I'm pretty sure he crit me there because I lost like 40% of my health. Okay. Grab that. Go to Aqueducts. We can ID this really quickly. Oh, 73 life. That on. That does fuck over my shield charge, so I guess we'll... I guess we have a waypoint here. We go back to Lion's Eye really quickly and buy a new shield charge from Nessa. It is going to be leveled, but I don't think it's going to be too over leveled. It's too over leveled. Okay, well, we have to put on the old amulet for now until we can put on shield charge, because there's no way we're playing the game without shield charge. Oh, this doesn't mean I can put momentum back in. But that amulet's great. It has 70 life on it. It'd be nice to put on, but yeah, for now. Alright, still behind XP a little bit, so we do need to make sure we kill enough monsters along the way and not skip too much. Can I make a spell slinger work with ball? I see. I probably would recommend just to play it with but to just like play the way people played old volatile, where you just play non-crit with PE. I feel like that's gonna be easier than trying to stack what's the making for crit chance. Typically getting crit in most builds is fairly difficult, especially for spell builds. It's typically just easier just go non-crit. There's a few spell builds that like would want to go crit, but I definitely don't feel like you'd bother in a explosion build. We have 2 bigger flasks to put on once we hit 30. Next level. Alright, we did catch up in XP quite a bit. This place did have quite a lot of blue packs, so that helped as well. Okay. And we go to the left. It's passive points. Hold up. Am I following the build guide? Let me make sure I'm actually following what I said to do, because yeah, great. Okay. Close enough. I'm following it close enough. The beautiful thing about this build is that PConc is so broken, you kind of do whatever you want with your passive tree. I'm pretty sure it would be a little bit of a struggle towards the end, but I'm pretty sure outside of picking up the poison nodes, I can make it to Act 10 with me just having like 30 passive points, literally just sitting there, not being used for anything. Right, as long as we have a 100% chance to poison, you're good otherwise. Which is kind of silly. Alright, we're level 30. I can put on the new flasks. Need to get some flash charges for them really quickly, but I guess passive gen is really high. Here we're looking for a book again. It's not a lab trial, but it's for the bosses by the little lore thing. I just gotta dodge a slam. Okay, pick up this stuff. Oh, would be nice to pick up the chest plate, log out, go back to town, and then we can vendor really quickly.
This land is a wounded animal.
It'll be nice to get an actual chest plate at some point, but not getting very lucky here with chests. I mean, you still have this, right? If you get some more fusings. I guess we should have checked in town with Hargan if he had a 4-link. We can check here really quickly. That's nice, if we can 4-link it. Is that worth buying for transmutes? Maybe? Yeah, I guess I should. Let's hold on to it. I'll just leave it in my stash, I guess. I wouldn't use this one anymore. I guess I'll just keep it on me there. That'd be nice to put that on. I guess I can go very quickly slap on a strength roll on something. As full suffixes, full suffixes. Can I put a strength roll on this? Yeah, we can. Okay. Let me go to our hideout. And starting Act 2, you unlock your crafting bench. It'll be somewhere in your hideouts. Then we put our amulet in here. And slap on strength for an Augie. Right? Yeah, 5 Augies. Is that enough? Great, that's enough strength, so I can get rid of this amulet now. Alright. Back to the leveling. What's the slash blade? That's a great question. Let's see. 1 hour and 23 minutes, but it's also with yapping. I can tell you, like when I did this in last epoch, it was significantly easier to sit here and yap like this while playing the game than it is to do this in PoE. Like there's too much to pay attention to in PoE. Yeah, so like this is definitely not going to be my best run ever. Yeah, I guess we're still going fast. Like I definitely go faster than this, right? I think the thing is like we're not going for a speed record here, right? Like I'm not trying to, you know, do a 3-hour Act 10 run. I mean, okay, I guess we could probably do one, but the point is, you know, we're taking our time, we're having fun. I'm trying to go slower so I don't like overwhelm people, I guess, right? Like, right? There's no value in me going as fast as I can, where I just sit here, don't talk, pay attention, fully lock in the whole time, right? Right, assuming like it's gonna be someone's like first run, it's probably better I go a little bit slower for them. In this area, we're looking for an exclamation point. Sometimes it's pretty easy to miss it. It might be like in one of the offshoots. This time it was on like the main path, so we didn't have to waste any time with it. You just want to click on the spear and then move on. Sometimes they'll spawn in like its own little area. You have to find it. Just make sure you get the shed spear before moving on from here. That's a passive point.
My mana is gone.
Yeah, like you know, again, we're not trying to go the fastest. We're just trying to make sure we cover our bases and talk about everything and make sure that, you know, make sure that like people have a comfy time with it. Okay, we did hit level 31. All my gems leveled up, right? Level 31 is a breakpoint. So what we can go do now is go to our laboratory and become a Pathfinder, which we'll do once we get to this zone, just because otherwise it's kind of awkward with waypoints and whatnot. Is Ranger better than Slayer? It all depends on what you're trying to do. If you're looking to play the build for like, you know, a few days to make money and then to move on to another build, you should simply just pick whatever you want a leveled character of, right? So do you think you're going to play some duelist build as like your next build? Then you should go and level a Slayer, right? And play as a Slayer PConc. If you think you're going to play a Ranger as your next build, then you should probably just play a Deadeye. If you're looking to play the build into the late game, and if you're looking to min-max it, and you know, if you're looking to make quite a bit of money before moving on to another build, right? If you actually want to play the build, you should play as a Pathfinder. Because Pathfinder PConc is significantly stronger in the late game than Slayer ever will be. It's like 30 to 40% tankier. Here we want to go back to Act 3, go back to town, and then go up the stairs. But it's about 30-40% tankier than what a Slayer can do, while having the same, if not more, DPS. All right, we go to Aspirant's Plaza. We get the waypoints. Now you never have to do this again. You now just have a waypoint to directly come here. So this is lab. This is 4 difficulties. We do the first one. This is random every time. But the TLDR goal is you just want to keep going up/right. That's typically the correct direction. You just want to get through all the zones. There will be a boss fight that you have to fight 3 times to win, and then at the end you get to become, you get to ascend and/or get more passive points for ascendancy. The first one should not be very difficult. Yeah. That TLDR, right? If you're only gonna play the build for, I should have leveled. Lucky. If you're only gonna play the build for like a few days to make a little bit of money, whatever you want a high level version of. If you're looking to play the build into endgame and you'd like to optimize it and play it for quite a bit before moving on to another build, you should just play Pathfinder. Alright, so this is Zaro. He's a little bit spooky. He can one-tap you with a slam. Make sure you're always in melee range of him so he doesn't do that, like, barrage attack, because it will all be aimed right on top of you and you'll just die. We can click on the conduits to remove them so they don't, turn this one off before he phases. He also phases, but sometimes he'll sit here and you'll just spam his abilities for a little bit before leaving. There's 3 versions of him. There's dual wield swords, there's hammer, and there's a shield. The swords and the shield both have like a frontal slash attack where he like does a little spin. The hammer guy, he'll just like raise his hammer and slam it down. They're all basically one shot, so you have to dodge them and then just stay in melee range of him, so the little ghost above his head doesn't barrage you and one shot you. Also, kitties, did you know the ghost barrage is actually a spell? It's on attack. I guess it makes sense, but I always thought it was an attack. I don't know why. Alright, we grab herbalism. Now we go fight him again. Every time his room is going to be a little bit different in terms of what you have to deal with. In that room, there were statues, and if we turned them off, If he didn't turn them off, he gained extra damage, and then he'd permanently keep it for the rest of the area. So now he has permanent added lane damage. Alright, he's gonna do a slam. We just walk away from it. This room, there's just portals that spawn enemies. We don't really care about the enemies. Whatever. Ignore these portals. We just want to phase him. And then we just have to dodge for a little bit while... Yeah. Phases. Cut off Brutus to play some Overwatch. I don't know if you explain and whatnot, but going slow and explain stuff in more detail sounds like a good approach. Also explain gem swaps and decisions. Yeah, exactly. Right, better than just rush forward and like yeah, it's cool that people put their 1 hour 36/7 whatever run on YouTube, and that's cool and all. And those are great, right? But like if you just put one of those just to be like, here, just follow this forehead, right? Like that's not very useful. But I guess, when people do speedruns, they don't necessarily do it, for you to follow along with them. But yeah, it's not necessarily a speedrun. It's more so of a, hey, if you're new to the game, let me get you through the campaign, right? Let me get you through the worst part of the game. So you can go have fun with the game / build / whatever the fuck you want to do.
I'm not up to that just yet.
All right, we're almost done with lab. Luckily, this is the final zone we have to go through, and then we just gotta kill Lazaro. All right, go to trial.
An aspirant can afford to
And quickly kill him, and then we become Pathfinder.
the Empire awaits you with open jaws.
Alright, we do need a little bit of intel. Well, fine, we don't need to necessarily level them. Alright, we just have to dodge the slam.
You are condemned.
Okay. And then, whoops. I should have talked about this. I'm an idiot. Oh my god, I am an idiot. I should have mentioned this before we went to lab. Oh, it's too late now. So, this is the fonts, right? So our build is going to be playing Poison's Concoction of Bouncing. Obviously, this is not Poison's Concoction of Bouncing. It's normal Poison Concoction. So, how do we go about... Izaro, shut up. Hold up.
This is the ending that we all
Shut up, Izaro.
deserve.
Okay, so before you want to come to lab, it's okay if you didn't do this. The odds are super low, so you don't really miss out on anything. You wanted to go to Act 1 and buy yourself an extra copy of Poison's Concoction and just hold on to it. Once you finish lab, you get to Divine Font. What the Divine Font does is it allows you to put a gem in here, but it allows you to transform it into another random transfigured gem in the same color. So we get a random transfigured green gem from doing this, right? So in this case, we got Lane Strike of Arcing, Fire Trap of Blasting, Dual Strike of Momentum, right? We don't have to take any of these. We just hit no. But the point is you want to bring a PConc with you, or just any green gem, and put it in there and did that, and pray for like the 1 in 70 chance to get a PConc of Bouncing. If you did happen to get a PConc of Bouncing from this or any of the labs, you'd immediately swap out your Void Manipulation for lesser multiple projectiles, and once you get to Act 4, greater multiple projectiles once you get towards the end of the area. As PConc of Bouncing is just significantly better. You want to do this for this lab. For the next lab, you're going to do in Act 7, and then again for the lab in Act 9. You really need to make sure you have a PConc in Lab 9, for the lab in Act 9, because starting in the Act 9 lab, sorry, Act 10 lab, Act 10, you have a chance to see an option that says, turn a transfigured, I can't fucking speak, convert a gem into its transfigured version, not a random one, into its transfigured version. It's kind of rare. The little gem thing here will be golden, and that will just immediately give you PConc of Bouncing if you put a PConc in there. So keep that in mind. This is how you're going to be farming your PConc of Bouncing once you get to Act 10. You're not going to kill Kataba. You're going to stop right before Kataba, and you're just going to sit there and do the Act 10 lab over and over again like this. It's going to take you 10 to 15 tries at most to try and get your own PConc of Bouncing. So, as you saw there, I got 3 options. Some of those are worth something, and you could sell them for money. If this was last season, that Lane Strike of Arcing would have been worth as much as PConc of Bouncing, if not more. So I could have just immediately sold that and bought PConc of Bouncing, for example. But there's a few options for, a few gems in here that are worth a little bit of money. They're listed in the path of building, down here. Hold up, where are they? Oh, sorry. They're listed in this section, the obtaining PConc of Bouncing, right? So if you get any of these, they're going to sell for something. You're not going to be able to necessarily one-to-one swap it for a PConc, but you'll get a decent amount of money back. And if you get like mirror or blink arrow bombarding clones, that's worth probably more than PConc. So, you know, you'll be able to swap that for one. You just sell it and then you buy a PConc. But the point is, you just want to check the font. And then if you're not going to do the heist setup to make enough money to just buy your PConc, you're going to have to farm the Act 10 lab just like I did there. You just do a full lab and then just shove your PConc in at the end and hope. Here's the fonts. Make sure you click on the altar, right? And then here we're going to pick Pathfinder, click next, click extend. And then we are taking Nature's Reprisal as our first point. All right, and then we just leave. Good night, Sal. Hope you sleep well. Sad. I should have mentioned that beforehand. It's okay. Not the end of the world. You probably weren't going to get a PConc of Bouncing anyways. And now we just go back to Act 4 and just continue. We want to go to the rest of the stream. Yeah, you really want to try and get a PConc. Actually, hold up. Before we do this, I should go back to town. I'll go through this really quickly. Hold up.
What is it?
Yeah, should have mentioned that earlier. I'm sorry. All right, it's all my transmutes. We don't need transmutes at this point. And check all this gear because we did get quite a few bursts for killing Azaro. No movement speed there, and 15% movement speed there. I guess that's fine. Has open suffix we can put. Sure, and it's a 3-link as well. Get rid of those. Get rid of that. I guess we'll keep this because it's a life-based belt, so get a little bit more life. And man, I really would like to hold up. I can actually finally place my chest plate. I can chrome this and pray for 1 red. Perfect. And then I can put my shield charge in here with momentum and faster attacks. And then I can go to my hideout because I'm gonna need a little bit of strength. Actually, does this chest? Oh, I guess right. So my plan was just alchemy the chest plate. I did not get strength on it. Unlucky boss. That was horrible. Oh, we did get life at least. But actually, we don't want life on this. Unlucky. And then on these, because they're movement speed boots, I'm probably gonna keep them for a while. We just put strength here and call it a day. I'm actually happy we got a blue here because we can, what's I'm looking for? Like move the purity elements here now, right? Make sure to turn my auras back on, and I can replace these gloves now, which is great. Also to get a bigger flask, but we can put that on later, and then I can go vendor all this stuff. That's just useless. Put like a bigger mana flask on, and yeah, now I can get a new chest plate and whatnot. All right, now we can go to Crystal Veins. Great. Okay, we're tankier now by a little bit. So ideally you don't want a life roll on your chest plates while leveling, because from the life mastery, oh, that's a 4-link. Okay, hold up. We need to, god damn it. Hold up. Let me kill these really quickly. Okay, so we should try to chrome this and hit unlucky. We'll keep this and we'll keep throwing chromes at that in hopes that we hit, I guess we should, the vendor. We'll keep chroming that in hopes that we get 3 green, 1 blue, which would be our ideal colors for Act 6 and beyond once we get Unbound Ailments. Or if we hit 4 green, we're happy with that too, because then we just use Vicious Projectiles. That's fine as well. That was the Hi Marie. Hello. Good morning. But yeah, at this point, basically, your build is done. Getting Nature's Reprisal gives you a significant DPS increase. So, like, every boss should fall over in half a second. If you do happen to get PConc of Bouncing, you can just completely drop Withering Step from your build as well. You don't need it, because... actually, no, that's not true. No, keep it, keep it. You have to get quality on your PConc of Bouncing first. And then with that, you will be able to have 15 Wither Stacks just fine without needing to press Withering Step. And if you do have PConc of Bouncing, if you're super lucky, what you could do at the end of each lab in Act 7, Act 9, because you're going to have to do those anyways, you can just use the option that gives a gem quantity, or sorry, quality, and just put the quality on your PConc. So then you get closer to 20%. And then at that point, you could just drop your step. Right, here we go. Left, go up here. And we quickly just want to run through these areas. These areas kind of suck for monsters and whatnot, so trying to run through as fast as we can. Stop for the blue pack, I guess. Yeah, our build is basically online. From this point on, we're about to get quite a lot of attack speed pretty quickly from passive points on our tree. Where we're mostly gonna, the main one being multi-shot. We have to stop and kill these unique monsters to be able to move forward. But we're about to pick up multi-shot, which is a pretty big DPS increase, and it's going to give us a lot of attack speed leading up to it. Okay, in this case, I have life on my chest plate, so I can't take the 15% increased life, so we take the 30 flat. But now we get multi-shot. This is going to be a lot of attack speed. We're going to, you know, attack faster. We're going to move faster. We're gonna come online, and it's gonna be very comfy all the way up until Act 10 from here. There's really not much else to say at this point. It's time to yap and fill in the next 2 hours with, I guess not 2 hours, next like hour and a half with just random words, because yeah, our build's done. It's an Econc Ignite and PConc early. Literally nothing in the game can keep up with explosive concoction at all. Realistically, if you what's I'm looking for? If you're planning to play PConc, don't bother with Econc, in my opinion. You're probably not the target audience. Okay, like let me put this way. Most people are probably not the target audience for Econc, where you're gonna actually gain that much extra speed from playing Econc over just playing Poison's Concoction, if you're planning to play Poison's Concoction anyways, right? It's only really good if you were already pretty fast with the story, right? It's just a way to accelerate you and to get you through the story faster. Otherwise, like if you're playing a build that is pretty weak through acts 1 through 10, such as something like Cyclone, if you want to play Cyclone Champ, you would ideally probably level as Econ, because it's going to be significantly faster than playing Cyclone. If it's a case of you're interested in playing PConc and you're like, oh, but I could play Econ and go a little bit faster, well, yeah, you could. Again, most people are probably not going to actually go that much faster with Econ. And you also have to like do extra swaps that, you know, just make things more complicated, more confusing, and you have to look for more different colors on your links, and it's just not worth it in my opinion, right? Especially for something like PConc, where PConc is already a really fast build as it is. It's not that much slower than Econ, is the point, right? But Econ is just a really good way to level basically any skill that has a really rough time through Acts 1 through 10. I hope that made sense. Sorry, that explanation was kind of all over the place, but the TLDR is, if you're following a guide that tells you to play Econc, just play Econc. If you've seen, you know, oh wow, Econc is OP as shit, maybe I should play Econc, probably shouldn't bother, right? In my opinion. And that's it, right? I hope that makes sense, right? Unless you're playing a build that is like super slow to level, so then, you know, Econc makes sense. I know I just said the same thing like 3 times over, but I could try to re-explain it in a better way if the way I explained it was shitty. It didn't make much sense. Yeah. Right, like, yeah, it's cool that, you know, oh, you could do a 2-hour run to you know, X Arcaneater with it, right? But it's like, you know, the average player, like, let's say you could do like a 4-hour run to Act 10. You're gonna maybe be able to do like a 3-hour, 40-minute run, or like a 3-hour, 30-minute run with Econc, which is a decent amount faster, but you know, it's not that much faster. Like, unless you know exactly what you're doing, unless you've practiced it, it's probably better just to stick with whatever you're doing. Okay. Okay. So, not this way, but to the right. With the blue pack. How am I doing on XP? I'm pretty sure I completely caught up now. I think we're happy on XP, right? Still a little bit behind, but that's fine. What are the best axes for Sunder leveling? How do I put it? I'm not the best person to ask. I don't play melee builds. But if you want me to give it a go at answering your question, you would just simply put on the best axe that gives you the most PDPS. That's all you care about, right? Like, you would constantly look for the next best axe base. What's the looking for? Filter Blade has a section in it that allows you to set up like weapon progression. So you could like set it to axe progression, and then it'll constantly show you the next best axe base when they become relevant. And you would simply just be looking for whatever has more PDPS. Realistically, you would try to do the PDPS craft as much as possible to, you know, just like you would like find a white axe base of like the next tier of axes, and then you would do the PDPS craft with that to then get yourself a, you know, a blue axe. They'll carry you until the next axe, they'll carry you into next axe, and so on and so forth, right? Unless you find like a random yellow axe that ends up having some really good stats on it, which, you know, you then end up using instead for a while. Yep, the Eye of Fury, log out, and we do some vendoring really quickly. In town. Guys, pet. My eyes. Right, check the ring really quickly. We can put these on a 36. Do I have transmutes? I do not. Oh, I guess we should check the shields really quickly. They're all garbage. Throw all that away. Don't really need a bigger mana flask at this point. And then what is on this ring? Res, Dex.
Go
Okay.
where you are needed.
We want to go over here to the right really quickly. Talk to Tsuni. Get a free passive points.
I am your part.
And put our passive points in. So we pick up a bunch of attack speed. We're now faster. Having great time. I should have entered this as well. Just leave it. Practic crystal veins. And this is where you would get greater multiple projectiles if you got PConc. Sorry, not PConc. Poison Concoction Bouncing. Once you talk to her to open up Belly of the Beast, you can go back to town and get it from Diala. And she's like all the way to the right. I believe that's when you unlock it. Or you might have to go kill the boss in this area first before you get it. I don't remember when you get it, but it's around here is where you'll get it as a quest reward. And if Ranger cannot get it, which I actually don't know, that'd be weird if Ranger can't get greater multiple projectiles as a reward in Act 4, you'll be able to buy from the vendor in Act 4 town for 1 alchemy. If you don't have an alchemy, you just wait until like Act 6 and buy it from Lily, because you unlock a gem vendor in Act 6 that has every gem on them. And you could always just go and get it from her whenever you do end up getting an alchemy. You know what? I'm sending it. Your penis branding. I'll test it tomorrow. Gross. Fuck penis brand. What are you gonna do with it? Are you like rushing T17s, or what's your plan, Marie? So for work, what are we playing this season? We are playing PConc of Bouncing into Pathfinder Spectre. Like this build will be pretty comfy in like T17s in the end game. And then my plan is to make around like 200 div or so, and then go swap over to Pathfinder Spectre, which is a pretty expensive setup. And for the kiddies who are wondering, yes, there'll be a whole build guide on it and whatnot, right? You can get everything you normally expect out of me for that too. But that's a build I've been wanting to play for literally almost a year at this point. Both Nalia and Dayu went and played it, and they had a really good time on it. And I wanted to play it as well in Settlers, but then I just kind of got bored of Settlers, so I ended up quitting. And it was like the one thing I really wished I got the chance to play, and I was really sad I didn't. My plan was to play it this season. I've been saying this for literally a year at this point, that my plan is to play Pathfinder Spectre at the start of the next season if they don't nerf it. And I was so hopeful, so fucking hopeful that they didn't nerf anything about it, and luckily they did not. The whole build is untouched. I'm excited to play it. In my opinion, Pathfinder Spectre, whoops, I fucked up. I pressed, right, I guess if you Withering Step, you don't get your frostbite. But Pathfinder Spectre was basically the second best build in Settlers. You can argue between that and like the Trickster builds. Obviously, nothing is beating Armor Stacker in terms of raw power, but you could argue either that or like the Trickster setups were the second best build. It was very comfy, at least, right? And this season, barring, you know, any new interesting high-end builds being discovered, which is most likely going to happen, it's also looking to be the second strongest build in the game. And I'm really excited to play it. So, yeah, Pathfinder, sorry, PConc, make money, swap to Pathfinder Spectre, have fun with that for a few weeks, make a build guide on it, and then move on to play some other stuff. I already kind of know what next build I want to play after that. With like the new Heavy Strike that got announced, that as a Indigan build sounds potentially really interesting. I'm dead. Yeah, I had a punishment on me, and then she bled me, and then I ran out of flash charges to be able to live. Lucky. Here you want to stay in the red area if you can, because you'll do the most damage here. The purple area makes you attack slower. The green area makes you do less damage. Here we can log out. And then go to the waypoint. If you didn't get this waypoint, don't do this. But here we can log out, teleport to the waypoint, save like a second, or you just walk back, it's fine. Spectre? Yeah, exactly. Pathfinder Spectre. Basically, the TLDR is Necromancer sucks, and Necromancer is just the bad ascendancy. And you only really want to play Necro if you want to play Bama, or if you want to play something like Skelly Mages, or some other minion builds. But for Spectre specifically, in my opinion, you are inting if you're playing Necro. There's straight up nothing that Necromancer does that is better than Pathfinder. Pathfinder is just a better ascendancy for Spectres. We did get Hollowed Light Flasks. Can I put this on? No, but we can put these on at least. Get another 200. Pathfinder straight up gives you more EHP, more recovery, significantly more tankiness, more damage, more everything. It is just better for Spectres. The only thing that Necro has, I guess, is the fact that, you know, Pathfinder Spectre does require quite a lot of money to get going. You know, you can play Necro Spectres as a starter build if you want to. Or, you know, a build you start playing, like, as soon as you get to, like, tier 16s. While with Pathfinder Spectre, you kind of need around 100 to 150 div at a minimum to have it be playable. But with that money, you get a pretty insane build. So I guess that's like the one upside of Necro. But you know, if we ignore that and we're just looking at like absolutes, Pathfinder is just significantly better. Sanctum, don't want to play Mamba, don't want to snaking. That's like two good T17 builds are mega cringe. Yeah, makes sense. Sorry, Europe is painful how bad servers are. Yeah, classic European servers on launch. What's new? Right? Is it really a season of PoE if what's the main word? Is it really a season of PoE if European servers don't just immediately crash 8 times in the first like few hours? Shotbox is a viable starting strats. They're okay. Not really. They're okay, but you typically want to pair them with something else. I don't think they're very good this season, given they nerfed like the basic strongbox scarabs, which kind of sucks for like a low budget strongbox setup. If you were to do them with something else like Harpies, they might be okay, but not really. I wouldn't recommend it. There's better stuff you could do than that. Hi Kimmy, hello, how are you doing? Good morning. Elementalist is going to be extremely good with mid-budget. You get 40. Oh yeah, Elementalist is going to be absurd. It's not going to be as popular as what's the name for it? It's not going to be as popular as Champ, but I can see Elementalist being either the second or third most played ascendancy. Yeah, I am an Elementalist simp. I really want to fit in an Elementalist build this season because the Elementalist changes are disgusting. They're straight up disgusting. Like, I'm excited for it. All right, cool. We kill the boss, we log out, and then we're done Act 4, so we just go across here and up the stairs. If you were someone who needed to get GMP, it's these guys right here. Right? If you somehow got bouncing, but talk to them, they'll give you G. Okay, now we go to Act 5. Say our build's basically done, like I said. It actually is fully done now, so just an hour of yapping while we get to Act 10. So I guess we can like put on... no, I guess I don't want to go too fast because then I guess it's nice. I'm sure there's probably some people who are like actually looking at what I'm doing and following along with my pathing, right? I'm sure there's some people who are completely new to the game, right? So we'll go a little bit slower just to not fuck those people over. If you're someone who actually is looking at me for my pathing, I got you. Don't worry. Won't go too fast. Right, click the lever, click the portal, and get out of here. And we're not 5. You guys trying to figure out a build soon, and you? I'm doing great. This has been the most fun season start in quite a while because I haven't had to like stress and like last minute everything and have to like get no sleep to try and get the build guide done and get everything done in time. We're sitting here recording a leveling VoD because we're good. Everything is done. Build guide's done. Everything just works out. We're just gonna have fun. So I've had to not worry about everything. This is great. If anything, I'm a little bit bored. I'll say that much. I am a little bit bored. Typically, when it comes to like other builds, I'll be excited to like go do another leveling run, another leveling run, another leveling run. Like it's fun to do a bunch of leveling runs, like get ready for the build. But like, man, I'm pretty sure this is probably the 20th time I've leveled with PConc at this point. So like I have nothing to really practice other than just like doing Act 1 just to like try to get a sub 20-minute Act 1 for fun. But I guess it's nice because typically I'm extremely stressed going into launch, and this time around we're vibing it. We're having a great time. We're having a fun time right now. Is popping updated? No, it's not, unfortunately. Some of the tank. I don't think elementals will be along like some of the tankiest, but will definitely be tanky. For this ring reward, what you could do is you can quickly go look at your resistances. In my case, I'm missing a little bit of cold and lightning. So I can pick the 2-stone ring that gives cold and lightning. That one. Okay, let's check this amulets. Garbage. Unfortunate. Pick this ring. Ooh, Chaos Riz. There. That's not bad. Both these are white anyways. Do I need the dicks? This is cold and lightning. That's cold and lightning. Right, I don't need a dicks. That's a lot of life. Man, I wish I... Can I put my 3-link somewhere else? This is a 4-link. That is a 4-link, but I don't have any chromes. 94 life, cold res. Well, better than that, so we can put this on too. Get rid of this. I really want to put that on, so we'll hold on to that. Don't need this flask anymore. This probably has nothing on it. Okay. So we have a 4-link that we can put our stuff in if I get chromes. I have this chest plate, which I have rolling too, and I have this helmet, which is pretty pog. That'd be nice to put stuff in. Yeah, I don't have a 3-link anywhere else, so I can't move it now, but that's some good gear to put on later. We have a flask and a bunch of currency. Typically, I put my currency in my currency tab, but since I'm doing this in standard, I can't do that. Okay, sorry, just to make sure I'm following the guide. Clever Thief next. Once you get Clever Thief, if I'm not mistaken, you can completely drop your mana flask. You will just have enough mana recovery from Clever Thief itself to where you can get rid of it. You can pick up another utility. You're going to get a free utility flask in Act 5 towards the end of it. So we can just grab like a Jade flask. Ow. Ow. That was unpleasant. You can just grab like a Jade flask or something and start pressing that instead of pressing a mana flask if you want to. Wake up, me finish this up in 4 to 5 hours. What's progression? First few tiers of maps. Never did any Ubers in Calgary, but I guess they say I'm intermediate. Made 96 last league. So, what build are you playing? Are you asking for like PConc or like just in general? Okay, grab that. Up. And then we just try to find the exit area. Chris, I'm watching. I wonder what type of builds you usually run. I like playing low APM builds because I have really bad risks. So you'll never get a 20 button build out of Allie. You might sometimes, like very rarely, get a cringe build from me. You know, one that requires you to do something cringy to make the build work. For example, a few seasons ago, I played Mana Forge Arrows, where you had to weapon swap every 15 seconds and press a button. Otherwise, you literally could not do damage. Those are rare, though. Unless like a build really piques my interest, I'll do that. But for me, I typically like playing builds that kind of do everything. In sense of, I will never play paper builds. You will never, ever get a paper build out of Allie because I fucking hate builds that fall over. I like, if a build can't reach 100k max hit, I will legitimately just not play it. For example, right? I like comfy builds. They're fun to play, low APM, feel good to play and don't take a lot of efforts and have to be tinky, have to have good damage, right? I like well-rounded builds. Right, and like comfort is definitely like my number one thing. And I guess the other thing to mention is whatever builds I typically play, I'm very picky with the builds I actually play. Whatever build I play has to have the potential to be a very strong endgame build. If it cannot scale into the endgame, I will not play the build. Period. Maybe a small exception for like starters, I guess. Like if the build that it like converts into is a really cool build. But like otherwise, you know, whatever I play has to be some sort of like also decent endgame build. You know, so again, I have a very like strict requirement for builds. Which typically makes it pretty difficult to pick a build to play. Smile. Smile. That bro, like what, you know, like are you trying to, sorry, are you asking for advice in terms of like this build specifically or just in general? For like your progression. Question, you guys know if private SSF League you can get to talk in the SC? I don't know, you can't. They have their own channel, if I'm not mistaken, Sally. Hi, Alice. Hello. Good morning. Hi. Won't play a build I can't face Vancouver. I think that's where I draw the line. I don't think I necessarily need a build to face Vancouvers, but I definitely want to be able to basically AFK in the middle of a map if I really want to, you know? Kinda, not really. Like I don't exactly need that, but you know what I'm trying to say? I want to build that, you know, that is a reasonable thing to consider. Yeah, I'm playing now. It's like Armor Stacker. Last season I played, like in Free C I played life stacking BV, but I didn't play Dissolution because Dissolution's fucking cringe. And we were able to basically face sync everything with that. What I play in Settlers? I played in stacking Bow Trickster, where I, you know, which was a Baldo farmer. And I typically like playing Armor Stacker quite a bit. I think I played Armor Stacker like 5 or 6 times at this point. Stuff like that, you know? First search ability programming in 326. As a starter, I actually have no clue. What are the content creators playing, Katie's? Is literally anyone playing a Trickster? Post starter, right? As like a end game build. Frostblades of Catabasis is still really good. I know they nerfed it, but you know, once you get gear, it's still a really, really strong build. Also, if you need XP, this is a great place to catch up in Chamber of Innocence. There's a lot of blue packs in here. But like Frostblades and Lightning Strike are unfortunately not dead. They're just now end game builds only. You can't league start them. But you'll see people play that shit on Trickster still. Oh yeah, Exang Mines. Sure, yes. Exang Mines is a great starter. Like, you can play Exang Mines, make some money, and then transition to Catabasis or, like, Lightning Strike still, unfortunately. Outside of Exang Mines, I don't think there's any... Oh, you can play Snaking. Yeah, sure. You can play Snaking on Trickster as well. Yep. That's also a great point. But, like, for starters, I literally don't think anything except Exang... no one's playing anything except Exang. Trickster's kind of a sad state right now, unfortunately. So I'm a little behind chat. If return project to start looks decent. Really? Over just playing as Sabo? Oh, okay, sure. If Groth is playing it, then it's probably pretty good. So I guess you have Xang and you have I Winter Prince. I assume it's I Winter. Weird you wouldn't play as a Sabo. Like, you think you'd want to do a Sabo, but... Oh, okay, a Sabo. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, yeah, I guess you could play as that. But sure, I guess it's another option if you want to play like an endgame Trickster. You could play I Winter Brands. I don't think anyone's playing I Winter Mines. Like, the whole brand recall stuff is typically just better. But like I Winter Brands into like a Trickster respec sounds pretty good too. I really can't think of anything else. Sorry, I'm a little behind chat. Let me catch up with chat. Thoughts on taking the 3 nodes that give life on hit in the beginning of the campaign? Red above the flash charge wheel, or they sustain? Yeah, I guess you could if you really wanted to, right? Like this stuff, right? Oh no, this stuff. Yeah, I guess if you want to have an even comfier time, sure, right? You don't need this. I can tell this is overkill. You're more than comfy as it is, but yeah, this is fine to take. If you're like newer to the game or a little bit less experienced or you just want to have an even comfier time, sure. That's completely fine. Just be a little bit behind, that's fine. What's the campaign timer? We're at like 2 hours, but I'm not trying to speed run. We're just going slowly because I'm trying to narrate everything I'm doing. I'm trying to talk through my like thought process and whatnot, right? We're trying to make this as new player friendly. Sorry, we're trying to make this run as new player friendly as possible, rather than, you know, ooking. I'm pretty sure on launch I'm gonna do. I'm aiming for a sub 3 hour run. I am pretty confident I could do a sub 3 hour run, right? But yeah, I think it's probably gonna be like a 4 hour run, TAC 10, which is fine. Again, we're just narrating. Like, I literally sat in lab for like 3 minutes and explained how to get a Transfigure Gem, you know? So we're not really going for speed here. We're just going for, you know, easiest like way to explain everything to people. So I'm a little bit behind chat. Maybe a champ armor stacker. Legit can't play the game without a guide. Ask me in like a week because you're not playing armor stacker to begin, right? Play champ, snaking, and then go make. Okay. Here's the TLDR. Go play champ, snaking. Make like get a mage blood or like get like several hundred div, and then go play Scion and just follow Big Daddy's guide on armor stacking. You could probably play armor stacking champ. It's probably okay, but like, I might as well just play as a Scion out once you get money. And you're definitely not playing as a starter, and you're definitely not playing it for like sub 20-30 div, and I don't know how comfy it'd be for sub 20-30, sorry, for like 20-30 div anyways. Right, like people have made budget armor stackers work in the past, but it's like, yeah, you could play that, or you just play literally any other build, and then I stun all the balls, so. Right, you can just literally play any other build, make money, and then swap later. Right. Okay, I walked to the sparks. That's on me. Okay, sorry, still behind chat. I'm really behind chat. Okay, hold up. After the boss, I'll catch up with chat really quickly. I'm a solid like 3-4 minutes behind with chat. Let me kill this really quickly. We'll take a quick break. In general, map progression tips, I guess, is there a proper Exarch witness this map progression? What about Eater? So, your only real goal is to just only do every map once, right? Ideally, you never want to waste time doing a map a second time. Basically, the TLDR when it comes to early game progression is... Okay, just because I want the chromes, I guess let me go to town and vendor this. Is you are going to be given... Okay, here, take a Jade Flask. And this is where we could replace our mana flask. Take the red, inside the red jewel, I guess, and create something good. That's garbage. Vendor does for chromes. I guess we can check this really quickly. Oh, attack speed holding a shield is pretty good. But no, I wouldn't waste 2 passive points picking that up. All right, let's go back here really quickly. So, okay, let's catch up with chat really quickly, then we'll continue. Sorry, I'm really behind chat. So, the TLDR when it comes to progressing is, at least when to start, is you take the map that Kirak gives you for free, you go do it, right? And then you can go do maps in your hideout now. And then you immediately go to Kirak and buy one of each map that you haven't completed yet, right? If you hold Alt on the map, it'll say not completed. And you go and run all those maps. Once you've done all those maps, you're likely to get a bunch of new maps from those maps. So you go run those maps as well. And you just keep doing all the new maps that you have until you completely run out of them. Once you fully run out of them, you'll have Kirak missions, right, by that point. And you just simply go do a new map offered by Kirak that you haven't completed yet. Once you do that, Kirak's shop is going to reset with new maps, and he's likely going to have a bunch of new maps that you haven't completed yet either. So then you go buy those from him again, run those, you'll probably get more new maps from doing those maps, and you just keep doing that until you run out of new stuff to do, and you do another Kirak mission to get more new maps, and then you run those, right? And you just rinse and repeat that until you completely run out. To keep up with the chance orbs, because that's going to cost quite a lot of chance orbs, you can go to the auction house and buy some chance orbs. They're going to be very cheap. And that way you should always be able to basically buy everything from Kirak, and that'll get you to red maps pretty quickly. Once you get to red maps themselves, that kind of falls off a little bit, just a tiny little bit. At that point, you might want to start considering using Orbs of Horizon, right? Orb of Horizon will just convert a map from one tier. Like, we'll convert a map to another random map of the same tier. So let's say you've gotten 2 random tier 14 maps, and sorry, let's say you've gotten 2 of the same tier 14 maps, and those are your first tier 14 maps that dropped. Well, you can run one of those for completion credit, and then Orb of Horizon the other one into a new one, right? And then because you haven't done any of T14, you know, you can go complete, you know, the new one for credit. Another thing you could do is you can 3-to-1 maps. If you sell 3 of the same map to a vendor, they'll give you a map of a higher tier. It's always the same map, right? It's like if you vendor 3 cells, it'll always give you a specific map. If you vendor 3 strands, it'll always give you a specific map. So you might want to periodically check that if you run out of maps to do, right? To see like if you have 3 of a kind of a few maps, and to, you know, go vendor those to see if that gives you a new map. And then that should basically get you to, you know, T16s pretty quickly. Outside of that, the only other thing to talk about is like the quests and like what order to do them in. Personally, I like doing the Maven ones first just because it's annoying constantly having to think about them. And then once I finish that, I'll start working on Exarch and Eater, but don't really care about doing those until I'm like kind of done with progression, right? Like if, you know, Exarch wants me to do a tier 11 map and I have a new tier 11 map to run, sure, I can put Exarch in there and, you know, get a little bit of progression towards it, right? And then whenever I get to like the actual fights is whenever I get to the actual fights, right? But I prioritize like Atlas completion over the Exarch and Eater fights. But I guess it's also good to prioritize them because then you get the watch zones, then, you know, you get more maps and whatnot, and I don't know. You can go about it either way, right? But that's the general gist. Oh, that's the general gist when it comes to map progression. Sorry, I'm still behind in chat. Okay, sorry. I'm going to get through everything in chat slowly, but I am literally almost 10 minutes behind chat right now. Funny because I never watched PoE streamer before, except the Unethical Lord and Erkin back in the day. Yeah, if a build isn't comfy, I ain't touching it. Simple as that. I ain't touching that shit. Okay. What else in chat? Let's see. So Sabo's the way to go? Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, Sabo or like Xing is those are both good options. Okay. Anything else? What about Trickster Power Siphon? That build kind of got dicked. It's okay, I guess, but like Locust Mines aren't very good anymore because they pretty massively nerfed Power Siphon itself. I'm sure it's probably okay. You know? I'm sure it's probably still playable. It's just typically when builds get nerfed, people just kind of lose interest in them and stop playing them and move on to their other new stuff, you know? That's a much better chest plate than this one. Put that one on. So, vendor that. Oh, I guess, hold up. Before we do that, let me try chroming this. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Nice. Okay, we have a 4-link. So, I put my PConc in here. I guess we should Orb of Alchemy these. Nice. 20% movement speed. Well, that's just a raw upgrade. That works. Okay. I put my PConc in here. And then in Act 6, we'll get the 4th link. Slap those on. Hold up, my inventory's a little bit messy. I really want to put this chest plate on. Okay, let me clear up my inventory and then we can put on all the gear. Well, that's cute too. Although this is better. Yeah, it's just better. Why is this better? I guess people are gonna ask. This is an armor evasion base. This is an ES base. We don't care about ES. Like the lightning res on this is cute, I guess. But I don't know. I personally kind of like the armored evasion a little bit more, right? I feel like that's gonna feel a little bit more comfy than one res. But I don't know. Res is good too. But you can go either way here, actually. Yeah, and I like that a little bit more. Fire res, life, law of strength. Well, I need a bunch of strength. Strength gives you life. That kind of makes up for the life on this. Yeah, I only lost like 30 life, and then I fixed my strength, so then I don't have to do any crafting. I did say we're gonna use a jade flask. I'm gonna roll it because it has the less duration roll on, and that fucking sucks. Nope. Oh my god, that's horrible. 2 seconds. Sure, increase evasion rate. Wow, that's just basically an endgame flask. Holy shit. Augie? That's literally just an endgame flask. Okay, cool, great. A shitty one, but that's still an endgame flask nevertheless. I don't need a spore link anymore. I'd rather put that on. I would like this helmet. Oh, I can put the helmet on too. So I can put this helmet on. Get like 100 health. Put this on. Get like 100 health. Shove these in here. And then I just have to... Oh, actually, do I have a fusing? I do. Please, Link. Please, Link. Hog. Okay, I could put my shield charge in here. I could put purity of elements in there. Put this hat on. Wait, we want to use this hat. Alright, cool. We're now really thinking. Throw that away. Put that on later. Put these in here as well. Again, I would have been leveling these. I don't need vicious projectiles anymore because we have a blue as my 4th link. So we'll use unbound elements in Act 6. And yeah, let's keep going. What else? I guess at this point we should pick up the accuracy mastery, and then just so I'm following this, let's see, what does Allie say to do next? Oh right, next we're gonna pick up Thrill, Battle, Charisma, and like Blood Drinker. This will give us grace, and then we become even tinky. Happy with the team. Okay, back to Chamber of Innocence. Oh wait, no, sorry, not Chamber of Innocence. Rune Square. I'm a dumb bitch. Hold up, please tell me my portal's here. Please tell me my portal's here. Okay, thank God my portal's here. I didn't pick up the... I didn't pick up the stick. Whoops. Okay, we're good. We got the stick. Okay, turn on the auras again. I would have almost had to, sorry, I would have had to rerun the soul zone. Alright, still behind chat. Let me catch up with chat. First upgrade PConc, which goes Fallen. If you get a Forder's Fallen, sure. I would honestly just follow like the upgrade order in Path of Building. Like the way the notes section is listed is honestly the order of importance of everything, in my opinion. But yes, I personally, I'm probably looking to rush as Fallen. Here you want to go up and put a portal here and then go down. Like just directly down from there. Oh yeah, you might have a slight mana problem without your mana flask if you're like shield charging for a long distance without hitting anything. But as long as your like frostblink is a low level, as long as you like turn it off, that's how you stop leveling, it should be fine. Okay. Save a chance for some maps though. I'm not sure what that is in reference to. Does Mamba still play in T17? Yeah, you can play Mamba in T17. Literally nothing was changed about it. It's still just as good as it was before, so if you're interested in playing Mamba, you could always play something like PConc into Mamba. Mamba's great. If anything, it also probably got buffed because it mercs, right? Basically every build in the game probably is buffed this season because it mercs. So, yeah, completely fine. We check Karak every time you do a Karak mission, you're covered? Yeah, exactly. Right, constantly do Karak. And again, if I miss something in chat, just be like, Allie, you dumb bitch, answer my fucking question. Alright, I try to read everything in chat, but sometimes it's easy for me to miss something while trying to do like 8 other things. You know? Don't think I'm trying to like ignore your question or anything. It's just, you know, multitasking is sometimes hard. Okay, I have 2 hollow flasks, right? Oh, no, need 1 more. That up. Okay, here, sorry, in terms of what we're doing here, we're just trying to go through to all 4 corners of this area. There's a quest I didn't pick up in each of them. So we get that one, and then we just go next corner. Okay, honestly, I found Allie. Just looking for purity stuff, confirmed. For starters, is never play a starter that the creator isn't starting with way too many times. Do people actually do that? Like outside of like, you know, like obviously I guess it's fine. Like let's say next season I just update my PConc guide, right, for next season. But like, do people actually just like put out build guides on stuff they don't play? Outside of them just like maintaining like an old build guide and updating it. So that's cringe. All right, then we go back to town here. We go talk to Lonnie. We get a passive points. And then we take our portal. That's gonna put us exactly where we want to be. All right. I guess I'll pick up the life next. Sure, why not? You can get the aura in later and all that stuff. That pass siphon is about on level as it was in Gauntlet. Oh, great. Okay, well, if Ben says power siphon is probably fine, then sure, you could play power. Sorry, Locust Mines is completely fine to play then. Yeah, if you're interested in playing Locust Mines, go ahead and play Locust Mines. Have a great time with it. Okay. Can you explain the reason why there's so many ascendancy choices for PConc? I look it up, just don't know what the difference is. PConc is just a really good skill, and you can use it to level a lot of builds. Like Lance is playing PConc Elementalist, just because it's a really easy way to get an Elementalist to end game, and then to farm a bunch of money before swapping to, you know, a proper build. PConc has generally, it's like, PConc is basically the slut that most builds just pass around, right? Like if you want to play a build that requires a little bit of money or specific items to start in the end game, for example, Viper Strike and Mamba, it's a build that needs around 100 chaos or so to begin and a few very specific items. That's a build that just starts off as PConc because PConc just works. And then once you have your gear, you swap off of it, right? The same thing goes for Lance's start on Elementalist. He's just playing PConc because PConc works. And then he's going to make some money and then swap off to another build with it, you know? The other thing as well is like the two major ones you're most likely seeing is Slayer and Pathfinder, right? And it's all honestly just dependent on what your goal is. If you're simply looking to just play the build as a build you're going to use to make money and then move on to another build, you should pick whatever you're more interested in and whatever you're more likely to play your next build on. So if you're interested in a bunch of like champion builds this season, or if you think you're going to play a bunch of duelist stuff, you should probably play PConc Slayer as your starter. So that way you have a level duelist for whenever you decide to play another duelist build. Or if you're interested in a bunch of ranger builds, right, then you should play Pathfinder, because then you have a level Pathfinder and then, you know, you don't have to level one later. Outside of that, if you're looking to actually play the build as a proper endgame build, right, if you're not looking to just, you know, use it like a horror and then, you know, immediately dump it, I would honestly recommend to play Pathfinder. Slayer's endgame is kind of bad. It's really squishy. Early game and mid game Slayer are pretty good. I would say early game Slayer is actually a little bit better than Pathfinder because endurance charges are kind of broken. But starting in the mid game, Pathfinder becomes just as good as Slayer. Honestly, Pathfinder's not that far off anyways. And I would say for new players, Pathfinder's probably a little bit comfier because permanent flasks and automating them makes like res capping, for example, significantly easier. It's just, in my opinion, I feel like it's a little bit easier to play Pathfinder, even though what's the making for Slayer's a little bit tankier to phys damage specifically. And then from there, mid game's the same. And then the end game, Slayer is like 30 to 40% squishier than you know, comparable Pathfinder setup, while doing less damage, right? Pathfinder will do the same, if not more damage than what Slayer could do, while being significantly tankier because both builds literally go the same exact defensive layers, except they're just stronger on a Pathfinder because the majority of it is flask based, and well, Pathfinder is a flask class. So once you're in Act 6, talk to Lonnie. She's gonna give you a quest to clear the Twilight Strand. We're gonna immediately go over to the left and clear Twilight Strand. One important thing we need to discuss before we go any further. Hold up. We should talk about this first, and then we'll catch up with the rest of the chat. So one important thing we need to go over right now. In the guide, I highly recommend for you to do a heist start. Hold up. Let's go over to it here in Act 6. If you have not read this section of the build guide, please go pause this video and go read this. If you haven't watched this video, please stop and go watch this video right now. It's a guide on how to do heist. The point of this is, what we're going to do is we're going to go and collect a bunch of contracts. And then right before we kill Kataba in Act 10, do not kill Kataba in Act 10. Kataba is the guy we just fought in Act 5. You fight him again in Act 10. Do not fight him in Act 10. Before you kill him in Act 10, you're going to go and do all of the contracts that you just purchased. And it's going to basically give you like 100 to 200 Chaos Orbs for free. That's going to basically allow you to get all of the starting gear. Right? You're going to basically, you'll have enough money to buy a Mark of Submission, a Fury Valve, a Lighting Coil, Leper, and if you have enough money, a Replica Sorrow, most likely all these things. If you have enough money left over, maybe Asenaps, but they're probably going to be too expensive, so you'll just buy them later. But the point is, if you do this, you're going to get yourself some pretty good gear walking into maps. You'll have a really easy time. I honestly recommend for you to do this on every single starter build that you play every single season because it's just the best. You literally will make no money mapping. You are going to struggle from Tier 1 to 16. You're not going to struggle. PConc's good, but it's going to be a lot comfier if you do this. I highly recommend for you to do this. The TLDR of what you're going to do here. Again, please watch the video. There's a lot more to it. The video goes over everything. It's up to date, even though it's like 3 seasons old. Nothing has changed. The TLDR of what you're going to do is starting in Act 6. There's going to be a vendor here called Faustus. I don't have it because I'm not playing the season, but there's going to be a vendor probably over here called Faustus, and he's going to give you access to the auction house. What you're going to want to do in the auction house is you're going to want to go and buy a rogue marker. Hopefully, by that point that you get here, people will start selling rogue markers on the auction house, but if not, then I guess that's fine. But the point is, you want to get yourself a hands on a rogue marker. Let me find one really quickly to show you what it looks like. These, right? Rogue markers. Literally, even if you just buy one, that is completely fine. Just get one. You just need one. Whether, you know, you might have to buy in alterations. You have to check a bunch of currencies to see what people are selling them for. Hopefully, they're selling them. You might have to buy a whole chaos or a whole alchemy worth of them, but just get one rogue marker. And if you can't afford it, that's fine. You're going to have to wait until you get a generic rogue marker drop starting in Act 6. But once you do get this, you're going to right-click it. It's going to give you a teleport to Rogue Harbor. You're going to go to Rogue Harbor. And then there's not going to be a waypoint for it moving forward, right? You'll have a little waypoint here starting next season. But all you're going to do here is simply come over to this guy, to Wakano. Click purchase items, and then you're going to use... hold up, I should put this in the guide. Hold up, I really should put this in the guide, huh? But there's a regex. I'll shove it in here, right, for you to use. Let's put it this way. Use this regex to buy contract. There. So all you're going to do is just copy paste this. Hold up. Copy paste this regex. Come to this guy and then paste it in here. You're looking to buy contracts that say lockpicking, perception, or demolition on them. Everything else can be completely ignored. So this costs a chance orb. I'll just buy it, right? And then you can just simply go to your stash and just put this away, right? You don't have to hold on to all these. But the point is, every time you level, this guy's shop will refresh with new contracts. You're going to want to come back here and buy all of them every time you can. The thing about this is that's going to cost a lot of orbs of chance and a lot of orbs of chance. What you can do in town is you can buy orbs of chance for orbs of fusing from one of the vendors. You want to turn all of your orbs of fusing into orbs of chance to buy as many contracts as possible. I don't expect you to buy literally all of them. You're probably gonna only get like 70-80% of them. With the auction house, it's a little bit easier because what you could do if you ever completely run out of currency is to do some lockpicking contracts specifically, as these will give you raw chaos pretty frequently. And then you just go over to the auction house guy again, to Faustus, and just buy like one chaos orb worth of orb of chances or one chaos orb worth of orb of fusings. If they're the same price, it doesn't matter because you can convert fusings 1-to-1 into chances. That way, you'll have, you know, plenty of currency to keep buying contracts because you just want to buy these all the way up until Katava. But again, do not kill Katava. Please do not kill Katava. You literally end the strategy if you kill Katava. And yeah, you buy these, right? Every level will come. I'm not going to do it just for the sake of getting this leveling VoD done faster. But I'll just mention it every time I leveled, you know, oh, here I would have gone back to town, bought contracts, and continue, right? But like, you just want to do that every single level from here up until Act 10. And again, this is literally the single best thing you could possibly do at the start of a season on literally any build you play. So I know it sounds annoying to do, but I highly recommend you should do it. Okay, so anyways, we go to Twilight Strand. We have to kill every single monster in here, otherwise the quest does not get completed. So take your time with this area, make sure you explore the whole thing, make sure you don't miss any monsters. Including this thing. This thing has to die too. Yeah. That's Heisting. Please do it. If you're like a more advanced player, you don't have to do it if you know what you're doing with the build, but I highly recommend everyone should do it. Even I'm going to be doing it. It's just worth it. It's literally just faster. Well, not faster, but it's a lot comfier to do it. Again, every level, you go back, use your regex, buy the stuff. If you ever run out, do lockpicking contracts. Do the low-level ones so they're super easy. Like, you know, try to go through all your low-level contracts first and go up the levels just to make it as comfortable as possible. If you don't get anything, do another one. If you run out of lockpicking contracts, do the demolition ones next. You know, those will likely give you some chaos as well. And then again, vendor, did we kill everything? Oh, no, we missed the monster somewhere. Damn it, where? Oh, I'm back here. Okay, there we go. Got credit. Go back to town. So now Lily will become a gem vendor. She's over here. Once you leave town and come back, she'll move to the middle of the town. But if you come over to Lily, she'll give you 2 free passive points, and now you can buy every single gem in the game from her. This is where you would go and grab yourself Unbound Ailments. Where is it? Up. Always blind. Here. You buy Unbound Ailments, and you would now want to use this as a 4-link with Poison Concoction. If you have 4 green, just use Vicious Projectiles. It's fine, but ideally you'd want to swap this eventually. This is also where you can go and grab yourself a automation. Right? Buy yourself an automation and a steel skin, and try to fit this in whenever you can. It's probably going to be hard, so I don't expect you to, but once you can fit these together, great. You get more defenses. Make sure you turn your automation on, though, because you have to turn it on like an aura. And yeah, any other gems you might need, you can just grab them there. All right, let's continue. Oh, I get new flasks. Let me transmute them. Oh my god, it's 3. Okay. Well, this flask is going to do a stupid amount of damage. And then we can fix this one. I guess I should transmute these as well. Might as well. It's not like we have a use for transmutes at this point. Oh, look, Allie Riz. Well, that one's active, sure. Oh, and then let me vendor this up. It's probably not going to be that better, so do that. Okay. So yeah, that's the TLDR on Heisting, right? So, you know, next level. You don't have to immediately go when you level. Like, for example, here, I'm probably going to level in this zone. Oh, okay. If you cannot buy pennies, you're looking for one of these. These are completely random. It might literally take you until Act 9 to find one. I got unbelievably lucky and immediately found one here. But this is where you normally get rogue markers from, right? So then I get my rogue markers, I can right-click it, and well, I have to go town. But I'd be able to start buying contracts, right? That is unbelievably lucky. Unfortunately, GG nerfed the strategy. You used to get a guaranteed rogue marker drop on the first enemy you killed in Act 6 every single time. But then they got rid of it. So now it's just down to RNG. But hey, now we have the currency exchange, so that kind of makes up for it. You know, but yeah, right? It's like here I'd level, but I'll just like continue until like the next waypoints, just because it's not really efficient for me to stop now and like go. Like, you don't have to immediately go. As long as you go and buy before you level again, you know, to where the contracts get refreshed, you're good to go. And it's okay if you miss them. If you can't buy them, whatever, it's fine. Don't worry too much about it. Again, I only expect to get like 70 to 80% of the contracts anyways. Okay, here we gotta kill the queen. She's the orange one. Get the eye, go to the left. And open the door. It's like here, by all level, I'll just keep going. Okay, did I miss anything else in chat? No, I think we got everything. If I want to play champ, but also want to play Heist, do you think Heisting on Pathfinder and then leveling a duelist is better, or just play Slayer comp? You can just do Heist as Slayer. Okay, like, it's fine. Fitting a Queen of the Forest on that might be a little bit awkward, but I guess you just do it slower. That's okay too, you know? You know? Are you gonna play a champ build this league? Maybe. I have no idea. Maybe. We'll have to see if something piques my interest. Like, to me, it's more so of I need to find a build that's cool that I'd want to play a certain ascendancy than to, like, you know, be like, oh, I just want to play that ascendancy, you know? Like, for example, I have a build in mind that I might want to play on an Elementalist, so, you know, I might play an Ellie this season. We'll see, but if I lose interest in it, then we don't play it, right? So maybe I would kind of like to, given champ does look kind of fun, right? Like, snaking does look kind of interesting, but we'll see what happens. I can't make any promises. Thought the patch changes this. No need for markers to go to harbor. You still need markers for the first time you go to the harbor. But once you go to the harbor for the first time, you will then unlock the waypoints. Unless I like misread the fuck out of the patch notes. But I'm pretty sure that's what the patch notes said. What the patch notes meant. You still need a marker drop for your first time, but then afterwards, you do not need markers anymore. What's hi, Flashy? Hello. Good morning. You didn't? That's right? Okay. Oh, that's a fucking weapon. Alright. And now, you know, oh, sorry, I leveled, right? Like here, I'm gonna get to another waypoint before I level again. So, you know, we're safe. I wouldn't miss any contracts, right? The waypoint's just up here. Chromes as well.
I'm not up to that just yet.
How am I doing on levels? Are we good on levels? Yeah, we caught up really well. Oh, also, I guess another thing to mention about contracts is you'll kind of get enough chromes and not really. You'll get enough chromes and fusings to buy like 60% of the contracts how you doing anything special. So like here, we got waypoints. I quickly click rogue marker, sorry, rogue harbor, find my contracts, come back and keep leveling. Here we have another lab trial that we have to do. Make sure you don't miss it. This one's a little bit annoying to find, but same thing, just look for the book. Oh, I'm stuck. And then I probably am fine up until the next waypoint, so I can do the same thing again, right? Like once I level, I'll go once it's convenient too. Okay, I did not find the trial. It's not like this way, right? I don't believe it ever is. Oh no, it is right here. Nice. Do the trial really quickly. Right, grab that, portal, and then we can go to the next area. I'll put a passive point in. So now we're working towards Thrill Battle plus Charisma and that mastery, and then once we have that, we can put on Grace, and then you are like basically unkillable for the rest of the story, and then for Heist as well. You can have a really comfy time. Some people are going to be crazy campaign times this league because some people will Gamba Act 2 Bender with their gold and get 30% movement speed. Yep, you can get lucky with the Gamba Bender. Oh, I guess it's another point to mention. So, if at some point during this leveling run, you feel like your gear is a little bit bad, or like if you feel like a slot is like, you know, you can make it better, they're now adding the ability for you to gamble your golds in town. So, feel free to just like use your gold to do a little bit of gambling. Obviously, you need to keep some of it to buy currency, but, you know, it's like your gloves suck. Like, my gloves suck. These are horrible. I probably would have used a little bit of my gold to gamble a few gloves in the hopes I get an upgrade, but obviously I wouldn't use like all of them, right? Because I need to keep some gold around for the currency exchange. We don't know exactly how much gold you're gonna get. We believe it's buffed, so you're gonna have more gold than previous, like than settlers, but try to be a little frugal with it, right? Don't like overspend it and whatnot. But like if you drastically need an like if you direly need an upgrade, use it. You know, like like my shield, I guess. Oh, I guess that shit's fine. Yeah, in my case I would have probably gambled a pair of gloves because they're kind of bad. They said 4 times. Oh, really? Oh, well, that's good. So, yeah, as needed. Like, if you don't have movement speed on your boots, you know, gamble. I guess I probably should have said this at the start of the whole thing, huh? But I completely forgot that was the thing. Completely forgot that, they're adding gambling and it's probably worth doing a little bit of. Get 4 links pretty consistently. Oh, well, there you go. That's pretty good. I mean, the Faustus Black Market, yeah, that is now going to be available starting in Act 1. You can just gamble whenever you want to. Alright, goodbye, Shab. Frozen snack food for pre-league launch. Unironically, Hot Pockets aren't bad. Like if you have an air fryer, air fried Hot Pockets are pretty decent. As like you just need to shove something down your throat and you don't want to like waste any time. Here we can talk to Tarly. Get a passive point, get a free 4 link as well. In this case, I'd probably take the raw deck space. Yeah. ID it. Garbage. Okay. Vendor all this stuff. Let's like clean up my inventory a little bit. Oh, I also leveled again if I'm not mistaken, so I would have gone bought contracts again. Right. Just make sure you keep remembering to buy contracts again. I'm just not doing as far this run, but you really do want to make sure you buy as many contracts as you can. Again, I'll try to do everything I can to keep saying it every time I level. Because it'll most likely be around the time you level as well. If I keep saying it. Crustables and you throw them in the toaster for like 3. Yeah, like any sort of food that's like pretty good with air, like with an air fryer is like a is like good like leaf start food. Oh yeah, there's another smuggler's cache. Oh, so I guess you should open the smuggler's cache just because they do give you 1 free contract. So you know, there's that. Yeah, like Hot Pockets aren't bad. What else? I have been a fucking mozzarella stick slut the past like half a month. Like my dinner of choice for like the past like few days has been just a plate of mozzarella sticks, just like air fried for like 15 minutes until they get like crispy and like they start like opening up a little bit, and like the cheese inside gets like a little bit not burnt, but you know, like it gets like a little bit crispy, right? And then that plus there's like a specific marinara sauce I really like. I don't fucking remember the name of it, but it's like slightly sweet, and that shit tastes like pure cummies, and it's pog. Hi Nair, hello, good morning. That shit's pog. Pizza bagels, I'm not a fan of them because it's mostly just like it's just bread with like a tiny little bit of fucking sauce on them, and just like some shitty cheese. Not a fan. Not my food of choice, I'll say that much. Korean dumpling, oh, that's pretty good too. Anything that you can air fry, probably pure cummies. Probably raw cummies. Typically what I do is I just order a pizza and just like ask my mom to go and like pick it up towards the like end of the night, so like it's still warm. And I just eat that all night, and then like in the morning as well, because I don't fucking have time to make food, right? Like typically on League Launch, what I want to do is I want to, oh sorry, here we found in the riverways, when you find the waypoint, follow the cobbled path again to the wetlands. We'll kill a boss here. Okay. Pick up that. Do I have a green socket ready to go for Grace? I don't. Okay, we'll just find a new pair of gloves. Honestly, it's time to replace those gloves. Those gloves are fucking annoying. Here it's probably to the left. Nope, if it's not to the left, it's directly to the right, slash up, slash where the direction I'm going in. It's over here. If it's not where I first went to. Alright, here we need to kill the nests. And then kill this nest. Okay. And then we can fight the boss. Goodbye, Rasata. It was nice knowing you. Get off my screen. Bye. Log out. Oh, I actually died. I actually died there. You could have heard my death scream. I talked to Tylee for passive points. Talked to Beast Hill for passive points. And then now we can pick up Charisma and 8% damage per herald. Okay, let's go Tylee. Buy a quick pair of gloves. Unlucky. He does not have... This is the only pair of gloves that he has. Okay, hold up. Let's go back to Act 5, I guess. Buy a pair of gloves here. And PConc... Oh, yeah, you're right. We should put the PConc MTX on. That is true. Hold up. Let's put that shit on. That shit's pretty. Okay, I believe Lonnie sells gear. No, sorry, no. Oh. Oh, no, right. We lose the vendor in here because Ula fucked off and died. Okay, Act 4. We go back to Act 4. And quickly buy a pair of gloves. Really, she has something useful. Yeah, those work. Oh. Yep. Those are pretty good. Great. And then I just need a blue socket, so I guess we just try to roll for a blue here. Great. Put Purity of Elements in there. And put Grace in there. Those on. Right. Back to Riverways. And now we could turn on Grace. And Purity of Elements. Yeah, like no mana left. That's fine.
I'm not up to that.
It's completely fine. Oh. As long, okay. You might have issues here. If your Frostblink is leveled, you're going to run into mana problems. Just go buy a new level 1 Frostblink from Lonnie and from Lily in town, and you'll be completely fine with this amount of mana. You'll be fine. Because like you have a what's something for leech, right? It's like if you where am I going? If you shield charge to an enemy, you'll probably regenerate all of your mana back from that shield charge. Frostblink won't give you any mana back, unfortunately. So, you know, as long as you have a low level Frostblink, you'll basically be mana positive while running around like this. Alright, and okay, with that, now you are like seriously done with your build. You are actually done with your build now. Oh, sorry. I would have gone bought in contracts a little bit ago because they did level again. Well, okay, as soon as you fit in Steel Skin and Automation, you have all of your gems. And you'll basically not change anything else about the build until, you know, like the mid-game and whatnot. With a unique item, chance of gambling a test, making so you get tablet. Yeah. Yeah, you could get an Act 1 Tabula. I do not see why not. Given, yeah, Tabula can drop at any time from anything. So yeah, there are gonna be some really lucky people who end up getting a Tabula Act 1. They're gonna have fun. Although Tabula's okay, I guess. The problem with Tabula is you're probably gonna run into mana problems if you run like a 6 link. You probably just want to run like a 5 link the whole time. Rather than like 6 linking it. Oh, I guess there's some skills that won't care, right? And you'll have a good time even with 6 link. Honestly, I feel like you're better off, like if you don't necessarily need anything, you're better off just gambling for boots in the rare chance that you... Where am I going, Allie? Where are you going? Holy shit, we went the wrong way. You're probably better off just gambling for boots in the rare case that you just end up getting a movement speed pair of boots. No? I don't know. I feel like a decent chance for like 15% movement speed boots in Act 1 is better than a Tabula. Because like you don't need a Tabula, right? Hey, look, penny shop. Right, it's kind of the same. It's not over here, is it? Oh no, it's over here. Thank God I went and checked. Grab the swipe point. Here I would level soon, so I guess yeah, probably worth it. So there's no good waypoint. Actually, I guess the next waypoint's fine. You're probably gonna level before. It's like here I'd go buy more contracts now.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Safe question. Yeah, like it's a nice to have, right? Like the same thing goes for a lot of things. It's like how do I put it? Like you were fine without it before, so like you're fine with it now, without it now. Right? Like that goes for quite a lot of things when it comes to leveling. If that makes sense. Tabula being one of them, right? Like you know how to level without a Tabula, you don't need a Tabula. I'd rather go for something that actually would be impactful to like your leveling times, which would be like movement speed boots, or like if you're a weapon-based build, you know, rolling for weapons and trying to get like a new weapon. Okay, what are we doing with our pasta points now? Oh, I think it's time to get even faster. Because I believe now we're going to be making our way to the...
My mana is gone.
phasing node, which allows you to walk through enemies, which is really comfy.
Would only slow me down.
And then after that, we're going to go and grab ourselves the onslaught kill. And we're going to keep that until Act 10. So like the last few acts are going to be even zoomier. Fun. This has to be the worst part of Act 6. The fact that they decided that this is a mechanic that should be a part of the game is crazy to me. I used to get basically a level doing it, so, you know, it's not the end of the world. Like, it is an efficient level. Given you kind of have to, I mean, yes, you don't have to kill these mobs, right? Right, and then, yeah, we, here, if you level here, just finish up the zone, right? Click the ignition switch, click the beacon, go over here, frosting down. Let me make sure we're following your written guide correctly. Act 7. Yeah, okay, we're going down now. Cool. How do we go down? Through the life note. Cool. Talk to this guy, teleport, and then there'll be a waypoint here, so you just now. Okay. Alright. I would have gone and bought contracts there, but again, we're just choosing. So, like, what I'm going to do once we get to Act 10 is, like, I'll do a quick heist just to show you what the heist would look like. But you likely would have done a few heists by now to, you know, get currency to keep buying contracts anyways. And I will do like a quick lab to show you. Well, I guess I can just show it to you during the Act 10 lab run, but I just want to make sure I cover all my bases when it comes to like talking about everything we need to talk about once we get to maps. And then I'm just gonna give myself like a low-level PConc of Bouncing, and I'm just gonna go into maps with whatever gear I have on me. I can tell you probably half the gear I currently have equipped is probably what I'm gonna be mapping with, just to show you what like the worst case scenario is gonna look like. And you know, just to like do 1 or 2 maps quickly, and then I'll call it there for the leveling. But where am I going? Allie, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, this is cute. We have Einhar here. If you don't kill the if you don't kill the beasts in this area, you get to keep Einhar for the boss. They'll just follow you around until all the beasts are dead. And he gives you an aura that gives like a lot of regen. They have a bunch of damage too. Where are we going? Allie, where are you going? Is it over here? It's over here. Hello, entrance? I guess it's this way. I hate the zone. I never know where the fuck I'm going in here. Alright, see, look, you got Einhar with you. What does Einhar give you? Oh, life regen, life leech, and life on kill. Sure.
I simply knew you wouldn't disappoint me.
Life regen, pog.
Or my husband. You see, His Majesty could never be
Oh, we did get a new
satiated
ring
on
as
his
well.
wedding day by one bride
Out
alone.
of wisdoms, though.
Thank
Okay, I guess we'll put it on
you,
Act 7.
sister. I shall always treasure your company.
Alright, wrap it up. Wrap it up. Seeing a transition to Viper Strike on Mamba is fine, even though Relic is counter. Yeah, I know a lot of people are interested in playing Mamba, and they're still gonna play it even though there's no Relic. It'll be good. Definitely not gonna be as strong, you know, without what's the name for? Not gonna be as strong without Relic. We'll be fine. So yeah, if you're interested in playing it, good. I know quite a few people are looking into it, so shouldn't be bad. PConc seems really lame. Well, it is. I mean, one, it's league start, you know, like I'm not sure what you're really looking for in a league start. I feel like most people just care to play a skill that's busted as shit that gets them through leveling as fast as possible, you know? Like, what is lame about it? I don't really see what's different like between like PConc and basically literally any other skill when it comes to like league start. Alright, we talked to Yenna. I can sell my transmutes really quickly. ID this stuff. That's garbage. Most of this is probably just garbage. Oh, it's just garbage. Okay. Unlucky. Okay, welcome to Act 7. Follow the road. Almost every zone in this area is just follow the road. Is a troll? Yeah, maybe, who knows? I don't know, like, maybe they, you know, they have like a legitimate reason to think PConc is lame. I will say, I will actually kind of agree with you. I don't personally like normal PConc. Normal PConc is kind of shit. I can tell you I would not play a PConc build if you had to play this in maps, because I really hate the fact that you have to constantly aim. The only reason I'm even playing this is because you immediately play Bouncing, and Bouncing is actually a really, really fun skill. But believe me, I don't play PConc because it's fun. Right, like when I level, I play PConc as efficient. I would not want to play this skill as an endgame build, but Bouncing saves it. Say if I could strike the skill, maybe you want to rope it deep. But I don't know, it's like, welcome to every build in PoE 1. Every build is like this. It's just a one button build. Right? Obviously there's some that aren't, but like, you know, most builds are just one button builds. Really good if you're a newbie, turn your brain up. Yeah, exactly. Flashy and enjoyable. Personally find it lacks dopamine. Definitely gets more flashy once you get to end game with Asanafs, I guess. I don't know, it's not that flashy, but sure. And again, you know, to each their own. Okay, here, make sure you do the lab trial. lab chow in this area. Pillars. Stats. That's portal, and then we're looking to go to the second level now. Yeah. Yo, to each their own, right? Some people prefer, you know, like super flashy stuff, and that's completely valid, right? Other people just want something like super comfy that's just like a strong starter, right? And sometimes, you know, some builds are both, but personally, I don't really care, especially as a starter, right? Like, my only goal with a starter build typically is just play something efficient that's fun to play. And to me, fun to play means, you know, require the least amount of effort, or, you know, do something fun or do something cool. And then, you know, swap over to a build that, you know, I'm interested in playing. And sometimes a build I'm interested in playing also ends up becoming, working as like a starter too, but, you know, is what is. If this lets me go play the build I want to play, you know, sooner, I relog out here. That's more than enough for me. Go to the waypoints, go to crossroads. Bone shatter, yeah, bone shatter. Yeah, there's a. You know what? At least it's not bone shatter. You know? It's better than bone shatter. Now, if you want a boring skill, that's a boring skill.
I'm not up to that just yet. The
Or
legacy of
DD.
evil
Yeah.
men continues to plague Ray class.
Oh, I guess DD is kind of cute. No, DD is kind of just boring as shit to look at. Is it this way or the other? It's the other way. Here we're just looking at the middle. Right. So we get the waypoints on the map device, put in the Maligara map. And we're technically running a map. We're technically an endgame, smile. Not really. Here I believe it's typically to the right. This area is like a hook. You're looking for like this little like dock that like connects you from one area to another. And then you just kind of want to like hug the wall, and then you'll find another one. And then I believe that's it. I believe it all gets to the boss. One minor thing as well that you could do to make this boss a little bit easier is you can put a portal down here, because if you die, you spawn outside this area. And you'll have to do a pretty big run back. I guess you just have to run back to Soul Zone, so... get in the boss room, go like a corner and put a portal there. Then you don't have to do a really long run back if you accidentally die. I've got one button build, pretty much. I know I have a bunch of buttons on my bar, right? But late game, my curse will just be automated. Blood Rage will be automated. We completely drop Withering Step from the build, so the only buttons that you're gonna have to press late game is just PConc itself and then your 2 mobility skills. And while I don't condone it, right? I'm never gonna condone not using mobility skills. You don't need to press both like Frostblink and Shield Charge if you don't want to. It'd be probably a decent amount slower if you don't, but yeah, your builds come late game, or sorry, come literally just getting to maps is simply just spamming your mobility nonstop and pressing your skills. So it effectively is a 1-button build. Alright, same thing here. There's another lab trial here. Make sure you don't miss it. May have noticed a theme here that we're doing acts 1 through 6 all over again, Smile, because GG is very creative. Yeah, you can skip everything again. There's like no puzzle you have to do. Okay, with that portal, then we're going to the right. We're stopping Act 3 to farm PConc of Bouncing. Nope, just wait until Merc. Better doing Merc. It's not like you need it while leveling, right? I mean, if you want to, you could. I don't condone it because it's kind of a waste of your time. Honestly, like you might as well just do it. And oh, we leveled. We would have. I guess I'll finish this area and then I would have gone bought contracts again. Sorry, I'm getting really bad about telling you to go buy contracts. Like I don't condone it. You could if you really want to. Oh, it's get to left. Like it's gonna take you longer to do it there because, you know, you are only relying on the raw 1 in 72, 1 in 71, 1 in 70. It's all three, right? Because 1 per slot. Chance of getting PConc of Bouncing. So, you know, you get it. It's basically a 3 in 70 chance per map, sorry, per lab that you do. But like, if you do it in Act 10, it's still the 3 in 70 chance. But you also have a chance of just getting the option that just immediately lets you turn a non-transfigured gem into a transfigured version. So it's slightly better, right? Your odds are higher. Okay, you would go on bot contracts there because you only have a wait thingy. But you could, if you really wanted to. Like, I'd probably get to like level. Sorry, I'd probably get to like Act 6 before doing it. Like, if you really want to farm bouncing earlier, just get a little bit higher so you just like one tap Bizarro so you make it faster. Or you know, just get to Heist, make currency, buy it, or if it's like, you know, 50, 60, 70 chaos or some absurd price, just go farm yourself afterwards. If a button is, they include mobility skills, a question I kind of assume people mean one button for damage, like Archmage. Yeah, like, I mean, you can go both ways. To me, one button builds mean, you know, mobility skill plus your main skill. Like, to me, builds that don't even need you to press your main damage skill, I would consider 0 button skills. I don't know. I don't really consider mobility skills buttons because you are literally inting if you do not have a mobility skill in every single build in the game. Right? It is just faster to use a mobility skill than to not use a mobility skill. You know? So I feel like it's fair to say, you know, button builds are. Where's my loot? Oh, drop nothing but weapons. I feel like it's safe to say, like, you know, mobility skill plus movement skill is one button. Because again, every build is running a mobility skill. Here you should check over here in the bottom to see if the area spawned here. Sometimes it does, rarely. Okay, yeah, I feel like it spawned here. Other times it'll spawn like forward. What you need to do in this area is you need to collect all the fireflies. I believe there's 6 in total. This area is a giant circle, so just, you know, take your time and make sure you don't miss any. There's also a boss in here, so you want to make sure you kill the boss. It has like its own room. I need to stop fucking double blasting. Holy shit. Okay. I think we have like 1 or 2 more left, and then find the boss here in a second. Hi, video. Thanks for playing out much info. No problem. I hope you have fun with PConc if you end up playing PConc. We're currently quickly recording a leveling run, which will be up on YouTube tomorrow, and then, yeah, with that, all there is to do is just wait for Friday, I guess. Last time. Also, your quests over here will change, right? It'll say, like, search for the ticket for the remaining fireflies if you're still missing some. Right? If it says deliver the fireflies to Yenna, then that means you have all the fireflies. I should upgrade my... I think we get a flask upgrade soon as well. I'm still missing 1. In the middle? Oh, I guess it's over to the right. Am I just a dumb bitch and forgot to pick one up? Oh, no, just one in the corner. Alright, pick up that, and then we want to leave. Right. Timer check. How long is this so far? We're 3 hours in. I expect this to be a 4-hour run. I think we might be able to finish it fast in 4 hours. Which is pretty good given when we got to Act 6, I'm pretty sure I sat there for over 5 minutes and just yapped about how to do heist contracts. So, like, this has very much not been a speed run. It's very much a somewhat brisk sprint through the campaign. We'll explain stuff, but we're about to level. Here, I would wait until I get to the waypoint to go buy contracts. Deathless, Omega roll. We don't talk about what happens. We don't talk about the Act 2 incident. Sir, can you not have fucking bubble? Fuck you. Yeah, as a waypoint here, you can go buy contracts now. Can I pass Aqua and Deathless for once? File. Okay, at the end of this area, there's a thing you make sure you pick it up. There's your passive point. Alright, this zone is really cunty. Fuck this area. Here's how you get through the zone. You hold W. Okay, we can hold W. You go down. And then you hold W until you hit a big wall that you cannot progress further. So, okay. Nope, not yet. Hold up. Okay, we get the shit layout. Okay, you're basically holding W. This is us holding W. Until you hit the wall. Although I think we get the good layout where... Sorry, the bad layout where there's no wall. But you'll eventually hit a wall. And then once you get to the wall, you simply go left and then hug it until you can go back right and get like past the wall. If that makes sense. Oh, I guess the wall was right there, right? Like there's technically a wall. Hold up, let me see if I can explain this a little bit better. Right, like there's this inside area here. There's a wall right here. You walk around the wall until you're allowed to go back in. Except this layout that we got is a little bit of a hedge, so wasn't the greatest example of it. Okay, go back in town. Go to Whalem. Get a free passive points.
Keep your eyes on the
And let me quickly vendor. Anything? Just press on it. It's cute. Talk to Aramir. He'll give you a bunch of passive points.
The end of learning is the beginning.
Okay, we have 4 passive points. We can go pick up Toxic Strikes. More damage. Go back to Vol City. And go in Temple. And we're doing Act 7, basically. Luckily, all we have left really is just Act 8. And then Act 9 is pretty damn fast. And Act 10 is also pretty damn fast. So, realistically, you are almost done with the story, I would say. Like, or I guess you have one big hurdle left, and then you're effectively done. Great. I cannot move. Okay, go in here. Oh, sorry, Clear is about to get stronger too, because we're gonna go do our second lab, which will give us Master Toxis. Again, remember to go grab yourself a PConc before doing the next lab. Well, we're gonna get to a town, so, you know, yep. You can just go grab it later. It's not like you're in a rush, but make sure you have a PConc ready to go. I guess it doesn't matter. Any green gem, any green skill gem works, right? It's easier for me just to say grab a PConc so I can get you conditioned to doing so for Act 10. Where you want to have a PConc on you, you know, it's just easier for like it's a transmute anyway, so like might as well. The whole goal is for me to clicker chain you into buying PConcs. Alright, one more zone, / 2 more zones. We're almost done. Oh, we cannot make that gap. Okay, so unfortunately the bridge is broken on that side, so we have to go back to the start of the area and go this way instead. Unfortunately, Frostblink does not go far enough to make the broken bridge gap. You might be able to if you like pixel perfectly align yourself, but likely not gonna do it. Have to go around. Right, and then same thing again. There's gonna unfortunately be a broken bridge. It's just 50-50 if you go the right direction or not. I got unlucky twice, is what it is. Good pack. Auto bombers in PoE? Oh, there's a lot of auto bombers in PoE. Unfortunately, none of them are really very good right now. I guess like Hail the Thunder Auto Bomber is the only real thing that's okay. It's not very popular. Unfortunately, in this game, Auto Bombers, like first and last epoch, are actual paper. And most of them typically do like negative damage, which is kind of sad. Really good for speed farming if you're interested in speed farming, but yeah, it's not a... You wouldn't league start an Auto Bomber in PoE, and it wouldn't be very good, and yeah, GG unfortunately is very anti-Auto Bomber. Last Epoch, you know, likes emergent gameplay. You know, like if you come up with something cool, great, awesome. I'm pretty sure the devs are pretty happy about that. It's funny, PoE used to be like that as well, and then they got really anal about, you know, you're only allowed to have fun in the way GG wants you to have fun. You know, they've unfortunately have gone really cringe about it. I guess, sure. I guess like RF is technically an Auto Bomber that you can start playing as a beginner build. It doesn't have the insane clear that you would expect out of like an Auto Bomber, but it's pretty good. And then once you get into the mid game of it and grab yourself Legacy of Fury, then it's okay. There's also RF Elementalist, which is an actual Auto Bomber that just blows up the whole screen instantaneously. Although it's... Idiots, why don't we play RF Elementalist again this season? I was gonna say, although it's squishy, but with the Elementalist rework, well, we can now, oh, that's, pretty good. But with the Elementalist rework, it's not squishy anymore. Go play, Elementalist RF again and blow up the screen half a second. Have fun with it. I will keep that in mind. All right, we got the town. Let us go do our lab. So, go to Calista, vendor quickly. Oh, no, I thought that was life. Okay. There's a decent amount of res on it. But no, getting a blue. I guess I could put a blue on these. Sure, let's go on to those. This is actually pretty decent. It's a 4-link plus a 2. I can try alking it. Okay, we're vendoring it. If it rolled well, we could have used it, but that did not roll well. Do I have jewelers? I do have 12 jewelers. I'm gonna actually take my helmets and quickly jeweler it. Do I want to try and roll for more? No, let's leave it be. I'm gonna try to roll for a blue. Would anything else work? No, it has to be a blue. I need 2 green, 1 blue. Likely not gonna happen on this base. Okay. Because it would have been nice if I could, like... I really want to get rid of this pure developments out of here. So I can, I guess I could have put more sockets on this instead. But I really want to put on Automation Sealskin. Alright, let's go do lab. Go to Spine's Plaza. And click the font. Click the level 55 one. And same thing as before. Again, make sure you had a PConc with you. You know, go log out and go buy a PConc if you walked in and you don't have a PConc. Aspirin's Trial.
The weary traveler draws close to the end.
And same thing as before, except now he has a higher level.
Should never be awoken.
Fuck, it's cold in my room. We got the sword and the shield guy, so this time he's gonna do like a slash where he's gonna do like a little spin. Here in a second. That. Make sure you dodge that. That's basically just a one shot. That's literally it with the Zara. He has one ability. And if you dodge it, you win. If you don't dodge it, you get one shot. Because the Zara does an unreasonable amount of fizz damage. And fizz damage reduction in Path of Exile is just not a thing in most builds. You just cannot be tinky to fizz damage. I guess like low level. Even like if I had a Termination on it. Well, I guess if I had like armor and Termination. And like 2k. Okay, I guess my life's a little bit low. I'm not saying that you can't not live it. It's just most builds are likely not to be tinky enough to be able to live the frontals that he does. Nope, wrong way. I feel like I'm gonna slap a queen on it and use it for heist. That was my original plan, was to do heist with a queen setup. But then I saw the essence and beast changes, well, mostly the essence changes, where you can now just roll, you know, your beast automatically, so your essences automatically without you having to open it, open your inventory every fucking time. And that kind of made me give up on the whole heist plan. But I really did want to do a week of heist farming into Pathfinder Spectre. The other thing about that as well is if I do that, it kind of makes it really awkward for me to do any build updates because like I'm playing a completely different build than what everyone else is playing. And you know, like it's hard for me to like work through the build myself and you know get upgrades and like experience, you know. And like for one, like that's what I've done for the past like 2 or 3 seasons where I've just played a different, sorry, like a slightly different version of like the build from everyone else. Like for example, last season, you know, I just sat there and farmed, you know, essences for a week and then swapped over to like the Gateforge setup, you know, and right, like for once, I think I actually want to play with the exact setup that I told people to play. Okay, we have this, so we don't have to be on kills. Now we can just run through everything, so a bit of comfort while progressing. Okay, here we want to dodge the frontal. Ow. And then we want to make sure we keep these statues at low health, otherwise he gains extra damage. Let's attack them every once in a while. And like the poison should keep them low. Alright, great. Make money on Leastart, Sanctum still OP. I mean, we don't know what's happening in Sanctum. We know Sanctum's being nerfed. Oh, I'm missing an aura. I was missing Carol the Baggy this whole time. We don't know what's happening in Sanctum. I think most people are just veering away from Sanctum in case they're like over nerfing it so hard to where it's just not a viable option anymore. Right? They said they're nerfing it. We don't know what the fuck they're actually doing. They stopped and told us. Outside that, it's literally just do whatever strategy you prefer. Everything's the same as last season. So I'll be doing essences and beasts. I'm going to probably be transitioning into Betrayal a few days in, just because Betrayal looks really quick to do now. You can do like tier 16 Harpies if your build can handle it. Ancient Orb is probably going to be worth a decent amount to start next season, given everyone's going to want Perseverance. That's a pretty easy Perseverance target. You can do Heist if you like Heist. You could do Lab for the first few days. You know, for like the first 1 or 2 days, it'll be a decent amount of money per hour. Is this the wrong way? Hold up. It's the wrong way, isn't it? Always check. Yeah, I'm going the wrong way. What else is good? All the standard typical strats. Like whatever you did last season is probably fine to do this season too. Okay. Is it possible to do the Sanctum cheese with Heist, not finishing? And yeah, you could. You could. The only issue is if you want to do that, you kind of have to sit there and buy contracts off a trade for like the first day, because you're not gonna have enough trade, you know, contracts on your own. So that also was something I was off-putting. Like if I want to do a heist start, it's either map for all of day 1 and then start heisting on day 2 when contracts are plentiful, or literally sit there and play Trading Simulator for the first day, constantly buying contracts to be able to actually do day 1 heisting, you know?
An aspirant can afford
That's the shitty part of it.
An emperor must empire awaits you with open.
It's just making it possible to Sanctum unless you kill Kataba. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Like, it's the Sanctum cucks don't res cap anyways. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay. Dodge saved me. The fucking dogs all leaped on me and fucking pounded me. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter. It's like the Sanctum cucks res cap anyways. Like, killing Kataba or not makes no difference. Okay, open these up. And again, same thing. Click the fonts, shove your PConc in here, and then, you know, pray that this gives you transfigured PConc. And if not, starting next lab, you have a chance for this to have like a golden gem color. Instead of random transfigured gem, it'll say transform a skill into its transfigured gem version. You know, so make sure you always read for it. All right, then we go grab Master Toxis as our second ascendancy point, and so I'm going to do Act 8. Just start myself for Veiled Chaos and save Veiled Exalts until price goes up. Yeah, that's exactly what my plan is with it. Is to sell the currency and sell it later, because it's only bound to go up. Alright, so now with Master Toxis, you basically like insta kill every pack, right? By just killing like one monster in it. So your clear is even better. As long as you flask her up, right? You need to have a flask active for Master Toxis to do anything.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Alright. And then we gotta find Deodream. Kill her. I do not like Act 8. It just always feels too long. It's kind of like Act 3 in PoE 2. It feels like they could just cut like 30% of it and feel a lot better. Oh shit, Zell, what the fuck? Thank you.
Thanks for insane in-depth guides.
Thank you. Holy shit, that is very kind of you. I appreciate it. My god. Thanks. No problem. I hope you have fun with PConc. If you end up playing PConc this season. I'm looking forward to it. Not only because bouncing's pretty fun, but just because the build I'm looking to play after bouncing is a build I've been literally waiting a whole ass year to play. The chaos recipe while doing heist? Yep. You should always do chaos recipe. You could not do chaos recipe, I guess, but like you're kind of inting yourself if you don't, so you're literally losing half your potential currency from it. Yeah. You can also, like, if you're more of a new player, I also kind of recommend for you to do chaos recipe for the like beginning of mapping as well. It'll give you quite a bit of money, which might allow you to afford Asanavs if they're cheap enough, and if not, you'll have a bunch of like fuck around money, so you might be able to like upgrade something and or just have a bunch of money set on in general, you know. But yeah, chaos recipe for heist is definitely a play. Actually, well, in general, you probably want to keep doing chaos recipe a little bit post heist, because you're probably gonna have a lot of chaos recipes ready to go that are just missing rings. So your chaos recipe enhancer is literally just gonna tell you to only pick up rings, right? Like it won't show you anything else. So it's not that difficult to pick up. You know, you basically treat like every ring that drops as like a chaos drop effectively. You know? Like it's still work, but like I guess like if you're a newer player, you just keep going past that and just like do another full set of chaos recipes on top of that. And like red map, yeah, like you could do it for quite a while, right? Like if you're more of a newer player and you want to just have a comfy time, like as inefficient as it is to do it, like if you just care about comfort, right? Like if you don't care to, oh, I need to rush ahead of everyone, I need to be ahead of the economy, oh, if I don't have 5 div by the end of day 1, you know, this league start was shit, you know, like if you're not a loser, I'm one of those people, so I'm calling myself a loser here too. If you're not a loser, right, and you just want to have fun and you don't see this game as a job and you just literally just playing just to have some fucking fun, you know, yeah, just do some chaos recipes. Who fucking cares? Enjoy your time with the game, you know. You know, like get a little bit more money. You know, make getting upgrades easier. You know, that's my opinion on it. Like, and realistically as well, most people don't really have a reason to be a loser like that. Honestly, I feel like that mentality was literally just brought upon by the super ultra tryhards who fucking like, you know, play this game as if it is like their whole like life's meaning. You know, they'll sit there and play 20 hours a day and, you know, it's all they ever care about, right? Like, I feel that's brought upon those people and then streamers who actually play this game as a job, you know, who actively have a reason to do that, given, you know, the faster you make money, the more content you can pump out, the more content you pump out, the more money, you know, you make in real life. So I feel like that's just like a mentality that was brought upon the ultra losers and like streamers who actually play this game as a job, and then like it just caught on over the years, and now it's like the mentality that like most people have, and it's like, yeah, it's a video game, who fucking cares, just play the game and have fun. I'm dead. Oh, I was cringe. I got stunned like 3 times in a row. I was trying to spam press frost blink. It wasn't happening. I think I was trying to press shield charge there, and that was a skill issue. TL, that was a skill issue. TL plays game 2 hours a day that aren't streamers. Are they just unemployed? I guess so. Or, I mean, a lot of people do. A lot of people are really passionate about the game, and they will take time off to play on launch. And I don't think there's anything wrong with that if you know, don't ever do anything with your time off. And you really like PoE, or like you're excited about a given league, and you know, want to use it as your vacation. But yeah, I guess, I don't know. Some people also are just unemployed, right? And just play for fun, right? I don't blame them. There's nothing wrong with playing the game 20 hours a day if that's what you want to do, right? It's just a case of like, you know, if you do that and you have like a ultra elitist mentality about it, you know, it's a little bit much. I hear what you want to do in the grain gate really quickly. There's a dead guy right here. It's kind of hard to see it because there's like 30 corpses on it right there. You're just looking for where the dead guys are. That's like the correct path. Just follow the dead guys on the floor, and then it'll open up into another area. And then here's where the mini boss should be, out by this book. You want to kill all these guys. Make sure you kill all of them. It'll tell you like go back to town. Hold up, when you kill this, right? Go more and more. So yeah, do that, and then see again dead guy. Just follow the dead guys to get through the zone. Like if there's not a dead guy, but like the entrance to an area, don't go that way. Okay. Going faster lets you buy all costs at a reasonable price. Cheese sneaks are significantly cheaper on week 1. I mean, yes, but like I feel like a better way of going about it is just learning how to play the game more efficiently than having to necessarily, you know, brute forcing it by just playing more. You know, and like I don't know if that's important to you, then sure. That's a fair reason, right? But I feel like it's a mentality that like very few people in the game have a reason to have or care about, you know? I feel like people care a little bit too much about it. Like I used to be in the same mentality. To me, it was not a good league start if I did not have 1 to 2 mirrors by the end of week 1. I think this season I'm probably going to do the same thing just because the build I want to play is something I've been waiting for a fucking year to play. So I think I'm going to like really try hard this season when it comes to week 1 currency. But like, I don't know. Like, I mean, yeah, it's more expensive, but I feel like that's a learning opportunity to learn how to make money rather than necessarily you have to play more to keep up with it, right? I feel like basically everyone in the game always has a chance, always has the opportunity to learn and grow on how to play the game more efficiently. I feel like it's probably a healthier way to go about it, you know? How is this build to get together in SSF? Really easy. It's just this build's not going to be as strong in SSF given there's quite a lot of uniques that this build likes. Which is fine. You don't need them in SSF. You just have to keep in mind. Okay, if you're playing this build as like a starter in SSF and you don't care what you're playing, I'd probably recommend to play Slayer in SSF over Pathfinder because you'll have a lot better PDR until like you get a lightning coil on Pathfinder, for example, which you can farm pretty easily through the cards in SSF. The cards are fairly common, but yeah, I'd probably recommend Slayer just because it's a little bit tinkier in the early game, and if you're just using it as a get your foot in the door and then play another build kind of build, a Slayer is probably a little bit better. If you're looking to play this as like an end game build, your early game is going to be a little bit rough in SSF with Pathfinder because your PDR is not the greatest until you get lightning coil. Otherwise, you're fine, right? So, up to you. I would say it's okay. It's a pretty good SSF build, but I guess, you know, I mean, like if you're playing SSF, you have to understand that, you know, like builds aren't as strong in SSF, so fine. Someone who wants to be better at PoE outside of normal playstyle. I wish there was a guy. I was not paying attention. I was reading chat, and I was hoping that I had a life flask to press to keep me alive. I don't have a life flask to press to keep me alive through the degen. Unlucky. Okay. There's a guide on crafting, i.e. which league mechanics to use, where to find certain stuff, how to use Craft of Exile. The problem with crafting is a lot of people don't like talking about it because if you talk about it, then you immediately fucking int the profit craft. It's just how it is. So like, I get it why some people are not very, you know, willing to talk about crafting. You basically instantaneously kill the market as soon as a profit craft is known about. I'd rather have the life. Oh, are we good on res? No, we're not. We should get some res. Okay. Well, would I use this? I have chromes. Okay. Can I link it? Okay. Well, using that then. There's a little bit of life, but I feel like the res is a lot more important right now. Oh my god, that's a lot of life loss. Whatever. Alright. Get rid of all this shit. And then quickly, hold up. Let me catch up with chat here in a second. Let me just
Tell me something.
do all this. What do I need? I need cold and lightning. Cold and lightning.
Don't do anything I would.
Talk to her. Get a passive points. That in. And now we get on song kill, and now we're zooming. Alright, let me go to my hideout, and let's quickly... what's I'm looking for? Crafting. So, I need... Oh, right! Sorry, my purity of elements wasn't on. Okay, I just need a little bit of cold and a little bit of lightning. So let's see, what can we craft some stuff on? No open suffix. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing we can do with that one. There's open suffix here. We can put lightning roll on it. For a chance me, I have a chance me. Yeah, a chance me. Is this ring good? Oh, I was gonna say, is that worth using an Alcon? Then we have this. No open suffix. Wow, that's unfortunate. On the tier 13 life, we could have crafted life on it at least, but do I really want to use that? I don't care about the colds. Actually, no, I do care about cold lightning. Those are the two stats I need. Yeah, that just res caps me. Alright, well, can I craft life on anything really quickly? I need to get rid of that. That ring's an actual war crime. Hold up.
Hail, Godslayer.
Go to Lily. That's... And... Oh, it has life regen on it. Probably better than... Yeah, I mean, that literally has no stats on it, and then we can craft life on it, too. We'll do the 1 alk one. Actually, do we just do the 2 alk one? Yeah, fuck it. I have 4 alks. Have any other use for them? This is a disaster. I've had this shield since Act 2, didn't I? Alright, it's time to replace that shield. That shield's a war crime. Whatever. You know what? We'll just keep going with it. Replace it. Okay, sorry. Let me catch up with chat. Okay, so... Yeah, like, I get why people don't want to talk about, like, crafting and whatnot, right? There are some pretty decent guides out there on crafting and whatnot. Especially how to use Craft of Exile. I think Ghazi actually has an old video on how to use Craft of Exile, for example. But yeah, it's just like the non-normal, like, standard play, you know, strats are, you know, like, profit crafting are just hush-hush, because, again, they get immediately ruined, you know? Can I recommend some site YouTuber where we can get us stuff information? I guess Diz is probably a pretty good option for, like, SSF stuff, because he typically plays, like, SSF trade in hardcore. He usually plays, like, SSF for trade in hardcore, so... You know, like, Ziz probably has some pretty good stuff out there. Outside of that, most of the, like... What's the making for? Most of the... most of the hardcore streamers, like, I would honestly go look at the hardcore streamers. Because typically, most of the hardcore streamers either play SSF... Whatever Ben's playing. How about that? If Ben's not playing... this is the turtle hideout. Unfortunately, you can't get it anywhere. Whatever Ben is playing is probably a really good option. Unless he's playing trade. But usually... Well, actually, yes. Literally play whatever the fuck Ben is playing. Because Ben is doing an SSF boss rushing race this season. So whatever build he picks is probably a pretty good SSF build. Given, you know, the boss event is pure SSF. And it's in hardcore. So... Yeah, that is the best recommendation I can give you. Is... Literally just follow whatever the best hardcore SSF player is currently playing. No one knows why he's playing it? Oh, well... I mean, okay, fair enough. Yeah, he'd keep it hush-hush. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. Who else is an SSF stream? Like, Steel? Does Steel play trade? I guess he plays a little bit of both. But honestly, look at the hardcore streamers. Because half of them either play trade or SSF, but... typically, whatever builds they end up playing, even if they're like a trade starter, has to be a pretty good starter, you know, because it has to make it through hardcore. You know, and the hardcore economy is smaller and whatnot. So, honestly, yeah, best recommendation I can give you. Just pick a hardcore build. It probably is a pretty good SSF build to begin with. I wasted my frostlink. Oops. Hello, game. Alright, it's going to be like that. Alright, it's going to be like that. We have to fucking go around. I see what Ben says. I mean, yeah, for SSF, sure. Okay, hold up. Did I miss anything else in chat? Hold up. Still behind chat. My plan says how. Gonna try update Armor Brand recall for the current league and having Rolling Man's backbook. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Pretty good idea. Your doppel and endgame setup is weak. If you walk into anything, you sleep. That's literally not how Pathfinder works. But, okay. You know? But, alright. Like, you're fine. It's completely fine. Just one, I don't know, don't fight Shaper, you know? And then two, you're Ignite immune. and you can get burning ground immunity. And the end game setup's not done yet either. But yeah, I guess that's a fair criticism. We probably should run Google and not Google. Sorry. There's a lab trial in this area. Make sure you don't forget to do it. We probably should run what's his face? Abroth? Not Abroth. Hold up. The goats. We should run the goats with the end game setup, and then all we can die to is lightning dot. And hey, look, it's just a normal Doriani build. It dies to lightning dot, you know. And again, we're a Pathfinder, so we don't die to lightning dot because we have 5,000 light regen per second. No, check. Read this. Now, that is the fair criticism that we probably should run the thing, but I probably would have just figured it out on my own. You know, once we end up playing it, if it did truly feel like a problem. You know, I said it's supposed to be a challenge, not a clown fiesta. Yeah. Any Ruthless build survivable in SSF? Like watch Crip and copy him? I have no idea what to say about Ruthless. I'm sorry. Out of my league. Oh wait, sorry. No, we're supposed to go this way. Right, sorry. We have to go over here to left. We're looking for the door over here. We're looking to go to wherever this area is. I forgot the name of the zone. Down here, maybe? Yeah, over here. You want to go to High Garden Fruits. Did I miss anything else in chat? You guys, for week 1 currency, then new improved betrayal. I'm gonna do Essence Beast into like halfway through week 1, swap over to betrayal once I have better gear. Like once I have Zvalin. I think that's gonna be pretty fun. Ow. I think that's gonna be pretty enjoyable. Okay, did we miss anything else in chat? Nope. Okay, we got everything in chat. Let's see. So first, let's see, but they start arms either heads off, and secondly, starts sat. Aw, that's unfortunate, man. That's sad. I don't know why people have to resort to RMT. They're just like ruining the game for yourself. I mean, I guess the same thing as people who buy Infernal Capes in RuneScape, right? They like refuse to get better at the game. And like they don't want to like learn how to play the game and actually get some skill, and they'll just, you know, they'd rather just have someone do it for them for money. That's the same mindset, right? It's just dumb. Is there a riskier account? Yeah, it will. I don't get what people's fascination with it is. Like why like it's that, you know, like the reason RMT is like is the thing is because obviously people care, you know, like use it, don't care about it, but like obviously people do it, otherwise RMT wouldn't be as big as it is, right? So it's kind of sad that so many people resort to it. The mindset, yeah, exactly. They try to educate me that Headhunter is a bad build, made was the only viable build in the endgame. I mean, they're not wrong. That's kind of a base take. I'll agree with them on that one. Headhunter bad, Mage Blood only usable endgame build. I mean, they're kind of right. They're kind of cooking with that one. All right, we go back to town, talk to Hargan, get the skill points, use that, and then the waypoint, go back to the bathhouse. Now we're going to the right. We got passive points in. We have Onslaught. What else did Allie say to do at this point? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my own fucking build guide. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess we respec out of that to this. Sure, that's fine, I guess. Huh? Am I... Oh, I think something went wrong here. I think something might have gone wrong here with the... I'll have to look at this. I think I fucked up and I just never noticed when I was like doing all the trees. I guess it's fine to do, but like then we like backfill it again. I'll look into that tomorrow. Or tonight. I'll look at whatever the... I don't know what the fuck happened there. I just noticed that. That looks a little bit weird to do. Like, I know why we're doing what we're doing, because, like, we're trying to get ready to, like, get rid of, like, the starter points by, like, the end of Act 10. But, like, that looks wrong. That looks very wrong. Weird they didn't pick up until now. honestly, I guess, you know, by the time like this actually hits YouTube, you know, the path to billion will be updated, so I guess it's not something that you have to upload right, while I'm uploading the shit. Never had anyone getting banned to RMT. All IPRE friends encourage you to do it. I was trying to rechat. I got fucking surrounded. Unlucky. They have too many spur packs to risk it. I don't know. I think anyone who fucking encourages that shit needs to fucking get a reality check. You know, like, what's the point? You're just ruining the game for yourself. Right? Like, again, same mindset as like people who RMT Inferno Capes. Get Essence in T16 or red maps in T16s. Yeah. Because you kind of have to now because Harvest Beasts and whatnot. I believe they're tier 16 exclusive or like tier 14 plus exclusive, right? I will look into tonight. I'm going to record the video on like Harvest Beast farming tonight. So I'll look into it. Sorry, into like Essence Beasts farming. So I'm going to look into it to see like if anyone's figured out where like Harvest Beasts start. We're going to be farming whatever tier is required to try and get Harvest Beasts in the pool. Which most likely is just T16. So, which just means we do altar farming at the same time. That's cute. Although altars plus essences might be a little bit monka. I don't know. I'll look into it tonight. In one example, some XGM told me that they let people RMT because it keeps playing them and buying a sub. I mean, I guess that's the dark side of it, right? Fair enough, right? Like, what if someone isn't like making an impact on the economy, which if someone's RMTing, they probably aren't making an impact on the economy, right? Like, if they need to like go buy gear, then they're probably not good enough at the game to, you know, move the needle in any way. So yeah, I guess technically yes, the company does not have a reason to ban you for RMTing because you're still playing the game, you're still giving them money. That is technically true. And like the only reason, you know, like they would do something about it is if, you know, I mean, I can't even say if like people make a fuss about it. I don't know, but yeah, I guess like, you know, morals would be the reason like companies actually like ban that shit, even though technically is, you know, anti-capitalist to ban RMTers, right? Unless they're technically losing more money by letting RMTers exist, right? I don't know. But I feel like it's the same case like bots, right? Like in RuneScape, like technically Jagex doesn't have much of a reason to ban bots because they're still paying a sub. They're still making money off of them, right? They just have to pretend they're doing enough to make people think that they actually care and that they're listening and or like doing something about, you know? I feel like that probably plays like a little bit into it. Are technically profiting off of it. You know, like half the people playing RuneScape are bots. That is not an underestimate. That is literally the truth. Like over half the fucking accounts are actual bots. So, you know, if they actually go about like finding a way to, you know, I mean, this was the whole arm race against botters and whatnot, right? So, like, I guess there's more layers to it. It's a complicated topic, but, you know, like, when half your player base are robots, well, kind of financially incentivized to pretend you're doing something about it. Okay, sorry, let me catch up a chat. Okay, hold up. Let me catch up a chat. Wait, suggest to do Heist. Can we stay in Heist for a long time if we focus on precious and high value contracts? Why not Unspeakable Gift on the large cluster? I don't really need it. You can take it if you want to, but it's more of a waste of passive points than anything else. If you're doing high-end Delirium content, you probably want to pick it up because it really helps there, but... oh, sorry. Sorry. The cluster did used to have Unspeakable on it. But I did get rid of it. It doesn't matter if you get Unspeakable or Unholy Grace. It still gives you the exact same layout. You can get Unspeakable if you really, really want it for extra clear, but it's not going to really matter for anything but Deli. Right. For some noob, no brain required farming shots. Ideally something I don't need specific tabs for. Only have one quad tab for currency. Expedition, I guess, is the only real good option. Right? Catarina is viable anywhere. Well, you wouldn't be doing Katarina rushing anymore. You'd be farming actual betrayal. Right? And like you would just do grab a cussy card farming, which is something a lot of people did at the start of the season. Actually had a pretty good time with. Okay, so we're just not going to do what the fuck Allie told you to do right here. We're just going to pretend this doesn't exist, and we're just going to go pick up Invenerate next, I guess. Yeah, again, I'll figure that out for tomorrow. But yeah, Harvest, Expedition are both really good because Expedition, like Rog crafting is Pog, although it might be a little bit hard with the quad tab. No, you're not going to be able to put up all of your items for sale, but like farming, True Gen is always okay. That's a pretty good option. Like, I mean, essences, I can't really do essences. It's hard to do. Like, having one tab is really hard, is the issue. Like, you're really limited on options with only one tab. Because typically, the best thing to do at the start of a season is to just sell a lot of items. Whether it's a bunch of, like, you know, like, you just, like, pick up every rare item off the ground and just shove it in a quad tab and put it up for, like, 10C and pray that someone buys it. Or, you know, whether it's, like, you know, like Rog crafting where you're just, like, constantly having a shit ton of items up for sale. It's rough, unfortunately. Hey, look, a new shield. Is that better than this? There's a little bit of fire, lots of lightning. Do we drop the life? Yeah, why not? Do I even need res? I don't need res, so... I guess we can put this on at 60. I just need a blue socket somewhere. Okay, so we have both the orbs, then we go Lunar's Concourse, then we go to the right. Let's see. It gives out the same vibe as Warframe to me. Once you're at the end with everything you ever want, what's the point of playing? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. No. Like the grind, it's an RPG. The whole point of the RPG is to grind. You know, like if you take away the grind, what's the point? Gratification at the cost of long-term gratification, aka capitalism? I guess so. Yeah. I guess so. Hi, Merrick. Hello. Good morning. Okay. Do the boss. Man, do you guys remember Blood Aqueducts farming? Do you remember when not the meta, but I guess like the noob thing to do was to farm a tabula through cards once you got to Blood Aqueducts? Those were the good old days where people weren't so worried about min-maxing and being hyper efficient and just like, you know, I miss that shit. I miss when I did it myself like once or twice as well. And you know what? That shit was a vibe. Farming Blood Aqueducts for like 2 hours straight to get your tabula before going to... That was fun. I wish we could go back to simpler times where, you know, oh, if you don't make 7.5 mirrors by week 1, you're a fucking dog shit loser at the fucking game. And you should fucking give up and you should fucking bend over and fucking shove the biggest dildo in your fucking pussy and fucking start an OnlyFans, you dumb fucking... You know? Like, now you have those people. You know? Hey, they go hardcore trade. Press accept avoid RMT, show shocking your experience. I mean, it's not going to really that much of a difference. Honestly, you really shouldn't give a shit about RMTers. They're not going to do anything or change anything. Do endgame especially PConc Bouncing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you could. The only thing you'd have to really do for Expedition is you have to make sure you pick up the monsters can't block your attacks mastery, and then the only thing that could fuck you over is immunity to chaos. That is legitimately the only mod that could fuck over a chaos top build. Because, yeah, you don't have to give a shit about blocks, so it would be pretty good. You definitely would want to have 2 large cluster jewels. I mean, you're not going to do it with, like, no gear. You're going to need Spallin to be able to farm that, and you're going to need to have the 2 cluster jewels set up. And you're going to ideally really want to make sure you have Unspeakable Evil on both of them, because the 20% explosions from Unspeakable Evil is going to really help with content like that. But outside of that, yeah, actually be pretty good at Expedition farming like that if you want to farm that. You are going to randomly fall over. I'm not going to say you're not going to, but I mean, that's kind of what fucked up Expedition is like. You randomly fall over. As long as you're okay with that. You're clear for it will be okay. Yeah, exactly. I build and I lay down. No, it's not gonna lay down, Merc. Alright, Act 9. We walk through town to the other side. Oh, never wear tabula the same way again. Yeah, I miss the good old days, man. More, that's why I never got a single. I miss the old days. The guy who chopped the mirror black duct and his inventory is full. Oh, where? Did he just not like pick it up, or like what's the moral of the story here? They got people like me tuning in here, dildo fucking bend over. Yeah, what's wrong? Hi, cat. How have you been? Yeah, what's wrong with bending over and fucking taking out your good girl? You know? The good explosion. Yeah, exactly. Explosions are really good. Another chaos. Look at that. Can't wait to leak our Bama and your Goldest League is to get first ever mirror. Then I'll make a second character and go cold dot cultist. So, well, That should be pretty reasonable. That'll be fun. Bama's a great build to farm a mirror on as well. Given how strong it is, right? You'll have an easy time scaling.
My mana is gone.
Great build for that. All right, we should upgrade our life class. I've not upgraded them since Act 6. Oh my god, been inting. Well, actually, no, I think there's only been like one other tier of life flask up and now. I guess one thing to mention, in Act 9, you can now finally find Divine Life Flask, which are the best in slot life flask base. So make sure to pick up 2 of them as soon as you can. And then just keep running 2 until you have better flasks to replace them with, right? Eventually, once you get to maps, you're going to drop the whole double Quicksilver stuff. You're just going to go down to 1. I think what you do in Act 10, right? Because like, in Act 10, you're going to get a free... Oh, there's a Divine Life Flask. In Act 10, you're going to get a free Onslaught Flask. And again, I talked about it in the Rin Guide. If you want to use it or not, it's up to you. What I'm going to do is probably just stick to double Life Flask. Drop my second Quicksilver for... what's the Mickey for... Drop my second Quicksilver for Replica. Well, I guess like if you're gonna do Heist, then sure. I guess like okay. If you're gonna do Heist, you should probably just run double Life Flask, 1 Quicksilver, 1 Jade, and then whatever you want for your other flask. You know, until you get a replica Sorrow. Give us a Slash Blade. We're like at 3 hours and like 30 minutes. Let's see. 3 hours, 40 minutes. You have to keep in mind, I have literally wasted a solid 10 minutes so far just sitting here and yapping. I have spent 5 minutes standing at the end of the Act 3 lab explaining how to get Transfigured Gems. I gave like a 10-minute yap about how to do Heist. I've been sitting here staring at chat. Like, I am very much not trying to go fast, so I would say it's a pretty decent time given how we are most certainly not trying to go fast. Whoops, why did I go back to town? Sorry, in this area, what you want to do is you want to find the Stormblade. You want to find this waypoint, whatever order you want to. And then from the waypoint, you go directly to the right. There is, once you have the Stormblade, you come here, you'll get a quest to talk to Sin, you go back to town. Then you quickly talk to Sin, and then you talk to these 2, and they'll give you the Bottled Storm. And then you take your portal back, and I guess we could very quickly vendor some of this stuff to do this. Alright, anything usable here? No. Oh, that's a lot of life. Okay, we keep that one. That's pretty good. Life regen. That's cute. I need a strength, though. Yeah, I'm kind of heavily reliant on the strength on that. I didn't want to put that on, right? This says that one's worse than one. I guess we could try to make that one work. Okay, we should Augie this. Unlucky. Is that worth using over what I currently have? Yep. Better than that one. Dash it on. A lot of life. Great, now we have the level 60 flask. So, alright, now we go back. And then you move forward and you can open the thing. Ultimate builds that would randomly die due to Expedition. And yeah, fucked up Expedition is, well, there's a reason it's called fucked up Expedition, right? Okay. Let's see. What else did we miss in chat? One easy method until he gets balling, go farm harvest. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, also, yeah, sorry. What programming said? That's also a great option if you have no fucking tabs. Blight. Oh my god, how have I not fucking mentioned Blight a single time? Every time we talk about what farming strats to do. Yes, Blight is like at the top of fucking week 1 farming strats. Blight is great. Blight is one of your best options. If you have, like, just in general. Blight's a fucking log in as shit farming strat. Yes. Yeah, Blight's great. I've done Blight for like the past like 2 or 3 seasons in a row. Blight's great. Here's some fucking Blight. Oh wait, whoops. Where am I going? I'm just fucking sending it. You have to wait for the boss to move. You can't just fucking run, unfortunately. Cleared at XP, and that time Lance cleared full campaign. Granty played hardcore as well. Back then, Smith, that's like Taba down. Let me shot myself. Oh, well, hey, at least he did it. Congratulations. Play Breath Ravage? Yeah, both. Literally both. Both are good. Blighted maps and Blighted maps themselves are also great in the first few days. Any form of Blight farming is great. Blight's great. If I can make money out of it, how does it work? All the money, so there's 2 versions of Blights. You can either do Blight in maps or Blighted maps. Blighted maps simply is all about generating as many Blighted maps as possible to sell to people who want to run them. There's a few different variations of it. You can farm Blight Ravage maps, for example, with the Gilded Scarab. Although those are a little bit harder to sell. Not really, but they're a little bit more risky if you don't know what you're doing. At the same time, you get a few oils, so you'll make a little bit of profit from that, but the majority of your profit comes from selling Blighted maps to people. and you can make some pretty decent money off of that. The other option, which is even simpler, is to just run the blighted maps themselves. You simply just buy them. Ideally, you want to buy tier 16 ones if possible, because they give you the best odds at golden oils. And then all you do is you simply just anoint them. There's a bunch of different options for how you can go about anointing them. Oh, by the way, once again, town here, I completely forgot to do this. Hit Y, and then click Soul of Lunaris and Sword of Gurkthal. I completely forgot to do this. You are now just in gear. Make sure you do that. Click Lunaris, click Gurkthal. All right, we come back to the desert and then go north. Anyways, for bladed maps, there's a few different setups you could do. You could do like 1 teal, 2 crimson to make it a little bit faster while, you know, getting a little bit of more loot from the lucky chests. You could do, sorry, no, not teal. Whatever the one is the one that makes the blights faster. I think Azure, right? You could do like 1 Azure, 2 crimson, or 1 Azure, 2 teal, which is a slightly shittier version of crimson. And you simply just do the blights, and then you get loot thrown at you. And then there's also blight ravage maps, which are just that, but better. Right. I do have a whole blight guide if you'd like to know more about blight. It's a little bit old, so I wouldn't necessarily look at it for the strategy itself. But like in terms of how to actually complete the blights, because you can do a blight with literally no gear on, it shows you the exact combo you want to use for towers. Because there's a combo for towers that will always make it so every single blight always auto-completes without you being able to fail. By just spamming, what's the name for it? You simply just need to get the anoint on your meteor tower. So you just need to get the ring anoint that makes it so your meteor towers drop burning ground. You then need to get the anoint that makes it so your freezing towers freeze for like 0.1 milliseconds. And then you simply just put down a tier 3 stunning tower within radius of a T3 frozen tower. You do not upgrade them to the final tier 4 where you get a choice of 2. You literally ignore the choice of 2. And then you just put down a bunch of meteor towers, and then they're burning ground from them just deletes everything. And you literally could do blight naked. You do blight ravage maps naked. You do not need actual gear for it. And it's great. It is very, very comfy. Blight maps are banks, yeah. Blight maps are great. Like both doing blight in maps and blighted maps are really good money. The only problem with like blighted maps is that they're really boring. And then like if you know what you're doing, you can also do blight ravage maps, which is basically just the same thing. You just have to oil them correctly, and then those things crank out some money as well. I'm sure there's probably a guide or 2 out there on them. Okay, so in this area, make sure you go down like the first like side branch like this. There's a lab trial we have to do in this area. It's typically in the side, like the side branch, somewhere over here. Somewhere over here. There it is. FPS and blight. Yeah, I mean that's you kind of need a good computer for it. They are kind of fucked up. Blight ravage maps are even worse. Blights in maps aren't too bad, but yeah, blight maps can be kind of rough on your computer. Oh yeah, that too. Like sorry, if you're also doing blighted maps, you also want to make sure you corrupt them, because if they're not corrupted, you don't have a chance of getting tainted oils, which are where a lot of your money comes from. The only issue with that is when you do corrupt them, you will potentially, you know, put random modifiers on it, you know, the typical corruption outcome. And that means the map could brick with, you know, like Allie reflect when you have like no good way of dealing with it, although there is, you know, yeah, I mean, like you get a mod that like bricks your character, although it doesn't really matter that much. You're never really attacking anyways. The towers are doing all the work for you. But, you know, there is a possibility to maybe brick it, but it's a very low chance. Go stun rares for mobs, clean. You will get some stun monsters, yes, but it doesn't really matter. Those are not enough to int you if like 1 or 2 get by, which again, they're kind of rare. And they'll still die to meteors towers, and like you could always just, you know, kill them yourself. Right. Okay. So we go to the middle here, we grab the waypoints, and then we go to the left. You're either gonna find, sorry, to the left you're how do I put this? At each, like, pretend it's the box. At each, like, edge of the box, there is a potential for... I'll explain poorly. Just go to the left. If there's nothing there, go up. If there's nothing there, well, I mean, there has to be something there. Just go to the foundry and go kill the boss in the non-foundry. That's how you have blight maps for years now. I can't say running. I mean, yeah, you either like it or hate it, right? It's not for everyone. I was just standing in the... I was just standing in the The tornado. Tactical. I miss oil extractors. I hate that they removed them. But I guess it makes sense because oil extractors kind of devalued blighted maps. So I kind of like that they're gone. You know, it gives more value. I'm 50-50 on it. One, I miss it because it made doing blights and maps really fun. On the other hand, I totally understand why they're gone. Totally understand. Into Gurkthon, the bill is bad. ED can get. Alright, bitch. Listen here. Fuck you and your EDC. Damn, can you not go invisible? I was trying to reach. That's on me. I was looking at chat. I saw a tornado come towards me. I had no light flash charges. I wasn't looking. Okay. Anyways, get the feather. I guess we can log out. Get the feather. Go over here. Talk to Shara. Get your passive points. Allie, what are you doing? Okay, so what are we doing? We're getting Inventorates, we're getting the Lucky Spell Suppress, and then we're getting Revenge of the Hunted, I guess. Alright, go back here. And then we go the other direction. Now we go to the Foundry. Or Refinery, sorry, not Foundry. Here we go left, and you're basically just walking in a giant circle. Guys, date? No. It is? Yeah. But like, what I'm trying to say is like, look at the guide for like the tower strategy, not for the actual like strategy of how to do the blades themselves. Right? Like, you know what I mean? It's most likely a little bit out of date. I was looking at this point, I'm just looking at chat the whole time. I'm not paying much attention to my screen. I'm just holding down PConc. If the boss dies, the boss dies. If I died, I die. What it is. Alright. Get that, log out, and then we go to the waypoints, go back to the quarry, and then talk to Sin, and then go inside the fucking... Nope, not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Alright, this area sucks dick. It is painful. It's super long. You get bled by like almost every monster. Speaking of bleed, I have a bleed on me. We're just gonna run. We're gonna kill as much as we need to for flash charges, and then you are just holding W. Your goal is to get the fuck out of here. We nope this area. Okay, we'll kill the blue pack, I guess. Nope. That's a mistake. Don't even touch the blue pack. Just get the fuck out. Doesn't matter. Okay, I mean, you're most likely going to be slightly under leveled here because like the zones out level you, right? But just fucking book it. Head out of this area. Okay. All right, cool. I'm glad everything we did over there was literally pointless. Great. Ow. Are we done? Okay, great. We're done. Worst area in the game. Get the fuck out of there. Mods! Please keep chatting English. Talk correctly. Anoint rings with one that makes frost tower freeze enemies. Meteor. That. Exactly what Thunder said. Exactly what Thunder said. Theory maps are just too big? No, they're not. I would like normal, like actual endgame maps are reasonable. That area is just long to be long. And that's it. It's just a shit zone. Fuck that place. Better than PoE. Okay, I'll say it's better than PoE 2. That's for certain. Much better than PoE 2. The leveling maps? Oh, yeah. Some zones are kind of dumb. Let's pick up for Chrome. At this point, I kind of stopped picking up gear because I know we're about to be on this character. But like, if I was actually playing this on League launch, you know, I would have been sitting here still picking up yellows and like picking up like Chrome recipe items. But at this point, it's kind of just let's just get it over with, you know. Like all I'm gonna do left on this character is just like 2 maps really quickly just to show what it would look like, and then you know we're done. Alright. At least we're almost done with this shit. Oh my god, Allie. Why is it still on? Why? I kind of complain about in Act 3, and I've just chosen to just ignore that and just leave Temptains on Y this whole time. Like I'm causing this problem for myself. Oh, right. We're also level 60, right? Oh, no. Alright. Last zone. And then we're basically ready. So it's the worst parts of leveling? Yes, they are. Like, once your build comes online, you know, you're actually, like, vibing and you're having fun. But until then, yeah, you're kind of in despair. My ears. My ears. The audio on that was horrible. It's time to kill the bitch. Oh, my mic is moving. Ow. Okay, Allie, but like you could do without, you know, standing in every fucking ability. But you could like, you know, just not choose to not stand every ability, you know? You know, that is a possibility. Dodging is a possibility. Nope, you could choose to move. So just best build. Alright, Merc, listen here, bitch. Listen here. Alright, so around now is when you can get ready to go do Heist if you want to. Well, actually, no. No, go get your 3rd lab first. No, you wouldn't do it yet. You would definitely go get 3rd lab before doing it because it'd make it a lot more comfier. Because one of the first things I guess you could do while getting into oh, that's a great shield. But one of the things that you can go do when you get ready to go do lab, say Heist, is you can start buying your flasks first, I guess, right? Like, as long as you...
I'm not up to that just yet.
What's the making for? As long as you don't budget for Asenaths, right? And you assume you're just not going to get Asenaths. Well, actually... Oh, no, here's the problem with that. You don't get the flask automation until you kill Kataba. Yeah, so never mind. Alright, help Bannon, leave, go back to Oriath, and then talk to Lonnie, and she's going to give you a flask, and you're going to take an Onslaught flask here. So, I talk about this in the Act 10 section of the Rin Guide. If you want to use an Onslaught flask or not, it's up to you. I'm not going to use one, but that's when you can go get your Onslaught flask if you prefer to do that over the points. Completely up to you. Anyways, okay, sorry. Ignore my incessant rambling for the past like 2 minutes. So I was gonna say you could try to buy your flasks first as some of the first things that you do with your money from Heist, but there's no reason to do that because you don't get the flask automation crafts until you actually complete the game. So you can ignore everything I was trying to say. Basically what I was trying to get to was actually I don't even remember what I was trying to get to. Okay. Allie is insensibly rambling. Alright. Dumb bitch being a dumb bitch. Just that's all it is. Okay, PConc leveling is like, okay, I mean that's just PConc, right? Everything is gonna look like shit compared to PConc. Okay, so in order to start Heist, all we have to do is just quickly go grab more passive points and then go get your third lab. And then once you have your third lab, you're basically done with the story, or you're ready to finish the story, at which point it's time to start heisting. But you definitely should get your third lab first. Oh, right, that's what I was trying to say. Because our third lab is the flash charges from Nature's Adrenaline, you could have theoretically gone and crafted the like auto effects on all of your flasks as one of the first things that you do with your currency. But the issue with that is you don't get the crafts until post Act 10, and you do not want to kill Kataba and finish Act 10 while heisting. You will int your profits. You will heavily int your profits due to all the question mark chests being replaced by actual chests. So please do not kill Kataba. Please. Do not kill Kataba. You will int yourself heavily. It's still fine, I guess. Like, you'll still make a decent amount of money from heisting, but it's not as good as it could have been, is the point. Third lab and passive points in Act 10, no? Yeah. Yeah, it's at the end. Thanks. Kill Valenta quickly, and then we're gonna go get our lab points, do lab, and then yeah, we're done, effectively. So, I guess we'll quickly talk about it again here, just to reiterate. So, if you were setting up the whole heist stuff, right, and you have been buying contracts, once you get your lab, you're gonna go basically live in Heist for the next 2 hours. You don't have to do all the contracts if you don't want to. Most seasons typically don't end up doing all of them. Like, for me personally, if you're a newer player, I don't recommend doing what I'm about to say, but something to worth considering, I guess. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna do enough heists to buy lightning coil, market submission, Asanaps, and if it's cheap, right? We don't know. Asanaps could be like 200C day one, probably are going to. And bouncing, and then move on to maps. Well, I could theoretically do a little bit more to grab some good rare gear. Honestly, I don't really think I'm gonna care that much. I'm just gonna kind of half-ass it into maps with only like half my contracts done, right? What I recommend for you to do as an actual new player is to not do that and to sit there and actually do all of your contracts to have as much currency as possible. One sec. What's Allie saying to do then? And all this. You know what? We'll grab that next. Stumpy. Back at some point. Okay. Do all your labs. Make more than enough money to make sure you do not have any potential issues with maybe not knowing, you know, how to properly buy stuff, or maybe overpaying for stuff, or you know, whatever else. It's nice to have a buffer. So don't just do half your contracts, even if you have everything. Unless you're really bored, then sure, you can fuck off if you have literally everything and you still have a bunch of contracts left over. Do keep in mind you're going to get a bunch of levels while doing the heisting. You're going to actually be able to walk into maps with a fairly high level due to it. And because of that, you know, you'll be able to get by even more contracts. So overall, the total amount of contracts you get to do is higher than what you might be thinking you're going to be doing. Or like what you have. The total amount of contracts you have access to is going to be higher than, you know, what you might be thinking the total amount of contracts you have to actually do it. I'm sorry. I'm tired of shit. I'm just fucking yapping at this point. If it doesn't make sense, I am sorry. I'm trying to make it make sense. If you don't want to do Heist, which again, I really don't, I mean, I guess at this point it's too late to say this again, but if you're not planning to do Heist and you're planning to do Lab, and or if PConc is like 100 Chaos and you want to do Lab, at 100C, I highly recommend you go farm your own through Lab. What you would do after, well, sorry, I guess, sorry. Okay, let me go back a little bit. So we're currently running to go grab our last ascendancy trial to then be able to go do our third ascendancy. If you're not planning to do heists, you're now going to go permanently live inside the third trial until you get PConc of Bouncing, and then you're going to go finish Act 10 and move on. If you're going to be doing heisting, you're going to do this one lab run to have it done. Maybe you get a PConc of Bouncing, which would be kind of cool because then it'll be really easy for you to do your heist with that. And if not, you're going to go live in heists, right? And then you're going to do all your heists, make your money. And then if PConc is too expensive, you're going to also go do lab just to save yourself money. It's highly worth it. And then move on to maps. Okay, I hope all that made sense. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. I know I just yapped like 10 minutes. And I gave probably a really shitty explanation of it, but I hope it makes sense. Okay, so we got our lab points. Now it's time to... So no matter what, at this point, you're doing a lab. Make sure you have a PConc with you. Please make sure you have a PConc. Oh, sorry, let me turn the elixir in. Make sure you have a PConc with you here, because if you get the option that lets you turn a gem into its triggered version, you're going to need to have a spare... I guess you don't need a spare PConc on you, because you could technically just put your current PConc in there. So I guess that doesn't matter, you know. And that would be a good idea, because then it would keep the level, so it'd be a level 14 PConc of Bouncing, but, you know... Keep that in mind. At least, well, you still want to bring some green gems with you to, you know, randomly transfigure them into other random gems, which might be worth money, which you can then sell to, you know, but whatever. Anyways, no matter what, we're all doing a lab run right now. That's not changing. After this lab run, if you don't plan to do heist, you're just going to keep doing lab runs until you get your PConc of Bouncing. Or if you're going to do heist, you're going to go live in heist and then, you know, figure out what your money looks like from there. Hopefully, it's not a bad lab day like this. Hopefully, it's not a golden door day. A golden door basically means you have to go and find the golden key to be able to open the golden door, to be able to keep progressing. Either it's in its own side area and you have to do the full area to get it, or in the case of this one, it's in a little area like this, off the side. But hopefully the lab day is good if you plan to farm lab for PConc. Because, man, it would suck to have to do that on a bad lab day. But I guess everyone kind of gets fucked over, right? Because there's plenty of builds who need to farm lab for their transfigured gems. So, you know, if it's a bad day, unlucky. Okay. What does that mean? You can buy item level 84 contracts and get question mark chests? I don't know if it works with item level 84 chests. That's it. I would not be able to answer that question, unfortunately. I have no clue. Probably. Yeah, probably. But, like, you don't really care about the question mark chest because the actual, like, league loots from the... Well, you don't really open chests anymore. You just... I mean, well, you're just doing lockpicking. No, you're not spending lockpicking. You're... I guess it matters a little bit, but at the same time, it doesn't. I'm not the best person to answer that question. But, I mean, you probably would also get question mark chests in 84s, yes. Demo lockpicking contracts with Katava are by far the best for Chaos, yeah. Want to do your demos on your lockpickings? And then do the other one's perceptions at the end. Let's see. Do you have any general tips or recommendation for leveling on League Start? Don't kill too many monsters. You know, don't over level. You know, it's okay if you're within plus or minus of, you know, upwards of 4 levels from an area. You won't be losing any XP. You know, I guess it's just a case of it just takes a lot of experience to know where you're going, right? Like, you just have to build up experience, but, you know, be efficient. Don't waste time. And know where you're going, I guess, right? Knowing where you're going is the biggest part of it. Make sure you use 2 Quicksilver flasks and constantly swap between, you know, both of them. It'll make you significantly faster playing double Quicksilver instead of just playing 1 Quicksilver while leveling. Yeah, like it's hard to really like give many tips other than don't waste time, don't overkill, you know, go the right way, use double life flasks, use double Quicksilvers, you know, use your mobility skills, stuff like that. Right? I feel, yeah, I'm not really sure what else I would really be able to say. Sorry, I'm behind chat. I should killing Katava changes the reward. Yes, it changes the rewards based on level of contract. S60 won't have map related rewards no matter when I killed Katava or not. No, unless I got changed, I somehow completely missed it. But as far as I'm aware, no. If you kill Katava, you break yourself. I mean, either way, you would, like, even if that did get changed and I somehow managed to miss it like a dumb bitch, You still wouldn't want to kill Kataba because then you get the resistance penalty and it just makes it more difficult for no reason. You know? I actually don't know the answer to that. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you're gaslighting me and you're making me doubt myself. And that is, you know, is still the case or not. I don't know. I would not be able to tell you. Right? As you are the first person who has asked about it in quite a few seasons. So I don't know. Unfortunately. Wish I can give you an answer to it. I see demo and maybe lockpicking. Yeah, like you don't have to do the perceptions, I guess. You can skip the perceptions if you really want to. But PConc is cute. It's even cuter once you get bouncing. Sorry, the Act 1 for your run is for 32 minutes, pretty reasonable. You have to understand, Red, this is not a pretty reasonable run, it's a slow run. Because I've been sitting here yapping. Sorry, this is not a it's not 422. I mean, yeah, it's like, you have to understand, I'm also sitting here and fucking yapping. This is very much a leisurely walk through this shit rather than me actually going for speed. So, the point is you can go even faster than this if you know what you're doing. And or, you know, are a dumb bitch fucking sitting here yapping the whole time. One thing to note is to equip your weapon, swap with shitty gear, max sockets, and PConcs, they always have PConc leveling while you run. I mean, if you care enough, sure. I will never condone gem leveling of any sort to people, so I'll never recommend it, but sure. If you want to, you can. You could be cringe and level gems. It is more money. But again, CBA. Right. I hate gem leveling. I cannot condone it at all. No press quicksilvers like you. Shut up, bitch. Fuck you. Always have question mark chest. That's how it's always been. I'm 90% sure. I can tell you that's definitely not been the case because back in the day it was the case that if you kill Kataba, it bricked everything. Right? Like, I can tell you for certain a random level 40 contract will not have question mark chest in it if you kill Kataba. I can tell you that much. It will brick that. Alright, so we killed Izaro, then you come over here and you check the fonts. And we got the random one, so this is just a raw 1 in 70 into a 1 in this is a raw 1 in 72 into a 1 in 71 into a 1 in 70 because you have 3 options. Right? Hopefully you get lucky and find the golden one that just directly turns it. You know, and you just do that over and over again to get PConc. It should on average take 10 to 15 runs or so to make that happen. If not, if you're doing heisting, now is the time you go to heist. I don't know, we pick up something, whatever. This will pick up. Now is when you go heisting, so you know, go have fun doing infinite heist. And then again, for the sake of making this, you know, I'm not gonna. We did a lab run. I guess we could. I don't really need to show a heist. You probably did a few heists by now, anyway. So, anyways, we're gonna now time skip like 2 hours ahead, right? Either you have a PConc of Bouncing from lab, or you did all of your heisting, and now you either bought a PConc of Bouncing and all of your gear and whatever, right? Now all we do is go to Rabbit Square and go finish up everything to get to maps. So we would go this way. Right. You're sleeping, can I check the entire run? If you're here, it makes under. Oh yeah, I guess so. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so we go this way. We need to go in here, and then we just have to run like through 2 zones, and then we can go run to Kataba. But again, please do not do what I'm doing right now. Please, I'm gonna fucking say it for like 30 seconds straight. Do not do what I'm doing right now. If you have not finished heisting and or labbing, please do not fucking do anything you see on screen right now. Until you are done, you will end yourself. You will end yourself. Do not do what I'm doing until you're done heisting. Okay, I think I've gone across. Please don't fucking do what I'm doing. Section lab to get 2 fonts. If lab is good layout, sure, but that's I'm not gonna bother. That's too much. Too much for a new player. That's information overload. Okay. Alright, last zone. And then we just gotta run a Kataba and kill him, and then we're in maps. So I'm gonna give myself a PConc once we kill Kataba. I'm just gonna do like 1 or 2 maps to show you what your experience is gonna look like with literally the worst possible gear. I've had this shield since Act 1. I've had this amulet since Act 1. My gear is not the greatest. I stopped picking up shit. Am I even gonna be res cap? Okay, we'll be res cap the maps. I have 2.2k life, which is a little bit low. I probably could pretty easily have almost 3k life by now. If you do heist, you could probably push upwards of 3.5k life. You know, like I'm about to show you a pretty Pepega experience. You're mapping, and it's literally only gonna be better than this. And it's, you know, be a pretty comfy time. Only thing to mention, I guess, is around like yellow maps or so, you might start feeling a little bit squishy to fizz damage, but I feel like you're gonna be comfy enough with a Jade Flask and Grace, and with like a near like 80% chance to dodge. Like I feel like everything will be. Oh, I've also upgraded my flask either. I am level 60. I could use Divine Life Flask. Okay, let me go grab the Divine Life Flask, I guess. Fine, we'll upgrade our flask, I guess. I can do that much at least. Anyways, around like yellows, you might feel a little bit squishy, but it's fine. I really don't think it's gonna be an issue. If anything, it might be around like like reds, but that's honestly most builds. Like when you enter tier 16 maps, it's a little bit Pepega on almost every build because your gear is not the greatest. But you know, as you start making some money, as you start getting some better like rolls on gear, as you start, you know, getting some upgrades, getting better flasks, it'll all be fine. Even then, honestly, with how good PConc is, probably not even really that noticeable. I really should have upgraded my flask, but I've been using these flasks since Act 5. I believe there's new flasks in Act 7 as well that we could have used.
My mana is gone.
Alright, we kill Varius, we get the staff. Oh,
And stay dead this time.
pick up the staff. I guess let me craft these really quickly. Oh, that's good. We'll leave it the way it is. Yeah, sure. Whatever, that's fine. And then we should transmute this one. Perfect. Well, that's literally the roll you're looking for. I guess we should Augie these. Whatever, I guess. Sure. Alright, well, there's two. We go from... Oh, I guess that one's 3k, so that one's already half decent. Okay, go to town. And then talk to Bannon. And then you can talk to Lonnie for a chest plate. If you want a chest plate, I don't know, might be an upgrade for you or not.
We do this for freedom.
Then go to the waypoint, go to Rabbit Square, go talk to Innocents, and we're done. The story. Well, we just gotta go kill Kataba and then we're done. What PConc transition to? Up to you. You can play Mamba afterwards if you want to. My plan is to play PConc as an endgame build to about 200 div or so because I need to make quite a bit of money before I can go play the next build I want to play. So I'll probably maybe do a few T17s with this. We'll see. But I'm planning to play Pathfinder Spectre as the next build, and there'll be a whole build guide on it for people who also want to play it once like I put it together myself, like at the end of week 1. But you can play Ellie Head of Spectrum. I mean, you just play this as an endgame build, right? But you can play Ellie Head of Spectrum. You can play Mamba. You can play Poison Spectre, and I don't think there's anything else good on Ranger you can play right now, unfortunately. Every other build kind of just sucks. Ranger's kind of down bad right now. Eeg Shrine. I'm gonna say I'm gonna release our Marauder. Gross. But I think PConc gets a Viper Mamba, best option. Yep. I mean, if that's what you want to do, sure. And if you want to play Mamba afterwards, feel free. This is basically the build you'd want to play up until you're ready to swap to Mamba with all the clusters. So, yeah. That's a great option. For me, like I said, I'm going to Pathfinder Spectres. Mind you, that's also an extremely expensive endgame build. I got hardcore and it was smooth sailing until I ran to a rare boosted mob and ran a flask. 7. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem Pathfinder in hardcore in general, right? If you run to drop ring your mob and or, you know, kind of get fucked up through some means, then you just fall and die, right? Like, that's how I died when I played Poison Molten Strike in hardcore a few seasons ago. That's how I died on Uber Elder. I accidentally did not have my light flask active for half a second and perished. Then again, I did also stand in like 8 things at the same time. Like, there's many reasons why that death happened, but yeah, not having my life flask. Sorry, if my life flask was active, I would have lived. And that was just a case if I was just dumb and I just didn't press it. Oh, that's just Pathfinder in hardcore. But like, I'm pretty sure the same thing happened to Quinn. Didn't Quinn die in a Pathfinder? Or like, if he didn't die, I know he was constantly afraid of potentially dying just because like his flask get fucked up by Mamba. Or not Mamba, what the fuck am I saying? Sorry. By Dropbringer. Let's do max efficiency. Sorry, Bunny Tombs. Gross. Imagine playing RuneScape. Imagine not doing Leap Start practice right now. Because of Torrents. Fuck my Sarah moves flash charge and cancel. Oh. That. Yeah, right. Yeah, he died to fucking... Tormented Spirit. Unlucky. Make a choice price expedition. Yep, although you would not want to do expeditions on this until you get his ball in at a minimum. So, you know, oh. I had no mana. I was like, why the fuck is my character not playing the game? Like, if you want to do like super juice expedition, it's gonna be kind of change. You can do normal expedition just fine, I guess. And then it'll feel super comfy once you get his ball in, because PConc gets to dodge every single bad remnant with the exception of immunity to chaos. You can even get the dodge block because you can just pick up the block. Enemies can't block your attacks mastery, and then you can't even get fucked over by block. So yeah, it's really good at like expedition, like early expedition. If you want to do like super juice, like, you know, every scarab expedition, it's okay with Ballin and with you getting unspeakable gifts on two of your cluster jewels, because you'll really want the explosion, like the 20% extra exploding chance. It'll help quite a bit. Hi, Kataba, wrap it up. And yeah, it's great, really good for Heist. My plan was actually do a whole week of Heist with it, but then I saw all the changes they made to essences, and then I am not doing a week of Heist with PConc anymore. We're just gonna go play maps. But yes, good for both. Very good for both. Mamba's Viper Strike? Yeah, Mamba's Viper Strike. Everyone chat, Econc, Bible, Starter, and Quiz. I think to right side of the tree is required. Yeah, not really. If you're gonna play Inquisitor, I guess you kind of have to just play Armor Brand if you want to play Inquisitor. Yeah, you don't really have any other good options. Econc would be okay, but you're gonna basically fall off once you get to tier 16 maps. I think Econc is okay to be played on literally anything because it's not broken. But PConc definitely not. You'll kind of get cancer, unfortunately. Logbooks? Yeah, you'll be fine, logbooks. Again, not super comfy without Zvalin. Once it gets Zvalin, it's probably completely fine. You'll die randomly, but that's just how Expedition is, right? You'll just randomly fucking die. It is what it is. Okay, so we kill Kataba, we talk to Lonnie, we get 2 passive points. Then we talk to Lily, and we're now in endgame. So, at this point, right, what you would have is either a PConc of Bouncing if you did nothing but lab. Again, I really don't recommend you do nothing but lab. I recommend you also go do the whole Heist stuff. So if you do Heist right now, so you just log out here. You don't need to actually run. Log out, log back in. You're at the waypoint. You save yourself like 10 seconds of running. So, from here, what you would do is you would talk to Kirak. He'd give you a free map, and then you just go run the map down there at the map device, right? The TLDR for map progression from here on is pretty simple. Kirak is going to sell you maps. You're going to hold Alt over every map and buy everything that says incomplete, okay? You're then going to do all those incomplete maps. While doing those maps, you're probably going to get more maps that you haven't done yet. Once you completely run out of new maps that are not incomplete, you don't want to do a map for a second time. A waste of your time. From there, you then want to, hold up. Let me get my hideout really quickly. So, if you ever fully run out of new maps to do, you're going to have Kirak missions, right? All you're going to do is simply click Kirak mission, and then find a map that he's offering that you could do, that the modifiers don't fuck you over, that is new, right? And then once you do a Kirak map, literally as soon as you activate it, you should do the map for completion, but once you do this map and we're just started, Kirak's shop will completely reset with new maps. So you're simply just going to do all the maps that you have, right? Buy everything from Kirak that you can. Once you fully run out of stuff, do your Kirak mission for free map, and then buy all the maps from a shop again that you haven't done. Do those. You're going to get more maps that you haven't done. Do those as well. And then again, once you fully run dry, come back to Kirak and do another Kirak mission. Another thing you can do is you can 3-to-1 maps. So for example, if I take 3 graveyards, right? And if I vendor 3 graveyards at any vendor, hold up, please. Right? This will give me a S tier. It's going to give you a map that's a higher tier. This always changes every season, so Graveyard isn't going to give you S tier next season. But the point is, If you run out of maps, that's also another option, is you can go look through a map tab. And, you know, like, for example, let's say you are missing a bunch of tier 5 maps, but you have 3 graveyards. You can 3-to-1 them for like a tier 6 map, and hopefully it's a map that you need to do. Another option is to use Orbs of Horizon. Orbs of Horizon will allow you to roll a map to a different map of the same tier, so that's also another option if you have a bunch. Like, let's say I have my only 2 tier 5 maps or 2 graveyards. I can go run 1 graveyard for completion, and then I can Orb of Horizon the other one, so I have an Ancient City. So I do, you know, 2 separate ones. Quick TLDR on how to progress for the new people who don't know how to progress. So, at this point, you'll have all of your, you know, items, as mentioned, right? You probably aren't going to have Astronauts, but you'll have everything else. You'll have good rares. You'll be super fucking comfy. You'll have PConc, you'll have your flasks. You're going to be a fucking gamer. I'm just going to put on a PConc call a day, and we'll do like a map or 2 just for fun. Again, what you're about to watch me do is literally the worst this build is possibly going to be. It's a level 12. It's 20% quality. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about that, but the fact that it's level 12 is kind of fucking... That's already enough of a nerve. Is what it is. Only one I had. Sorry. Okay, so... Let's, I don't know. Can I just go into some T5 maps and is it comfortable? Let's see. Probably. So pick that up. Pick up the spell suppression node. Am I res capped? No, I'm not even res capped. Can I quickly fix that? Let's see. Make sure your res cap going to maps. Okay, I'm gonna cheat slightly. I'm just gonna regal this so I can put a res on it. Sue me, whatever. Sue me. Okay. Fire and cold. Pretend I was res capped. All right, sue me, whatever. We cheated. I have an ALK. That's not a cheat. Okay. What else? Some fire. Can I fix that somehow? Hold up. Hold up. Okay, we're cheating again. 2 regals. Sue me. Sue me, I guess. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Sometimes you gotta cheat 2, you know, two regals. Okay. Res capped enough, I guess. Sure. 4-link PConc. Let's go do a tier 5 map. Sue me. Whatever. Okay, let me put this on here because it's really pretty. And let's have fun. So again, this is the worst it could possibly be. You know, pretend you did Heist. Pretend you have all of your Heist gear. You know, and your build is literally like 3 times stronger than what mine currently is. But let's press some PConc. Everything goes burr. You're having a great time. You're gaming. You know. You can drop a Withering Step from your build as well. And then yeah. You're having fun. You're gaming. I don't even know what's on this map. Hold up. What is on this map? Less accuracy? Oh, my accuracy rating's fucked up. Like, really fucked up, so that's not helping. And yeah, I don't know. Just throw some Q Flask. Q Flask go burr. Stare at their rare health. Stare at the monster's health bar and watch it, you know, go burr. I don't know. It's fun. PConc of Bouncing is fun. They have 5 graveyards. It's like 68 different combos for next tier map. No, because you can only 3-to-1 them. So those 5 graveyards, you know, you take 3 graveyards and turn it into one of a higher tier map, and then the other 2 graveyards are useless unless you get another one to 3-to-1 it. But again, it's going to give you the same map as the other 3-to-1 gave you. This is PConc with literally no gear, right? Like with straight up nothing. Okay, all right, game. What is this shit? Classic twin possess. All right, let's go to the next. It's over. Fuck that. That is actual pain. I don't think I would have actually wanted to attempt to complete that map, even in restart. That's misery. I'm sorry. That's pain. That's a no. I'm good. That's some raw misery right there. Ow. Okay. Let's boss fight. To the boss fight really quickly. Graveyard map 1-3 gives next tier map. 1-2-4 can give Y map. Graveyard map 2-3-5. I'm sorry, I do not understand what you just said. Am I running mana problems? Okay, I'm not running mana problems. Okay. What? Okay, I guess my health bar, my health is okay. Like 2.5k life is okay. Ow. Chaos damage. No. All right. Why did we pick that map of all maps, and then what's the looking for? A fucking twin possessed map as the 2 maps we're gonna showcase. Those guys fuck. That boss is just not a pleasant boss, period. And stuck as always. I don't know what to play. Sky mages, armor stacker, champ, Gatorn. Well, say you're not playing armor stacker as a starter build. Keep that in mind. Armor stacker is not a league start build. You are playing something else into armor stacker. That fucking stinks. Where's the fucking this guy? This guy will just fucking kill you. That's what killed me last time as well. Is this guy just fucking one-tapping my pussy? Alright, we're good. Oh. I meant to press what? I really need to move that. I really need to move it off of Y. Holy fuck. Allie, you dumb bitch. Okay, we did it. Anyways, let's go do another map. That isn't this one. Yeah, 5 same maps. The outcome of 3 to 1 is not always the same map. It's always the same. The 3 to 1 outcome is always the same. You always get this. What was that map? Here it is. I don't think I should pay attention. No, it's not. But it literally is. When you 3 to 1, 3 of the same maps, you always get the same map back. Hold up. Look. Am I just hold up. Am I dumb? I don't believe I'm dumb, but let's check. For sanity sake. Where is something I have a lot of? Hold up. If you change. Wait, you could change the or. What? That's a thing? Hold up. That's a thing? Oh, right, hold up. It's gonna give me, right, it's gonna... Find a map you have 4 of and change the set you sell? Say what? Hold up. What? Huh? What? That's a thing? What the fuck? That's a thing? No, I never knew this. No. I didn't know that's a thing. What the fuck? I see. I see. Cool. Well, good to know. I see. Yeah, I don't think I've ever accidentally stumbled across this. All right, well, you learned something new. What the? That's cool. Well, good to know, I guess. Applies iron ring color gem for 30% blistered rolls. We sell them in though. All have an ID and it's based on the number. Oh, okay. So like, yeah. So, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was always the same. Like I thought like 3 beaches would always give you underground river, you know, for like that season, or like, you know, if you gave it fucking 3 cummy puddles, you get a fucking, you know, uwu cummy puddle, and it's always an. I see. Today I learned. Anyways, let's go do more map for fun. Oh, so I guess it doesn't help I'm level 62. I mean, like, probably wouldn't immediately walk into T5 map. It does matter a little bit, I guess. Anyways, let's go do more map for fun, and then, you know, we'll call it quits because this is already fucking long enough. Oh, I guess I didn't look at our playtime. Oh no, it was like 4 hours and 20 minutes, maybe like 4:25-ish, which is a pretty fast run, I would say, given I was just sitting there yapping half the time. I literally spent 10 minutes of... I wasted over 10 minutes just standing there talking about lab and how to do lab and sorry, Heist. Right? And then like I wasn't like tryharding. I fucking was like, oh, let me put this on. Please put your I'll put this in a written guide as well. To put your PConc can attack without moving. That's probably fairly important to mention to new players. But yeah, I don't know. Good pace for not necessarily going for speed and like explaining everything along the way. So, you know, definitely go a lot faster. Again, I'm hoping for a sub 3 for launch. I think I could definitely do a sub 3. Oh, I guess okay. I do run into a little bit of a awkward issue here. If I run out of mana while like going from pack to pack, because all I have is Leech right now, right? I don't have Replica Sorrow. I can just randomly go and then not be able to attack until my mana recovers. But a little bit unfortunate, but that is what it is, right? You would have a fucking Replica Sorrow right now. It's not really an issue you'd run into. Works on a lot of stuff too. Oh, I see. Good to know. Make me apply solve vendor risk. Oh, interesting. No. I get mindful by new stuff in the gameplay without. Yeah, I did not know that was a thing. Yeah, why do you also have to be possessed? Why is boss is possessed a fucking mod? Go away. Ow. Alright, get off my screen. Bye. Okay, so yeah, I feel like that was good enough, right? We got through everything. Hopefully you had a really easy time getting to maps, right? Hopefully your leveling experience is comfy. Again, your mapping experience can literally only be better than mine. It physically cannot be worse than this, so you know, that's kind of cool. And yeah, I'll see you kitties at Lee launch if you want to come by and or you know, after you level. All right. Goodbye, everyone.